No, um, during the time, I didn't get. I just put it in a time frame, in a time frame of that time. The courts didn't even work 100% how the courts work now. In those times, Baldwin is like a. You ever seen the movie Watchmen? The Watchmen. You ever seen that movie before? With the it's like the superheroes for real, like the real super, like how they are for real. That's who Baldwin was to me. The guy with the mask, like the guy that's like, you know, y'all like even the superheroes is phony. The all y'all is capping. Like y'all so busy trying to say the white man this, the white man that. You're not even trying. He had to have at that time been killed for that point of view. For the point of view of why are we not trying to figure out what's going on with the white man? Why aren't we trying to figure this out? Why aren't we trying to figure out rather than just, going one route, let's figure out what's behind the psyche of it and then let's see if they'll do that. But I understand your theory is like, if they did that to us, then shit. You just tried to this lady just tried to knock my damn head off. Now I gotta go to court and try to prove you just tried to knock my damn head off. So nah, I get that point, but nothing in America happens really without the court system, good or bad. It's very difficult to try to get something done. That's the paradox. You need in order to somehow deal with the white man, you got to work with the white man or the court per se. Well, I understand where you're going. I mean, I found it. That ain't necessarily how I fight. You know what I mean? I'm not going to try to um, make a person see who they are and then try to fight that way. I don't even think that makes sense to me. And to try to somehow make America change by somehow showing white people, you know, you don't hate us, when you're saying that we're property and we're not human, you're doing this because of you. That's difficult. That's almost like being, I mean, not difficult, but I mean, it's almost impossible. Like to make them think somehow, you treat us this way because you don't think that we're humans. Because the immediate responses to me is always going to be, come on, we know you're human. Why are you saying that? What's that about? You know what I mean? So it's like it just caused like a back and forth hypocrisy to me. So to me, it's like sometimes I am, most black people's experiences. Sometimes they Martin Luther King. Sometimes they Huey Newton, bro. Sometimes they listening to Mahalia Jackson and Take Me to the King in the car. Sometimes they listening to Take Me Through There. Like we. It is a bit of a coping mechanism. It is a bit of a like. We sit around and talk about these challenges and challenges in these discords all the time. We've kind of turned some of it to some shit. You talk about it so much, it's impossible now. It's like I say this, and then you come with another problem. Nobody's coming with like group solutions, so it's all individual solutions. And then the people that do it individually, now they don't like black people, or you don't care about your people. I love my family. The whole family's black, but then you don't care about your people. You do this, you right. You do this, you wrong. You do this, you right. You do this, you wrong. And I don't ever get into these kind of conversations with white people. Most of the white racism I experience never happens in my face. It's black. It's usually black people that I experience the most venom from them to me, and it's like they're even comfortable doing that. So then now, Logic, my question to you would be, is there even a we? Is there even a like outside of fighting for yourself and doing what you can do? What are you supposed to do for the overall thing, or is that even a real thing? That's my question to you. When you fighting every day, are you fighting for yourself, your family, your last name, your survival, or when you go out there and accomplish something? Are you doing this for the black race? And if you're doing it for the black race, I'd like you to show me how. It's kind of like that dumb. It's kind of like the dumb shit is saying you hate the conscious community while being in it. I didn't say representing no Logic. When you go out and you get your ass up, like, is that what's in your mind, or anybody in here? Why do you get up and do the things that you do to better yourself every day? Why? At least you're honest.
Still a superpower in some strange way, right? And what I mean by that is like, not we can absorb all of this that we want to. It doesn't change what we have to do, right? Because either we're going to make a decision to where we're going to be like, fuck that shit that we saying that we got to do, and we're going to pick up arms and do it that way, or we're going to do it the other way. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be mad while we doing both of them. So it's like, just which one are we at? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to feel like I'm absorbing information that slants me into this is the only logical response. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a different conversation. But it's either we are gonna be involved in politics and assimilate into society, or we're not. Like to me, it kind of is that simple.
I don't know. Hey, Corey. I don't know if Corey can talk. Do y'all really feel that kind of like that
What
hopelessness
up?
or
What
that
up, bro?
devil? What's up, Corey? Do y'all feel like or anybody, but Corey, at least to start that off, have you ever felt like that where it's like the same people I'm trying to damn near get away from and get out of my damn life and out of my business so I could just be a human and feed my children are the same people that I got to get up and go work with every day. And any change that's going to happen in my life is essentially going to have to come from working with them. You ever felt that frustration?
Not really, because I don't really. So I'm not of the ilk that necessarily feel like, oh, I need white people out of my life. You know what I mean? Because it's certain. There's a lot of white people that's in my life that have been positive in my life. You know what I mean? The overwhelming majority of white people that I actually like interact with, they on a day-to-day basis. Now, for the majority of the day, I'm experiencing racism, but on a day-to-day basis, those white people that I directly interact with, they usually benefit me. So I don't feel like kind of to answer your question, that was kind of a roundabout way to answer it. But I just don't really feel like, white people per se is the problem. You know what I'm saying? I think white people, I think we all are used as scapegoats in some way, shape, or form. And what it does is it takes the eye off the prize. We all distracted. So that's because if you go outside, and you run into a white person, he's gonna say, "Hey, good afternoon. How you doing?" You ask a white person for directions. Usually it's gonna be the white guy at the gas station that give you the best directions. The nigga, they ain't gonna know where the fuck he at. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just keeping it real.
No, I'm not saying you're not. It's just
the nigga at the gas station ain't gonna know where the fuck he at. But the white guys will say, "Yeah, you just, you know what, buddy, you go right down here and you turn left. As a matter of fact, get in your car. I'm going that way." You know what I mean? Times that, you know what I mean? Like that happened. You know what I mean? How many times a white person done that, and how many times a nigga done that? I'm gonna say, if a white person done that to me 5 times, a nigga might have done it once. Might have done that once. You know what I'm saying? So we live in a complicated society. We don't live in a society that's a dichotomy, that's either this or either that. Society and human beings are very complicated, and you got to kind of navigate your way through this world on a case-by-case basis. So that's kind of my take on it.
Is that everybody's experience, per se, with white people? I don't want to just say it from Corey's experience. Would y'all say that for the most part, y'all experience, even outside of systems, would y'all say that for the most part, because even in the chat, Corey, they're saying you around some good white folk then. Because I don't know. I want to know.
Because you shouldn't surround yourself with fuck people, right? You should only surround, the world is big enough for you to have enough room to surround yourself with non-fuck people. You see what I'm saying? And you should be able to have choices. So I situated my life to where I got a choice to where I need to be at. If these motherfuckers over here, if I'm not comfortable here, then I just go over here. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not, like I said, I've surrounded myself. I've defined my circumstances to which I don't experience a lot of that. Now, I could be in a circumstance where I do experience a lot of racism, white supremacy. You know what I mean? But I haven't situated my life in that way. And I understand if somebody find themselves in circumstances. I'm not saying I haven't been there. I'm saying, to where my life is now, yeah, on a day-to-day basis, most of the white people that I experience. Now, I'm not saying it's not racism, white supremacy going on all around me. I'm talking about the ones that I directly experience, right? Most of the time, they actually benefit me.
Okay, where y'all at? Everybody else or no? Anybody else can speak to that? What kind of white people y'all around? Who y'all?
Yeah.
Is it for the most part mainly racist? Is it most part unhelpful people that's trying to take advantage? Or what would you say? Because like with
Kind of rare too to me. Like the people that's trying to fuck me over, like some white guy that's trying to fuck me over, like systemically, you'll find that, right? But on an individual basis, it's kind of rare. Most of them, hey, Mr. McKinney, come on in here. Let me show you this.
Hey, Mr.
Because the thing is, where are y'all going? Because the places I go and experience white folks, most of the time I'm coming with that green shit. That them white folks get to shucking and jiving and tap dancing. You know how the niggas do. The fiddler, they get to playing the fiddle and everything when I come in that motherfucker. Goddamn it. Yeah, Tom shoes and all. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't get that where y'all go.
No, I'm telling you.
Motherfucking place, bro.
Hey,
Them white folk know that nigga got that green shit in his pocket. So, hey, they get the tap dancing and all.
Once you got money, they let you in places you couldn't get in before.
I'm not talking about a predication on money. Because if we talking about a predication on money,
it's about money though. So I frequent that place. You know what I'm saying? Because most of the time when you're
regular
white people, it's through you going shopping or either you going to take care of some actual business, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not going to over here just to sit down next to Jimbo and chill in his backyard at his barbecue. Of course, I'm gonna experience some racism at Jimbo's barbecue in his backyard, right?
Yeah, it's mainly transactional.
That's the circumstances I done put myself in, knowing damn well. Now, I'm not saying I have not put myself in those circumstances willingly before. You see what I'm saying? I know when I go to Jimbo's house, right? It ain't nothing but crazy ass white boy. Now, Jimbo is cool with me, but all his friends in his neighborhood, them ain't nothing but crazy ass white boys with pickup trucks and Trump flags in the back of the motherfuckers, right? So I know what I'm getting myself into. But on a day-to-day basis, I'm not in the backyard with Jimbo and his boys drinking Busch Light.
Busch Light.
So it's mainly transactional, basically.
It's mainly transactional. If I'm dealing with white folk, it's mainly transactional. And then, like, okay, so the corporation I deal with, again, them motherfuckers know that nigga right there, that black ass motherfucker right there, he know what the fuck he talking about. So when I come in the office, hey, Corey, how you doing? They get the tap dancing and shoving and all that. What can we do for you? What do we need? What do you need? You know what I'm saying? Is everything okay, bud? Is there anything I can do? How you doing today? This is what my boss say to me. And my boss's boss. My boss's boss is really the one who tap dance around all of the my boss
value. You know the value of
that. You know, go ahead.
No, I was just pointing out, like, that's why I think Buddy is you know what I'm saying? He know the value of having like somebody like you that work for the company and whatnot.
That's it. And he want to come out and
you have you know what it is you're useful. You feel me? And a motherfucker appreciate a motherfucker that bring value to their company.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Absolutely.
Like that's all it is. And that's all black people. And that's the thing, right? Long as we
I don't need you to like me dearly.
Yeah, make yourself valuable.
Dear down to your heart, though, Shepard. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the thing. That's what Booker T was saying. Yo, you get the respect once you become valuable. Like, don't nobody like a motherfucker who don't bring no value to the situation.
No matter what.
T. Washington was saying that. Like, yo, once we control industry, right? Nigga, whether they like you for being black, you're gonna be valued, and respect comes with that. Because a motherfucker needs you. You make that fucking life easier. You make your boss's job
There's a bigger threat.
easy.
There's a bigger threat. Corey can go on his own.
No, I got an NDA. So anytime I quit, I got a 5-year.
Yeah, but a period of time that NDA ends, like in 3 years, that's a big threat.
It's a non-compete, not an NDA. But my bad.
Yeah,
But
but long as you not use,
they know.
that's why people stay in relationships, though.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why people stay in relationships, right? The reason why your wife or your girl just don't up and leave you because of the value you bring to their life.
Right.
They gotta contemplate. If
no more.
I leave this motherfucker, is my life gonna be the same?
I gotta start over. Yep.
Exactly. Is my life gonna be the same? You feel me? Like, and that's the same reason we stay with our girls. They bring a value to our life. Like, what the fuck am I going? You know what I'm saying?
I'm definitely back out in the streets. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, motherfucker bring value, and that's for anything. As long as you bring value, the level of respect that anybody is going to show you is going to be measured off of the value that you bring.
Yeah, but sometimes it's also, do you bring is more value? It ain't just any value at all. Sometimes you got to realize too, is a motherfucker worth the headache? You know, like now it's like, yeah, you bring value to my life, but it's a nigga over here. This nigga's less of a headache. This
a motherfucker downgrade if it's gonna bring them comfort. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
A motherfucker downgrade, but that means that you are a complete asshole.
That's a bar.
Motherfucker downgrade.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, how many of them, a DQ, how many of them motherfucking video vixens fucking with rappers, them content creators, whores, getting BB and all this other shit, but they get so tired of the nightlife and the headache and the women and the this, that, and the other and all of that, they'll end up with a plumber, bro. And be home. And then now all of a sudden,
but that ain't why though, bruh.
But the internet page now is
there's
like
still a broke nigga
I'd rather be a homemaker. And they'd rather deal with that.
There's still a broke nigga that's fucking them.
Yeah.
No, I ain't talking about
broke nigga. No, the broke nigga is the fun nigga. The broke nigga is the one that's dropping that dick off like it's crazy. You know what I mean?
He got
shit, Chef.
Yeah, but they usually go back with the broke nigga after they little thotty career over with though, man. I see it every day.
Right.
Once they hit about 34 and the little 25-year-old.
Hey, look, I'm telling you,
but that broke nigga he ain't never go
that broke
nowhere.
nigga still around. He waiting. He waiting with his hands.
The final form of every hoe is a church woman.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, here we go. I think we live in a constant challenge of getting kicked off of YouTube, Twitch. That's literally these shows should be how to get kicked off YouTube 101. But y'all go ahead and keep talking about dropping dick in business and all kinds of
stuff. The rules have changed. The rules have changed.
No, the rules ain't changed. Trust me, I'm gonna get a text from Hicks in about 2 minutes about what the hell is on y'all brain that y'all the conversation don't went to that. But go ahead. Keep going.
But I
agree with that.
Community. You're a value to your community.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but you also are good.
Community.
But there's a give. There's a give. I almost went right into that. There's a give and a take in any of them, though. And I think another thing when we talk about value, it's just, are you giving anything? Like a lot of times in a relationship, nobody wants to feel, and that's kind of like the white conversation, taking it back to James Baldwin and that. It's a lot of times with Black people, our relationship is such a giving relationship. Just give. What did it say? You're gonna keep on using me until you use me up. It becomes like a thing where it's like, damn, like, am I gonna get something out of this? If all I'm getting is, if I'm doing this, and all I'm getting is nigga be quiet, nigga be good, at some point you get frustrated with that relationship.
Nigga be quiet, nigga be good.
Yeah, nigga, be quiet. Nigga, be good. I just got my doctorate. Take that 100,000, shut your ass up, and live in the neighborhood I tell you to. I want to be heard. Nobody give a damn what you want. This ain't about what you want. We all want. My mother always say, we all want things. That's the beauty of being a human. Everybody wants something.
Granddad said, want in one hand and shit in the other one. See which one
fill up first. We had the same grandfather. Only thing I could think about Corey when he was saying that is who in the hell was shitting their hand. I was just a stupid ass kid, so I probably got whooped someone.
I would think, you know what? I would always say to myself, somehow that I didn't understand at the time, but I would say to myself, somehow that make a whole lot of sense, and one day I understand that. But at the time, I didn't.
Today, all I'm picturing is who shot in their hand. You know how many times I hear them quotes where it'd be like, what is it? There's an easier way to skin a cat. Who the fuck skinned the cat to figure this shit out? What is this thing? How that quote go? There's more than
one way to skin a cat.
How many cats got skinned, bro?
Yeah, I know. Like, what the fuck? What time period was they at when they came over with that shit?
Where would y'all going to?
I prefer the Brazilian wax.
Yeah. What are we doing?
So I prefer the Brazilian wax.
Skinning cats? To prove a point? You trying to see how fast you get? How many cats did you skin to try to prove this fucking point?
It was at least one cat that got skinned. You know what I'm saying?
Disgusting. Just all kinds of. By the way, hey Corey, y'all. We can go back to the subject in half a second. We tend to do this. You beat Cedric. Said since he's in here, I got too much respect to call you Cedric. The said Breeze, motherfucker, you beat him last night. I'm a kid. You don't even look at fantasy, so I'm gonna tell you something. You beat him by point. You beat Stan Breeze by 0.28 points.
Damn.
0.28. Yeah, he had a crazy.
Nail biter. It was a nail biter. I
Bro, and you beat him by Seattle's defense. If they would have, if
I would have played a couple more niggas, I'd have been straight. But
and you know what's crazy, Stan Breeze? You know what I was thinking about? Sid Breeze was the one that put in the chat. Hey man,
I don't do that type of shit, bro. I ain't no type of nigga like that. I can't let that.
Make sure you put your players in to fix your lineup, bro. And it was
they fixed that motherfucker.
They fixed that motherfucker straight to a win. This nigga Logic, the same said Breeze, the same thing that helped Corey beat you is the same thing that helped Logic lose.
Yeah, I had lost another league like that, but like a 0.67, some wild shit. So I was hot.
Logic was winning the whole time, and motherfucking CJ Stroud threw one touchdown ball game. That last touchdown with like 3 minutes to go, that was it. That's what did it.
All my leagues, I'm fucked up right now. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I'm out. Like my whole teams is just gone. I'm out. Lamar, Kittle. I got all type of niggas out in all my leagues, bro. This shit crazy.
But they saying Lamar still ain't coming back.
Man, I don't know. That's like my big money league. I had to pay a couple bands getting that bitch. I'm just giving away money right now. I'm just giving it up.
Yeah, they said that nigga is still hurt, bro. Ain't no fucking hamstring that goddamn tough. They say he's still hurt, like right now, today. He heard this shit like a month ago.
He just don't feel like playing, bro.
Yeah, I hate to say it. At some point, I gotta believe, because you know how niggas do. At some point, I gotta believe Lamar Jackson. Like, man,
he put in the car. He put in the car. Kawhi. He on his Kawhi.
All this fucking money, and I don't need to play. Y'all trying to force me to play? I ain't playing. I'll pass.
He said, "Nah, I'm good.
I'll pass.
You can do what you want to do."
They 1-5.
You
niggas out too.
Do this without me, man.
You might have made me come back and try to win 10 games in a row, y'all.
Yeah, y'all ain't about to blame this losing
10 in a row. Hey, say it. You is not lying, nigga. We need 10 in a row,
bro. Like he gonna have to come back and play his heart out, man. I mean, what?
We need 10 of them bitches, nigga.
10 in a row.
Hey, Lamar Jackson showed them niggas, see,
You know what they were saying? This is the year for the Ravens, but they
See?
said it every year. But you know,
You
they're
see what
really
happens
saying
when I ain't around? Shit just fall apart, nigga. You might want to show me just a little bit more respect, nigga. But yeah, y'all get back to it. I just wanted to, I thought that was interesting in case nobody was paying attention. Logic lost on the same touchdown that Corey won on. Crazy.
Hey, Brad, find me a Scatterboo jersey, nigga.
I got one. I bought my son one.
Yeah, I need a. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that nigga.
out of hearing about that little motherfucker.
That nigga's he's a crazy cracker.
I hope my
crazy
Eagles
cracker.
beat the brakes
That
off
boy
of them
crazy.
this weekend, bro. I really hope we do.
That boy is crazy. Listen, and everything they saying about him is true. When I tell you, I'm so irritated with Jackson Dart and Scatterboo right now. They talk about these kids, these guys get away with murder. They can do anything, bro. Anything. They dancing, they wearing chains, they doing all this crazy shit. And I'm listening.
They got Jackson Dart on video saying nigga and nobody batted an eye.
Nobody saying a word.
Nobody batted an
throw a
eye.
damn football.
They just let him go with it. Like, fuck it. He doing what he doing.
He all right.
And they losing.
Exactly what
It ain't like they winning. They losing.
But they weren't supposed
they're not even good yet.
That shit crazy. But yeah, they brought an energy because the Giants was dead for a minute, but they brought an energy that revived it. Because it's a damn shame that I'm looking to watch a Giants game. That's what I was like, all right, they did something fucking right. Because I'm a Niner fan. I'm wearing the shit right now. We beat the shit out the Falcons.
Yeah, when you got two white boys, they gonna prop them up, man. That's how they do.
Yeah.
No, they gonna prop him the fuck
That's
up.
a white running back. Like, come on, man. If Scatterboo was a black dude doing all this, they wouldn't be talking about him like this, bro. I promise you.
Hey, you know, I already did with white running backs. I got there with McCaffrey.
His name is Quinshawn Judkins. This black rookie's doing better.
I'm about to say it's good niggas doing better than Scatterboo, and they don't talk about them at all.
They don't talk about him at all.
That nigga from the Falcons doing real good. I'm glad we had to suppress his ass last night. That running back, he good.
Yeah.
He's on the best running back in the league, and they talk about Scatterboo every week.
Exactly. That's why I brought that up. Yep.
I don't think he's the best running back in the league, though.
Hey,
we
right
about to get into this sports conversation in a half a second.
Nah, we can get back to the flight.
Let's get back to Black Egypt.
Once it go left, it's gonna get crazy. But Jonathan Taylor and McCaffrey got something to say. You can't tell me Bijan.
They getting the ball 100 times a game, though.
Embarrassed them, huh?
I'm saying like Jonathan Taylor and they solely relying on them two right there. Like their team ain't got shit else.
Yeah, we handed the ball off like
at least trying to do like some shit with Penix and Drake London and them niggas. At least they try, even though I just don't see how Kyle Pitts ain't out here just going for 150 every night his whole career. But that's just struggling. Nah, bro, it ain't be that, man.
You gotta feature if you play football, you gotta feature dude. It's like Jamar Chase, right? Jamar Chase,
nigga, damn near receiver.
Yeah,
if you throw it to him 23 times, you're gonna see how great he is. But if you only throw it to him 7 times, like when they had Browning, they was just throwing it to him 7 times. Flacco, it seemed like somebody told him, if you want to keep your job,
pass to this man. And that nigga Flacco was giving that nigga Chase throwing that nigga and Chase was acting up.
Man, Kyle Pitts is 6'6", running a 4.4. There should be no reason why that man should be the coldest tight end in the league.
They only throw him like 4 times a game.
So say he don't open, he don't catch shit. Just like, man, I don't get it, bro.
You got to call plays for him. You got to feature him. Look at the white boy for the Cowboys. They throw to that tight end 9, 10, 15 times a game. The boy for the Cardinals.
He get money for sure.
Yeah, McBride. They throw it to McBride 9, 10, 15 times a game. It ain't that necessarily. Sometimes in sports, it's your opportunity. It ain't always your skill. All them niggas good. They got there.
Oh, this is what Kyle Pitts was 5th, 6th year. He'd have been on 3 different quarterbacks, 4 quarterbacks, different head coaches. Like, nobody can't scheme enough for this man. Nobody. Come on, bro.
The only football
come on, bro.
The only football in the South that matter is Alabama, Auburn, and them. Atlanta ain't no damn football town. Georgia ain't no football.
I'm just talking about
place.
like, but the NFL is a coach's game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you can scheme up shit for him.
Yeah, and they just keep giving them trash.
Yeah.
If they draft them, if you draft a guy, that's like Genty.
I mean, I thought Cousins were gonna have a decent, time with him, but that didn't even come to fruition. Like that was
that ACL
that
snap.
shit, that shit came
But
short quick.
like Genty, you draft Genty with the 6th pick, and then don't give him the ball. Who the hell does that? That don't even make sense.
Yeah.
You're supposed to feature him. Give him the ball, like Shador.
Crazy how they doing the Gentry shit. But like I said, you go to the Raiders. Raiders, that's what motherfuckers do.
But I just wanted to show you that you won. But y'all can talk about some. I guess we can get into some whatever.
Yeah, what y'all been on? I ain't been a minute. I got a little time today. What's been the topics? What's the current?
Oh man.
Yeah, you a day late.
Man, we got to sum it up.
Know.
Yeah, you're a day late.
The white man's only the devil's.
The white man, the devil. We ain't moving nowhere. All right, bet.
Nah, yeah. I'm saying we ain't been nowhere, bro. big ass treadmill.
Yeah, I sincerely believe it's the approach that we take. I mean, I don't think the reality changes, but
we
I
comfortable,
think
bro. We're not comfortable with our spot here.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I mean, our approach as far as the angle that we look at America from, right? Like, not saying that all of that isn't the reality for us to embrace, but to have some balance as far as like the success stories like that. I think that's probably more beneficial to us. And this sounds really stupid, but I feel like it'd be more beneficial for us to have this naive, let's just get out, get to work kind of approach, to be honest. And that's kind of hard for me, but I mean, based on how we approach it, when you look at this video, you cannot, at least I don't know if anybody can, but I can't look at this video and reasonably, get out of this. Oh, I got to go vote or talk to my, my city council member. It doesn't. That's not what it's saying. You get what I'm saying? Like that's where I feel like we got to have some kind of balance in the approach. My bad for the noise. My bad for the noise. So that's why we got to have some kind of balance with the approach. Because if we only show this side of it, and that's all we think about. You know what I'm saying? We haven't had like those recent successes for us to kind of feed off of, and that becomes our outlook, is that we're we saturate ourselves in the shortcomings. So that's kind of what we assume to continue to happen. Whereas you saturate yourself in the progress, you'll get some sort of like, oh, I believe, you know what I'm saying? I believe we can. That video right there doesn't let me believe I can, unfortunately. I think that's like the big message, you know what I'm saying, from the whole thing. It definitely doesn't allow
you don't want to forgive me, right? Because I didn't get the chance to get to the class, the fire pit, right? So kind of enlighten me. What was the video kind of about? What was the guy's name? I forgot the guy. Y'all mentioned his name.
It's James Baldwin. He's talking about he's talking about some of the adversities that people were dealing with in segregation. As far as like the little girls going into school, and how he felt like he wished he had done more to kind of help some of the movements. And then he went into how he felt about his friends dying around him, Martin Luther King. I forget what the third guy's name is, Malcolm X. There's another member of the NAACP that he became real close with. And basically all of his friends became martyrs for the movement, and he's kind of still left struggling with what's really going on. And his approach is a little different, right? He's not so militant as Malcolm. He's not so passive as Martin. So he falls somewhere in the middle, not necessarily neatly, but he falls somewhere in the middle.
His concept of white people and breaking them down was That's a great class this morning. His concept of white people and why they do the things they do versus sprinkling freedom. That we have to be. His whole thing is the morals. That they have to not look at us as humans in order to do the things to us that they do. They have to call us property for slavery. They have to call us. They have to do that, and that the only way we really can beat this or change this, the thing is, we got them to first. We have to get them to first admit that we're human, and then once we get them to admit that we're human, then we can get the growth from. Then they'll look at slavery the way you're supposed to look at it. They'll look at segregation the way you're supposed to look at it. Jim Crow, what they do to us every day, mass incarceration. So his whole thing is kind of put a mirror up to their face. And that's why it's called I'm Not Your Negro. Like, because in order for, like, he says white is a choice. That's why black people could sometimes be white. Like, it's not a color, it's a choice. Like, you choose to be white, and in order for you to choose to be white, that's something about power and control. But in order for you to be white, there has to be a nigga though. There has to be a Negro, because you can't be white and pure unless
you got something to compare it to.
Right.
You need to be able to compare it to something. Yeah.
And the thing that you're comparing it to has to not be human, because look what you did to us. How are you this all-powerful, all-moral, all-great person, but look what you got to do to us? So his rationalization is that white people don't look at us as humans. So to fix it, they got to. We got to make them do that.
But I mean, in capitalism,
was this in a recent time period, or is this kind of like, you know,
the documentary
30, 40 years ago?
No, the documentary. He's from 30, 40 years ago.
Yeah,
but
I know he is. But
the documentary was made like in the last 5 years. So you see Obama in it. There's a scene in there where he says one of the issues that black people have with Robert F. Kennedy as kind of like a symbol of all white people is that these we've been here for over 400 years. These bastards been here less than that, and they're telling us that if we be good, one day we could be president of this country. So like kind of calling him a Johnny come lately. Then they pan to Barack Obama, like all this struggle. This is what we finally get it. It's like they don't recognize. They treat us like we just got here. And his theory, we've been here now. We're not human. We did just get here. You know, they didn't look at us as humans for 400 years. We were just here. We was property for the majority of the time. So it's very good. You should watch it though. It's interesting.
Yeah, I think I might turn that on. Check that out. That's interesting. Yeah. But
I got a topic if y'all want to talk about it.
Go ahead.
I know to get everybody talking.
You already know I'm willing to.
Yeah,
I'm willing
but
to talk about whatever.
It's gonna bring out Reverend Corey though. So I'm gonna go ahead and admit I'm starting it. I did it.
All right.
And I know where this is going. So last night DQ put a video into the Discord. And I didn't watch this bullshit, but it was a show. I think it was Kent and some other niggas up there. And
I watched a piece of it. I watched
maybe about 10 minutes. I saw Kent.
Yeah. Kent Sosa was in there.
Yeah, I saw Kent. So the motherfucking, there was I guess a supposite of the conscious community and what it is, and you know who's in the conscious community per se, this, that, and the other, right? So I supposed the question to y'all, right? Because I tend to stay out of these things, but you know I realize I don't really got to do much for niggas to take shit personal. would you say that would you say that groups like each one, what I think I went in there in the park with like Rob Bourne and them. Would you say that Rob Bourne, like people that's kind of outside the conscious community but in the conscious community too, would you say that they're in the conscious community, or would you say that
They're definitely in the
kind of like
conscious community.
they're kind of outside, like PK and these other groups? Would you say they're not?
So you have
they in it, bro. They in the conscious
what
community.
I would say is you have individuals that frequent these groups or are part of these groups that are a part of the conscious community. So everybody in the group won't be. So to take take the pseudo killers for example.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. I wouldn't consider like Kent and Sosa a part of the conscious community, but Unc is. Juju is. What's her name? Miss Tiffany is.
Why would you say
I don't know.
I mean, but they're part of a movement that's geared towards the conscious community, though. I would think.
Yeah, because that's where their inception was. Unc still goes on Sinetta. Miss Juju and Miss Tiffany always before Unc. Miss Tiffany was on Sinetta a whole lot. She was one of Sinetta's favorite ladies in the chat, like moderators and stuff. Where she come from? Miss Tiffany.
She used to be on panels and stuff?
Yeah, she was on Sinetta. Black News 102. She used to do a lot of moderating, but she done a lot of because she was trying to do her little tea thing or something at one point. I didn't really see. I ain't throwing no shots or nothing, but I didn't really see like what she was really doing with the tea or whatever. But I think she wanted.
I think that was like her business.
Yeah, some of her business, and I think she kind of wanted to do like a channel about that. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe you know what I'm saying? Affiliate with Sinetta to network with him. To get something going with that. You know what I mean? But like that, I think up until the polite thing, but Miss Tiffany was pretty frequent over there. I mean, as far as I can remember. But yeah, that was an example I can give you. Like, I don't think like the whole pseudo killers is a part of the conscious community, but Anki is, and Miss Tiffany is, and there's a few others. You know what I'm saying? That come from that ilk or whatever. I think Rob Bourne is a part of the conscious community. I don't know if the whole group, each one teach one, is a part of the conscious community, but I do think Rob Bourne is a part of the conscious community. Yeah. So
I mean, but when they do these videos, who's their audience, right? It's conscious community participators, right? Like, wouldn't that mean by default they kind of cater to the conscious community?
Because it overlaps, right? And our audience kind of overlaps. Even in this Discord, the audience kind of overlaps, right? But I'll say because the audience overlaps doesn't necessarily mean that they're
like 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Yeah, well, because a lot of the times you only a part of it just because of the combat. You know what I'm saying? Like you're combating these different buffoons that you run into in the conscious community, right? And so doing the combat, you kind of affiliate yourself or whatever. But I wouldn't necessarily attribute somebody to being a part of the conscious community because they combating a lot of the disinformation. You know what I'm saying? So like even Danny, what do they call True Story. I don't consider him like conscious community. Like what he does is when he hear a lot of the bullshit that they say, he'd come on the panel and say, "No, nigga, like you wild as fuck. This is how it historically happened." You know what I'm saying? Like it's just certain shit like that. I don't consider myself a part of the conscious community.
No, you're a part of the conscious community, Corey. Stop.
Oh, you think I am? Okay.
Corey, bro, I've heard that you've been in. If you Black Egypt, if you having them conversations, and your fantasy football team name is Vita Biafra, or you in the conscious community? I know you might not
most
want it.
most people in the conscious community wouldn't even know what that meant to be alpha though. That's
But I think
what I'm saying? That's the
it's
wild part.
I know that nobody outside of it. I
That
wouldn't
is a
know
wild discovery.
what that
Corey, when you say
means
that. That
unless
is
I was.
crazy.
There's no way I would know what that meant unless I was in the
Much part of
conscious
it, yeah.
Right.
So
Okay.
you like you have a stature in the conscious community. You have a
No, I don't have no stature.
yeah. You might not want. Now listen, where I bite back calls with you is some of y'all might not want to be in the conscious community, but you most certainly in the conscious community. It's not like the same motherfucker that'll tell me they're not in the conscious community could tell me everything that happened on the Sonetta video. If that's what you choose to watch, that would be like me saying, I don't really give a fuck about football. I got 3 fantasy football teams, bet football. I watched both games damn near in entirety last night. You in the conscious community. You're entertained by it. It's something that piques your interest. Where I would challenge the only place where Corey, or like I would put you more towards a Danny. Would you say his name was Danny? Because you are more of a critique of the conscious community, but even in your critique, you've engaged in these conversations. You've engaged in the with these people. So I don't know. I think you would qualify as in it, but that's my opinion. Y'all can run with that if you want.
I kind of think of like Corey, Chef, and even this Discord, like post-conscious community. Because as you mentioned, like a lot of it is like in critique of the conscious community and the ideas that come from it. So you have like modernism, then you have postmodernism, which is a critique or response to modernism. So I kind of see where this is going.
Okay. Because if anybody ever wants to say I'm in the conscious community, I want you to know I fully hate them niggas.
Hey,
So
yeah,
if you want me to be in the conscious community, cool. Just know I fucking hate you. Damn near all of you. 95% of you are motherfucking waste of oxygen. So so if I'm in it, just know what kind of nigga you gave a membership card to. I just want to be clear.
But I don't know who said that, but I think that was a good critique. Myself, I would definitely not call you a part of the conscious community. But like who just said it, like a post or a spin off, you know what I mean? Something like that. Yeah. You feel me? And I'd say the same shit about that.
I still disagree. I'm just listening. And the funny thing is, bro, the people that are in the conscious community, it's such a beautiful thing, but nobody wants to be in the motherfucker. That's the craziest part. A motherfucker will call Sonetta the worst nigga in the world and watch 5 hours of Flat Earth on there or some shit like that. Or like, motherfucker calls Sonetta the piece of shit, scammer, such and such, this, that, and the other. And we'll be on, like, we'll do debates and shit with them. That shit don't make sense. That part, that's the part that I don't really get to me. That's the part I don't know the history of it 100%, but that part I'll never really understand that part. Like the nigga is the plug. You might not like the plug, but if you in the conscious community, that nigga's the plug. Whatever it is that you're trying to do on a larger scale in these little 9 channels, 10 channels, whatever that makeup of the conscious community is, you need that nigga though. You might not like that nigga, but you damn sure you need that nigga from Harlem to get your shit off.
Yo, Bryce, it was built off that 125th mystique, Apollo Theater, 125th Black Harlem mystique. And then Sonetta built off that. That's why when y'all talked about Rob Barn is a standout because you could say he came in with a pseudo, with the God body thing and all of that, but Rob Barn became a scholar over the years and is intellectually sound. Like, and he kind of distanced himself from Sonetta and went to Clubhouse. So there was a lot of distancing and this and that. And certain people that was over there actually develop sound reasoning skills, and Rob Warren is one of them. Like honestly,
Right.
When you say he became a scholar, he went to school, or he's more
Yeah,
well
I think
read.
he's just saying he's extremely knowledgeable.
like he improved his research skills, his
Okay.
understanding of
Because I used
concepts.
to go to Rob Warren Clubhouse page, and like it was still kind of the same people in the audience though, with the same type of talking points though. So it's like it may have ventured out for YouTube, but it was still the same audience in my opinion.
Oh yeah, I agree with you, but he was like one of the people, like, because each one teach one, they was trying to counteract the misinformation. So they
I follow their channel too.
rules and this and that.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't necessarily call him one of the victims of the conscious community.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's a difference, right? Like
He's Psycho. You get an intro, brother.
Psycho, what up, bro?
Yeah,
It's good, Psycho. I fuck with
start
Psycho.
talking.
I ain't gonna front. It's always
Yeah.
turning over here. I ain't
Hey,
gonna lie.
Psycho, let me tell y'all, Psycho been
See, Psycho,
around
you thought you just gonna start
before, like when it was only white people on YouTube. Like Psycho been around since then, like the inception of YouTube, when it wasn't no niggas on YouTube talking about being pro-black. Psycho against 12,000 white folk. It'll be 12,000 white folk on the panel. Psycho, the only nigga on the panel standing up for niggas. I swear to God, since 2000, back in 2005, 6, 7, 8, way before you niggas even knew what YouTube was, you niggas didn't even have high-speed internet in your house. Back when Psycho was on the internet, goddammit, fighting and representing the black man on YouTube, though. But go ahead, Psycho. I just wanted to give you your props. Sometimes niggas don't know who you is, Psycho.
All right. But yeah, like okay, like you can live in a Crip neighborhood, right, and not be a Crip, right? But you can be Crip adjacent, right? Like all your friends are Crips, you got family members that are Crips, that's that, the third, but that don't necessarily make you a Crip, right? You might understand all the lingo, you might understand the signs, and
you're an affiliate.
Yeah, but you're adjacent, right? You're affiliated, right? Exactly. And you got a lot of that going on in this conscious community, because you got the conscious community, right? Which to me, my humble opinion, is anybody that regulates certain channels, right? Like, you know, like to me, you can't regular sign of this channel and not be a part of the conscious community per se by default, right? Because you're interacting, even if you're pushing back against the information, because you got conscious information that's, you know, the more kooky, spooky, conspiracy stuff and this, that, and the third. And then you got people that go over there to push back against that. Right? They pushing back against the conscious information, but by them regulating that space, they become part of the community, even though they're not into the weird stuff, right? But they actually do become a part of the community by default, because community is all about, you know, interaction, you know what I mean? So like once you do that, you do by default become part of the community.
But so if you're critiquing the conscious community, you're a part of it, right? But if the conscious community is basically, we're just talking about channels, right? Nothing in real life. Like they're essentially just
when people talk to conscious, like people in real life don't talk about the conscious community, right? Like what people call the conscious community existed before YouTube. Right, like these scholars and everything else, like most of these scholars they prop up and put on a pedestal, they wasn't on YouTube. Right, you know, like these people
East, my brother,
way before YouTube, right? Like so, but they didn't call themselves the conscious community, even though they would be thrown in that box today. You know, so like the conscious community is really an online term, and it's kind of like an online group of people that just all get together and discuss certain alternative information.
When True Storian did that video, though, Psycho, about the birth of the East over there, Fulton in Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, and they had the East and all the Infudisi, Baba Heru, Africa, Erica Badu, Supernova Slum, all them people was in that building, X-Clan, all of them, and they say, well, that was like the birth of that in New York. And then Sarnetta built on that and kind of picked it up on
125th. Yeah, people on 125th. Like 125th is still the spot to go to if you want like see a lot of this stuff and everything else. Even though Sinetta don't be out there no more, it's still people that be out there all the time, panhandling or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's like like that stuff. Like Harlem has a long history. Harlem was always a hotbed for street preaching. Malcolm made his name in Harlem. Albert Bibbins, who started these camps, he made his name out in Harlem. So that's always been a hotbed for that. And Sinetta was smart enough to realize there's a lane there, and he started filming the street conversations, which actually I found more entertaining than the bullshit he's doing today. To be honest with you, truth be told, the street conversations actually was entertaining because it was more organic. As opposed to now, just feel a lot of stuff feel contrived and everything they do over there. That's in my opinion. But
for a Mecca cycle, people was making trips up there, traveling to go see that nigga on 125th and join those street conversations. The lie method?
Yeah, no, you're not lying. People what's his name? Tahaka Bay. Tahaka Bay drove all the way up from Baltimore just to be around Sinetta on 125th before anybody knew who the hell he was.
And you're making a good point.
Chris Broussard from ESPN, he just pulled up on 125th. Where's Sinetta at? Where's Sinetta at? This, that, third, looking for him, and that. So yeah, people knew Sinetta being out there.
Yeah, and
they would
I
catch Chris Broussard out there quite often. He would walk up, seemingly like he was coming from the office or on his way to the office or whatever. But he would.
Like Sylvia's or something, yeah. He went out there looking for Sinetta while he went to go get something to eat or whatever. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but for whoever said it, I think Psycho made the point too. Like whoever said it, if you're still a part of it, still watching that shit, like I ain't watched Sinetta in fucking years. You know what I mean? Like I'm talking about, I don't even know how many years, but like I watch Psycho every motherfucking weekend. So that's what I mean. But I get what people are saying about like you got to totally ostracize yourself from that shit. If you're still, a part of it, whether you're combating the bullshit or whether you're a part of it, like you're a part of it. I agree with that. You feel me?
Corey, when I first watched Sinetta, I thought it was a comedy show, and they was like highlighting the buffoonery in the community. I didn't think people really believed that shit.
Oh, you thought it was satire?
I thought we was laughing at Fringe buffoonery until I found out that
I can't believe you thought that was. That's funny. That's hilarious that you thought that was satire. Like that, if that was satire, Sinetta would be way levels above Saturday Night Live. Like if that was satire, he would be levels above Saturday Night Live, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's funny to hear that you thought that was satire. That's crazy.
No, I thought everybody was in on the joke, like the audience. I thought Sinetta was bringing these people up here, and we were supposed to laugh at their buffoonery. But then when I saw that people was really defending them and calling in and standing on this shit, I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here?
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
I thought we was all supposed to laugh at these people.
Hey, but I do, man, that show was a great show. I think it was right on time, Psycho, the one you had last weekend. I think it was Saturday you had that with Stephen A. Smith. Because I think Sheffrin or DQ, somebody put another Stephen A. Smith in the general chat. And I peeped that. That's Stephen A. And I don't really watch a lot of Stephen A. Smith. I'm not, I used to follow sports a lot, but I just be so busy. I don't even have time to follow it like that. But I didn't realize how much of a fuck nigga Stephen A. Smith was. You know what I'm saying? Like
big time, boy.
I didn't realize that. And he's a piece of shit. Like even him going on that little show that I watched yesterday. I think it was like 7 p.m. or some shit like that. The name of the show was. Even like through his explanation, like looking at it from his perspective, the whole incident between him and LeBron. Even looking at it from his perspective, he's still a piece of shit. Like it's like this guy's a wild guy, man. I don't know, like I don't know. Like this is the type of shit that he does on a regular basis, like the buffoonery and coonery.
Yeah. And he does it under the guise of respectability politics, right? Like he's big on the respectability politics, get off the weed, and he's always critical of black athletes and
washing niggas' pockets
and everything else, and don't hold these same white athletes to the same standard that he holds the black athletes. And then he does what a lot of coons do when he gets called out for it. What a lot of coons do is they'll start making up these lies and start saying I don't care what the white people do because I'm black and I'm worried about my community. Cap.
I hate that. I hate that the worst.
That's such a disingenuous statement, and it's such a bullshit trope. Like, because they didn't care what white people do or white people think, then why are you playing respectability politics? Because when you're playing respectability politics, ultimately what you're saying is you're making the rest of us look bad. You doing this
white folk.
Well, makes you look bad to who? Who does it make you look bad to? Right? Like it makes you look bad to non-black people. So you do care what non-black people think. You do care what non-black people got to say. So stop saying you don't care what white people got to say, because you do. Because you're playing respectability politics.
And you trying to son black people.
Parroting this bullshit ass talking points.
The man said he wake up every morning trying to figure out how he can make his bosses more money and how he can get some of it. I said, whoa. Every morning? Damn.
That's some clean shit right there.
I'm not necessarily all the way upset with that, right? But
that shit is wild.
Like some shit, I don't know. Yeah, that was sort of cringy. I'll say it's cringy, right? We all want to make money for the company, right? Because if the company ain't making money, then we ain't making no money, right? But yeah, that was kind of cringy. You know what I mean? But yeah, I didn't realize that. Go ahead, I think that's Anthem. I wanted to say something.
He purposely makes these provocative content because he knows it's going to be divisive and he's going to get more attention. Like, because black people are going to respond to the fact that he's cooning. You understand what I say?
Yeah.
All publicity is good publicity when you're marketing yourself, right?
The best thing you can do for him is pay him no attention at all. He like a Jesse Lee Peterson, basically, because that's what Jesse Lee Peterson do. He sit up and suck white dick, and he know that's appalling to black people, and you know what I'm saying, and black people gonna call in and tell him how much of a dick sucker he is, and he can make plenty of money off of it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the best thing you can do for them type of people, just ignore them. You know what I mean? Don't even respond to the bullshit, because it looks bad after you ain't nobody responding and you still, sucking dick. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no motherfucker told you, complained about it, then you just look pretty bad at some point. You know what I'm saying?
Amazing.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Stephen A all the way over to like Jesse Lee though, but I get what you're saying. Because Jesse Lee a different type of nigga.
Yeah, Jesse Lee, he the extreme, but you see hints of it. I'm a coffee connoisseur, right? You know what I mean? And I like that the Peruvian coffee, right? It's got the Costa Rican coffee, right? They got hints and nodes of chocolate in the coffee. You know what I'm saying? So every now and then when you take a sip, you get a little hint of cocoa in there. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen a lot of hints of. I've seen more than a hint of Jesse Lee Peterson lingering around in that Stephen A. Smith character, man. You know what I'm saying? So,
and honestly, I just discovered recently there's a lot of black content creators, influencers, whatnot that like really cater like to that side. Like I'm just now getting aware of like these Hodgett twins. I don't know if you heard of them. This other cat, I think they call him Officer Tatum or something.
Yeah. I've heard of him.
These niggas, and I'm like, nah, you can't.
With the Charlie Kirk,
they're RNC operatives. So like these people was at the if you watch the RNC, right, you would have saw a lot of these people get up and talk. A lot of these blacks for Trump, you know what I'm saying? It's wild.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, Tony was posting the blacks for Trump, which was cringy as hell. Like, it's like, bro, really? Is you kidding me? But it's just and fine if you voted for Trump, fine. But all of the wild, you know, oh, he the great white hope and all of this old wild shit, like just for content creation. I don't know, like, because you can't go outside after that.
But I seen
How
that
do you go
Austin
to the
Tatum dude.
family barbecue after, like, how does Jesse Lee Peterson go to the family barbecue?
Yeah, like I don't even know. Like that's a great question.
That's a
Like,
good
what is
question.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He got to be like, yo, I'm just trying to make some money, y'all. But even the
Yeah.
family, even if you tell the family, like, yo, I'm just trying to get paid
I gotta
here.
be
You know
like,
what I'm saying?
nigga.
Like, nigga, bro, go do something else, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't do nothing else, you know? But yeah, that's,
But nah, yeah, this shit.
I don't
Well, I
know.
seen the one dude, the Officer Tatum dude. Somebody posted a video. He was like, "Yeah, like even if my child died, I wouldn't cry because I'm trying to be strong for my wife." But then they got a whole video crying over the Charlie Kirk. I'm like, nah, you can't make this shit up, bro.
Yeah,
Like
that's
for real,
sickening. That's
bro.
sickening.
It's literally like to the point where I was like, and then I seen another video. Nigga was mad they ain't invite him to one of them little turning point little conferences, and so he crying
Yeah.
because he ain't get invited. I'm like, oh yeah, this is a different level. I got to get off this shit. I'm gonna get
He thought
corrupted.
he was a top notch. He thought he was a top notch dick sucker. He was
Yeah,
just only a mediocre one. You know what I'm
I
saying? It's
never
like, bro,
knew
you
that
gotta.
these niggas existed. Honestly.
That's funny as hell, bro. That is hilarious, man. Yeah, it's some wild things that goes on. You know,
And it's like when they start to discover,
sometimes
like, yo, these folks don't even fuck with us, but we go in here, we pander for their ass all day long, and they still don't even fuck with us. It's like I'm like, bro, you can't see this.
you know what the white boys at work will say? You know, like they white people got the best comedy to me. I swear, I don't know where Sheffer and I don't know, but me and Sheffer got to have an argument about that. But a white boy will look at one of them niggas and say, shit, $20 is $20. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess. I mean, well, how can I knock you for what you do for your $20? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to suck some dick for $20, fine. You know, it's just, white folks, they got a way to get right to it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that's yeah, that's
What was
a
that
pretty
argument
wild
all about?
situation.
What was that argument all about? We can't have the best comedians anymore. Is that what I was hearing?
I said, now, listen, Psycho. Now this is you got to understand me here. Now, my favorite comedian, I got two favorite comedians, Dave Martin and Eddie Murphy. I don't think nobody's funnier, like, just off of whether
Eddie
you're in
the
a
Goat.
movie or
Eddie the Goat.
yeah, whether you're doing a movie or a TV show, sitcom, or stand up, right? They can do it, right? And plus, a lot of their movies be timeless, right? But when it comes to like these white comedy movies, bro, they are they're a little more risky than black folk. Black folk got the below the knee, the skirt below the knee comedy. You know what I'm saying?
I think it depends on what type of comedy you like, because it's like, to me, white people do better slapstick, right? They more into the slapstick clownish type comedy.
I've just learned that term.
Like
Yeah.
Jim Carrey,
slapstick,
making stupid, making little
They
silly
better at that, I
faces,
guess. Yeah.
and falling and shit like that.
Like the Tropic
Embarrassing themselves.
Thunder,
They
like that type
better
of
at
shit.
embarrass themselves. They will embarrass themselves for a laugh, and they
Right.
better at that. Whereas black people are better stand-up comedians. We're better storytellers, right? Like we tell funny stories. We make everything sound funny, right? Like so it depends on what type of comedy you into, I guess.
Yeah, and that is so I didn't nobody put it like that. That's why we need all these different opinions, right? That I think you put it pretty good. Black folk got a way to freestyle. Like a nigga can go out like the way we do the Jonesing. We used to call it biting. We called it biting back when I was a kid. Like some of y'all call it Jonesing, and some of y'all say dozens or whatever. You know, whatever y'all call it or whatever. But black people got a way and to do the jonesing and the biting, but then they got a way to tell a story. Like something serious could have happened yesterday, but when a black folk, when a nigga tell a story, bro, the shit be funny as hell, bro. The way he like tell the story, the way he's animated and shit. I don't think white people do that very well, right? But as far as like you said, the slapstick comedy shit, bro, they do that shit well, bro. And the satire, they do the satire. They the coldest at the satire. And I love, me personally, I actually love satire more than the kind of more in your face comedy than anything. You know what I'm saying? So that was my opinion on that was kind of the argument. Sheffrin, I don't know what he was thinking about, but he brought up Pootie Tang and he said that Pootie Tang was funnier than Harold and Kumar. I think he was upset. I think he was just upset at me, and he kind of threw the kitchen sink. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have nothing else.
That's how they talk in Baltimore.
He ran
That's
out
how
of
when you the Pootie Tang and them. That's perfect English in Baltimore. So that's why he understood that dumbass shit. But with slapstick comedy, the motherfucking y'all could say it's slapstick, bro. But motherfucking Step Brothers movie where that nigga is putting the dirt over him. He's like, just let the dirt shower over you. That shit's just hilarious. On Talladega Nights, where the niggas say,
Yeah, all Will Ferrell and all them.
I wake up and piss excellent. Like, come on, bro. The shit is just
Yeah,
funny.
that's not slapstick.
I mean, they got bigger.
That's
They got
not
a lot of
slapstick.
budgets,
That's
though.
just
They
funny.
you can see some of their budgets, though. Like
Type of zinger
some of that
type
shit
of
is funny.
comedy. He does
Yeah,
like
like,
what
but then
it's
like
funny.
black
he does a
people,
lot of
black
zingers
people's
and stuff
stories.
that.
Go ahead.
No, I was just talking about Will Ferrell. Like Will Ferrell does a lot of like zingers, like
Yeah,
one-liners,
he good with that shit.
sarcastic type of comedy, or what drives sarcastic comedy and everything
Yeah.
else. It works for him, right? It works for him. But like I said, you're talking about what's better. It kind of, I guess, it depends on what type of comedy you're into. You know, but
Yeah.
they do dry humor better than black people too. They do dry humor better.
yeah,
Well,
like I said,
no.
And
a
you know
lot of
what?
those UK movies, they do that dry humor like to the T. Like they
Oh
got that shit.
man, you ever seen
They
Lock,
be
Stock,
killing
and
it.
Two Smoking
And
Barrels?
two
Yeah,
loaded
like
barrels.
Lock, Stock,
Lock,
Oh
Two
stock, and
Smoking
two
Barrels,
smoking
God,
barrels.
that,
My
all
shit.
that shit.
That's
you
my
can't
fucking
tell me
shit.
that shit ain't funny, bro. That's one of the funniest.
Come
That's
on.
one of the funniest movies I ever seen, bro. That was one of the funniest movies I ever seen. That shit was funny as hell. Motherfucking, but it's
Absolutely.
I get it, but to me, I gotta be real, psycho. This is just some more white and black shit. You mean the white man's comedy is better than the black man's comedy, or the black man like it's like
I mean, when you get
goddamn,
down to
bro.
that, you can get into like movie budgets and productions,
Yeah,
and
like
you
it's just
know,
we just talking about
that's some
humor,
different.
just funny shit, just
Yeah.
different. I
I mean,
can't
what
think
I
of
like
any
it the assortment.
comedians
Like
I
you
think
seen
that's
Half Baked,
funnier than.
I don't
like
think
Dave
black
Chappelle and all
comedy.
those niggas together. Like that shit was hilarious. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Just
Half Baked was trash. They niggas are
I
saying
think
Half
there's a
Baked was
black.
trash in this month.
Half Baked was
Yeah,
trash. Nah, that shit
Yo,
funny,
Chef said it
bro.
was trash. Well, I don't know if Chef said it, but I know niggas were saying that it was trash. I'm like, how do y'all say this movie is
I don't
trash?
think.
It's funny as hell.
I don't think black people make great comedy movies. It's you
Uh-oh.
can name
Hold
some,
on,
right? I'm just talking about collectively.
hold
I
on
don't
one
think.
second.
Wait, let
Give me, hold
me.
on 1 second. Give me 1 second.
I
I
might
gotta
get
Well,
ready
find
to
this
cut
shit.
you.
like we talking about? Are we talking about like Friday and those type of movies?
Say
Or
it
we just, you
again.
know,
Say it again. Say it again, Psycho. Can you say that shit one
Friday
more
was a
time?
great movie. I'm saying like, I'm saying collectively, like by and large, like most black comedies be kind of
is that due to
subpar.
talent
Most
or
black
to
comedies.
resources?
Now, that's because I think black comedy doesn't translate well on film. I think they better stand-up comics than they are actually like, you know, making movies or whatever centered around comedy. If you can take these same actors that was in this comedy that you might not have been that crazy about, put them on the stage and have them perform for do a half-hour stand-up, and you'll be dying laughing, right? Like so that, like I said, I think we better at stand-up comedy than actually like making films and stuff like that. So if that's what y'all was talking about, I would agree. White people make probably better on average.
I don't know. I might disagree with that, but that, I mean, you fair.
Yeah,
to
I
your
don't really like that. I
opinion.
don't really like white stand-up. I can't think of one white stand-up where I was like amazed. Matter of fact, if anything, I don't like a lot of white stand-up There's this comedian that thinks he's black, and it just irritates the shit out of me. Everybody think he's so
Gary
funny.
Owens.
Yeah, bro, him. I don't think he's funny at all, bro. Like I like George Carlin. George Carlin is funny to me. Yeah, it's thoughtful. It's comedy that makes you think
Y'all
about
don't like the Bill Burrs and all, and none of them. Y'all don't fuck with those two.
And I fuck with Bill Burr, but I'm saying like I would never fuck with Bill Burr over I would not buy a ticket to a Bill Burr show, God bless the dead, and skip a Bernie Mac show. Like their goat.
You said Bernie, bro. That's Bernie. Like
No. I'm saying, but Bill Burr is like they goat. I'm saying what he is to them. But Bill Burr is like one of the funniest niggas in the world to them. I would never I wouldn't skip no shit like I wouldn't go see their greatest white comic. Matter of fact, they had a comic back in the day. Y'all help me out. They had a comic back in the day. This nigga was like the first nigga doing tours and shit. And they used to go crazy over this motherfucker. I thought he was one of the worst comics I ever heard. Dane something?
Dane Cook. Yeah, he was
trash.
trash.
He's trash. This nigga was doing stadiums. This nigga was doing stadiums.
They had a bigger audience.
Dane Cook is trash.
The cable guys, like they just had big audiences though. So I mean, they gonna fill up arenas and shit. But
I think okay, who got better sitcoms though? Like I'll give white people the movies, I'll give black people the stand up. But who got better?
Y'all gonna hate me for this. The funniest sitcom I've ever seen, and I can watch this shit to this day. Call me, call me white, whatever. Curb Your Enthusiasm is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. It's a sitcom. It's a sitcom, bro. It's on HBO, but it's an episodic. But
his co-star is a black dude.
No, but the nigga that star is him. He's a funny nigga, bro. He's one of the funniest.
Larry Davis fucking hilarious.
Larry Davis is ridiculous. Then I found out the nigga made Seinfeld. And that's my other shit. Seinfeld was funny as fuck.
Yeah,
so episodes, white people make better episodic comedy than we do.
But that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't think that's down to production and resources and budgets and all that? That's just talent. We saying that's purely talent.
No, I don't think it's talent. I don't know.
It's about nothing really. It's about everyday life when you really look at it. Seinfeld, it ain't really about.
But now
shit.
when they copy us, no, I will say this though. I could tell when they copy us. Because what was that show? Friends?
Because I'm watching Living
Friends
Single.
Was like Friends, a version of they said Friends was a version of
Living Single was better than Friends.
No, but wasn't Friends a version of Living Single? Like the white version?
I mean, yeah, they claimed they were like,
Yeah, that shit was
no, that's an actual thing, Slade. Like I don't know if the people who made Living Single said it or but there was people
they was on at the same time in the 90s and
the damn theme song. I hated the theme song. Good.
Nah, but like Simpsons and the Family Guy and all that shit. Come on, man. You got that shit just funny.
That's funny.
But I'm saying, we can put Boondocks up in there with them.
Yeah, they're gonna have
Boondocks is not better than Family
we got to
Guy,
kind of do this per capita type of thing.
Yeah, from Boondocks are better than Family Guy. I mean, Family Guy is funny, but I ain't watching like that.
It is black ones. Now we going off averages. I think it's more hits with black sitcoms than it is with I think white sitcoms it's more failures on average when they dump out their sitcoms than black sitcoms. Most of the time when a black sitcom comes out, it does mildly successful to highly successful. Most of the more times. Whereas white people,
but wouldn't that because it's more of them?
You don't know what you're going to get.
So yeah, they get way more shows greenlit than
and they get way more opportunities too. Like we can't not.
That's what I'm saying. It's got to be a resource.
I'm not gonna say that. If that's what you mean by resources, then we're talking about.
It's like look how many shows they get. Like they get to throw enough at the wall, like shit.
Yeah. White people are greenlighting a lot more white shit. Then white stuff is called comedy. It ain't called black.
I mean that's why Tyler Perry
Martin Lawrence
they made their own studios and
I don't like Tyler Perry, bro.
I like found it.
Before he started doing all these movies and shit, the shit he was doing in the theaters, that shit was cool. But all this new shit, I don't like it.
I like
about
what
the
Tyler
90s.
Perry stands
Think
for.
about
I don't like his content.
in the
I don't like
90s,
his
they was way.
Just
I
talking about
promise
just
you, you
black
watch more black
producing.
sitcoms in the 90s than you
True.
did white ones.
What'd you say, Psycho?
It's a good chance you watch more black sitcoms in the 90s than you did white ones.
Hell yeah. I made
I mean,
sure
I
I
used
used
to
to
watch
watch
the black sitcoms on the white
network.
networks. You know what I'm saying? On UPNs and all that. They was giving all the black folks
WBs
shows.
and all
Yeah,
that.
but
Fox,
okay,
even
y'all
Fox.
talking about the shit
WB,
fell
yeah,
off though.
exactly.
Fox too,
Yeah,
yeah.
I knew
Black
somebody was gonna say
sitcoms gave
WB.
Fox.
But what
Black
about that
sitcoms
coon
gave
ass
Fox.
frog they had in the beginning of that motherfucker?
the frog dancing
See
and
that
shit.
fucking coon ass frog. Y'all knew that was supposed to be a
With the top hat and the
fucking
cane and shit, the frog dancing.
you get
With
the
the
fuck
jazz,
out of
little
here.
jazz
That was
shit.
some nigga shit. They was making fun of us like a motherfucker to our face. You know you ain't supposed to put no frog and no tuxedo and
I
shit.
think the
There,
70s
he
and
had
early
he had a
80s.
top hat, cane, and all
The
that.
frog in the
Yeah,
tuxedo.
fucking coon
I
and
forgot all
stepping
about that damn frog.
I think the
That
70s
goddamn
sitcoms were more direct though. They were more bodacious. They took more risk in the language, you know, before all the
like
political.
what,
Yeah,
bro?
that was before the PC.
Cause you was what? You was like
able to take more risks.
One of the shows that I used to watch.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say all the show was funny, but they had some classic scenes and interaction. I don't know if y'all ever seen it because y'all younger, but if you ever watched Soap, when Ben Vereen was on,
was hilarious.
Oh, Ben Vereen.
In
Nah,
real
I was
time,
too young for
I
that.
Who the fuck is Ben? Who's Ben Vereen?
I was way
Yeah, Ben Vereen was like a comedian.
I was way
Who
too
is
young
Ben
in real
Vereen?
time to understand.
When I got older and I watched
like
that,
my parents used to
Listen,
watch.
I know
Soap
y'all
and Laugh
niggas
and
was
everything else,
40 in
and
the
I
70s.
Nah,
but
when you
somebody
see
can
Ben
ask that
Vereen's
question.
face, you gonna know Ben Vereen when you see his face.
I never
You'll know
got
his
it.
I
face.
know y'all niggas was 45 years old in the 70s. Because somebody tell me who Ben Vereen was, bro. Since everybody knows what that means.
Man, if you see his face, you'll know his
Played on a
face.
show
I
called
promise you.
Benson. Named Robert Guillaume. But what you call it? Damn, I forgot what I was about to say. Shit.
you said you couldn't understand it when you was young. Me,
Oh, when I was younger, I couldn't
I
understand.
remember
So
seeing
when I
it,
was
and when I
younger,
got
when I was a little kid,
go ahead.
my parents used to laugh at, like, used to crack up at the shit, and I didn't get it. You know,
What was it called?
I'm a toddler.
What was it called?
I didn't get that
Soap.
joint. I didn't understand what was
Soap?
going on. But when I got a little bit
Soap?
older, and I understood what the theme of the show was and everything else, and watched it again when I was older, that shit was hilarious. Like, yeah, that show was funny as hell.
Yeah, I watched it. That's what happened to me, Psycho, same way. I didn't get it. I got older. I was like, I remember they used to watch.
Y'all remember, Brass, you remember on Fresh Prince when Will Daddy came through? I don't know if you remember that
you didn't want me. Yeah, when he said you
Yeah,
didn't want
he
me.
didn't want that. That was Ben Vereen played Will Smith.
Oh,
daddy.
that's Ben Vereen. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, then I
You
know
thought Ben Vereen. Oh, okay, my fault.
I was trying to get him familiar with who Ben Vereen was.
Because Psycho said Robert Guillaume. That's the nigga from
I was thinking about
the Love
Benson.
Boat
Yeah,
or some shit.
my mom went to Benson because I was thinking
Benson.
sitcom.
Yeah,
I
Benson.
know Ben Vereen. Yeah, I definitely.
Because he had just mentioned Soap. He had just mentioned Soap, and Benson actually is a spinoff of Soap.
Yep.
Benson started off on Soap.
Okay.
Yeah. And
I remember Ben Vereen from Roots.
They started Benson.
Yeah, Ben Vereen in Roots.
The actor. I'm talking about the black actor from Soap that went to Benson. Maybe that wasn't Ben Vereen.
That's him, Robert Guillaume.
I think you are talking about Robert Guillaume.
Okay, I had the wrong name. I can admit that. I had the wrong name.
Let me see. Soap. What I say? 1970s show or nothing alike.
Yeah, 70s, like the mid 70s, mid to late 70s.
The line, the interaction between what that black character does in that show is ridiculous, son.
Yeah, it was Robert Guillaume.
Yeah, Robert Guillaume. I remember him.
Yeah, what he does
That's
in
the
that
dude
show,
from
the line
Love
they gave
Boat.
him, because you know the white father is the German racist and all of that, and
He was hilarious too because he thought he was still in World War II and he lost his mind. Yeah, he was funny as hell too.
But you remember Oliver?
I know Robert Guillaume was the voice of Rafiki in Lion King. That's how I remember him. Like, no cap.
And Nathema, you remember Oliver?
That's
Two P's know what I'm talking about.
Robert Guillaume was Rafiki voice.
Okay. Stu Pease ain't had no TV when in the 70s.
Nah, Oliver, I don't know if you know, but Oliver is a funny nigga, Jamaican nigga. Funny as shit.
Every Jamaican know about Oliver. Funny as hell.
I don't even know what the hell y'all talking about.
Man, he got
videos
on YouTube.
I gotta look up
old videos on YouTube. Go check them out. Funny as a motherfucker.
Oliver. It's a
Yeah,
TV show,
especially
Oliver?
when Oliver's
Yeah,
like
TV
traveling
show,
in the
yeah.
airport or going to immigration. That shit is hilarious, dog. You're gonna die.
But
laughing.
if you go top 10, if you go top 10 TV shows, right? It's like just all around comedy, drama, everything. I would say it's about half and half, black and white. Something considered black, something considered white, with a mix. Like I mean, you would put Martin in there somewhere, I would assume.
Yeah.
But then you got like Law and
That's
Order and The Wire, Sopranos, shit like that. It's all
They
in all
comedy.
between
What are
budgets.
cable shows or TV shows? Or you
All right,
just
so let's
They
do it.
don't-
So let's
I wouldn't call
do
The
that
Wire
real quick.
comedy.
No, we weren't. I was just doing all around TV, just TV in
Oh, okay,
general.
okay.
But no, all right. So let's do comedies. Top sitcom comedies of all time.
Are we
So,
categorizing it by culture or just a period?
No, just period. So we
Period.
can see how it breaks out white and black. So we'll see how it breaks out white and black.
I'm gonna say Family Guy.
Martin up there.
Family Guy is the best sitcom in history, in TV history. Family Guy.
Over the Simpsons?
South Park is better than Family Guy. That's
Yeah, over the Simpsons. Yeah.
But see, I got people that are arguing South Park though.
Nah, I'm cool on South Park. And I fuck with South Park, but I'm just not. I don't
South
know.
Park is ignorant, but it's my kind of ignorant. That shit funny as
They
hell.
do be wilding on it.
That shit is ignorant. It's ignorant as
Wow.
hell. But it's like sometimes I like the comedy where you kind of about to get offended, but then you gotta kind of laugh.
Because in South Park, they offend everybody, bro. It don't matter. Asian,
Yeah,
white, black,
I
it
just
don't
watch
matter.
South Park to see how Kenny gonna get killed. That's the only reason I watch.
All right,
that.
so wait. So we got a running list. So right now, if we saying the fight for number one, what I'm saying is if we take everybody's number one, we could probably make a top 10 just off everybody's number one. So South Park.
I was just talking. Yeah,
and
animated.
Family
South Park,
Guy.
my favorite animated.
No,
comedy.
but it's still a comedy. We'll just put that in there. So South Park and Family Guy would be in the top 10. So that's two.
Yeah,
And then we'll start bouncing shit out as it goes
gotta
along.
put the
Where
Cosby
y'all
Show
what do
there.
y'all put
You have to
what do y'all
the
put
Cosby
Mark?
Show there. You have to put the Cosby Show there.
Was the Cosby Show a comedy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Bill Cosby's a comedian. So, I mean, it had to
No,
have
I
to be
know,
a
but it
comedy.
was like drama. I thought it had a lot of drama.
I mean, it was a
Okay.
blend.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's comedy.
They just
Okay,
factored in the
so
real moments.
hold on, let me get a
Yeah, comedy.
we gonna
was
do this the
considered
right
a
way.
comedy.
We're gonna do this the right way. Give me 1 second. So Cosby Show. So we got 3. Cosby Show, Family Guy, and what y'all say South Park?
How you doing?
Where is Martin? Y'all consider Martin?
511?
I would put Martin there.
But that would be a more
myself.
cultural classic, I would think.
Yeah. I
But it's still-
do think that's cultural because I don't think most white people would put Martin there. But you know what the white people would put there? David Chappelle show.
Yeah, Chappelle Show. Because it was on
Nah,
Comedy
but you
Central.
gotta Chappelle Show is Chappelle Show is Chappelle Show had the whole world on a chokehold.
Chappelle Show ain't a sitcom though. I thought it was like had to be a sitcom.
It was a sketch show. But
Okay, so
Comedy
just
show.
so in
That
Living
was
Color
more
gotta
like
be
you would put that against like
Yeah,
know,
Peele or
Comedy
something.
Central, like
in Living Color and shit.
In
like
Living
that.
Color
Yeah.
or
Yeah,
Saturday Night Live. You know what I'm saying?
So
I
y'all
think-
handicapping black shows because they wasn't as popular?
Huh?
Nah, I'm talking about sitcom
What
versus
you
like
Y'all
I
said
don't know what
Martin
he's saying.
is
What
more
are you saying? Shit.
Y'all said not Martin because that's more cultural. Like we're talking about the comedy of it.
I
How
wouldn't.
funny
I
it
didn't-
was.
That's what I said.
Right.
Yeah,
Martin was funny.
Martin
Martin wasn't funny.
Hold on. As much as I gotta agree with Chef on that though.
Oh man.
Because whether it was cultural or people did, it still was one of the funniest fucking shows on TV.
Yeah, it was. That, to me, I didn't say nothing about the cultural part. I wasn't here for that. So you know what I'm saying. Martin was like one of my number 2. That's my number 2. Family Guy is my number 1. Martin is number 2. As far as sitcoms go.
All right, so we at 4. Cosby Show, Family Guy, South Park, Martin. I'm saying Curb Your Enthusiasm, bro. Y'all can take it out.
I got Curb up there
I'm
too,
saying
bro.
Sanford and Son. Y'all not giving no old. Y'all not giving no.
I never seen that. I never seen that.
Nah, bro,
You
that
got
shit is hilarious, bro.
Curb
Corey,
Enthusiasm.
Corey, you would love. I know you're
Yeah, Corey.
You would love
like
Curb Your
year run.
Enthusiasm.
Red
You would
Fox.
love.
I'm gonna stay out of it.
Sanford
I ain't
Son,
seen
like
that.
11 year run. I think we got
Hold on, one mic. Some
They
old
going
nigga said
crazy.
something. Go ahead, Anathema. I heard Sanford and Son, the Red Fox. That's what you said.
Oh,
I heard an
God.
old nigga
I would
screaming
put
from the
Sanford
back.
Son.
I watched Sanford and Son with my 9-year-old on Sunday.
The fact that y'all will play with Sanford and Son is crazy.
I've never seen
The
Sanford
fact
and
that
Son.
y'all will play with Sanford and Son is
Sanford and Son
crazy.
was incredible.
No, Sanford and Son was funny, but I
It was
mean,
one of the best
it's
shows,
not up
bro.
there with
never
Me
Family
and my
Guy.
granddad bonded over
it
that
was
so
funny?
crazy.
So it was funny.
Amazing. I
I
love
never
it.
even
is it-
seen Family Guy. Niggas,
Is it
Bro,
top
that's
10?
like how you don't even got TV then, Chef.
How you not
You
never
ain't
seen
got a TV
Come
if you
on,
ain't
bro.
seen Family Guy, bro. Come on, man.
Come on, bro.
never seen it.
Come on, man.
I wouldn't even watch no shit like that.
Yeah,
That's
it's
crazy.
funny. I don't know how
That's
you
ridiculous, Chef.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That was good.
TV
I
alone.
can't believe
this
I'm a
podcast is
ridiculous
break
nigga.
up.
I never seen Curb Your Enthusiasm. I never sat and watched one episode of Friends. That shit
I
is
didn't watch Friends either, though.
I'm with you on that, Chef. I definitely ain't watching
He tried to sneak that in, y'all. He tried to sneak in Friends.
Yeah, I heard that, Corey.
He tried to sneak that in as a sneak diss, yeah.
I didn't watch Friends either, nigga. Ain't nobody talking about no Friends. But all right, so Curb Your Enthusiasm.
You didn't mention Friends.
No. Nobody. We mentioned it as corny. We didn't mention it as like funny. I ain't never. So if y'all got Sanford and Son in the top 10. I never seen it. I know who Red Fox is, but I never seen it.
The Jeffersons. Good times.
Oh, it's definitely in the top 10.
The Jeffersons is on
I'm
for like
eating
11.
lunch for the second
Come
time.
on, bro. Y'all gotta come past the 70s though. Pause. Like now,
Like,
because y'all say
man.
Martin, Fresh
now we
Prince.
doing the motherfucking the goddamn.
Ain't nobody said Fresh Prince.
Now y'all saying the
I
Jeffersons and shit.
I want to name a show that nobody named. Rock. Rock is one of the best comedies I've ever seen.
Rock was
Yeah,
funny.
Rock was dope. Rock was good back in the day on BT.
What is that? What is the? Yeah, maybe I just
ain't like Rock.
Hey, what about
Rock
Hank's
Rock-
Prince?
Hold on. One mic.
Nobody said everybody hates Chris.
One mic. Bro.
What the hell is wrong with you, Shepard? What are you talking about?
Psycho. You be doing
Something wrong with Shepard. I agree with Psycho. Something wrong with Shepard.
Bro. You'll be doing that all day. Just listen. Let me just get the names because I heard a bunch of names. I want to see if they're on the list. Right now, we got Cosby Show, Family Guy, South Park, Cosby Show, Family Guy, South Park, Martin, Curb Your Enthusiasm, Sanford and Son. I heard Jamie
Everybody hates Chris. But everybody hates Chris.
I'm gonna say when Pinky brought his ass up in Rock House, he handled that drug dealer nigga.
Okay, can y'all wait 1 second? Jamie Foxx show. Is Jamie Foxx show on the shit?
Man, that was a funny show.
Great show.
So at least be on the list. We'll put a bunch on the list and then whittle it down from there. Somebody said another old ass show. Jeffersons. Y'all want the Jeffersons on there?
I'm not. Shepard wouldn't be on there. Put it on there for Shepard.
That's like saying putting good times and all that. I ain't see all that. I ain't see no good times and all that. I was too young.
That's cool. Hold on.
I'll put different stroke before I put Jeffersons in good times. You know what I mean?
What's it called?
Arnold was way funnier than any of them niggas, bro.
What'd you say, Arnold?
Remember
Arnold from Different Strokes.
Yeah.
What's Arnold's real name? What's Arnold's name in real life, Psycho?
You talking about
Gary Coleman.
The midget.
Gary Coleman. Gary Coleman was funnier than all them niggas.
So wait, you know what's crazy? That we can't come up with 10 comedies. We only have 6. What? Like
Amen. What about Amen? Sherman Hemsley did Amen. What about Amen? That shit was funny.
I knew once we went to the
70s and 80s. I wasn't funny like.
Come on, man.
What about A Different World?
It was
Man,
Different World wasn't a comedy though.
I like the world.
Different World wasn't a comedy?
I love Different World, but it was not a comedy.
It wasn't?
Yeah, bro. I think
No.
What about Urkel?
I got a proposition for the panel, man. I got a proposition for the panel. Why don't we take 2 from the last 5 decades? So for each decade in the last, take 2. So 2 from the 70s, 2 from the 80s, 2 from the 90s, 2 from the early 2000s, 2 from the 2010. Then that way we can deal with all the generations and be fair to films in each decade. And then we'll get
Okay, so then let's do this. I agree with you. Let's do this. Chef, because Chef said amen. You said Stanford, you said so.
I said amen. Chef.
No, he said no. I heard, but y'all not hearing Chef in the background. Chef is saying y'all don't think amen was funny. So rather than do this back.
Well, that's what I said. He didn't say that.
No, that's what he
No,
said.
he was saying it in the background. You can hear it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like y'all can't hear it, Chef. So
I heard one of y'all
let's do
say
it like this.
funny.
Huh?
I heard one of y'all say I was responding to somebody saying amen wasn't funny. That's crazy.
Who said amen wasn't funny?
Comparably, if you're comparing it to something, no. I don't know what you compare it.
Y'all don't like black people then. Just say that.
Because
it's a comedy.
It's a black comedy. I'm gonna say it publicly.
Yeah, you got y'all.
I'm not.
How long did that take?
No.
How long did that take?
It's only like 2 funny niggas to me. Like 3. It's only 3 funny niggas to me.
Y'all act like I'm not
Dave
hearing
Chappelle,
this shit, yo.
Eddie Murphy, and Martin is the only 3 funny niggas to me.
This shit took 10 minutes before we don't like black people. We've been talking about this shit for 10 minutes.
If y'all talking about quintessential black comedy and y'all black and y'all saying these shows not funny, when this talk,
we can't be. We gotta lie. We gotta lie because we be black.
No, listen. It gotta be different. It gotta be different, like sense of humor. Like if you don't find the like, I can see white people saying the comedy in their lives. Hold on, I can see white people saying the comedy in their lives, right? As wise friends and shit, right? I might can see certain.
He keeps speaking that in, y'all.
But amen is talking about the black church. Everybody black understand that. How you not finding the comedy in that? Like that's crazy. Like,
listen, I can see the comedy, but like that shit.
Raleigh
Asian.
Who? Yo, you niggas saying who? When I said the Jeffersons, niggas laugh. Like that's crazy. Sanford and Son.
Not me.
That shit is amazing.
Man, get it out.
Yeah, I didn't watch a lot of Jefferson.
I ain't going for it. I ain't going for it.
Yeah,
I know.
For the 70s, Sanford and Son and Jefferson.
You kidding me, Sanford? I don't even believe him. I don't even believe him. Brian, I think he played. I think he played.
Anytime a nigga tell me, hey Corey, hold on. Hey Corey, if a nigga tell me, because I don't like the Jeffersons, I don't like black people, I'm not falling for this. This is dumb. This is.
I never heard no black people.
I don't even believe this nigga, Brian. I don't believe this nigga.
This is some back of the class bullshit.
Look, but don't you? So I don't say shit that's wild to y'all. Don't I say shit that's wild to y'all?
Okay.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're in the process of it now. Keep going.
You're doing it right now.
That's wild to y'all because according to what y'all like in y'all age group and the people that y'all be around,
we the same age.
You and Corey the same age.
We're the same age, bro.
We are the same age.
I've never heard no black people say Sanford and Son wasn't fucking funny. I've never heard
it. I didn't say it wasn't funny.
I never heard niggas say the Jeffersons wasn't hilarious until I met you niggas. How would you understand Martin? How would you understand Martin and Pam without understanding George and Florence? It's the same shit.
Nigga, if we wasn't born,
Martin and Pam was funnier than George
I
and
turned 40 years old this year, bro. I can't watch it all.
That's why I made the proposition.
No.
So instead,
Let him go.
Pam was way funnier than Florence.
Just let him go, bro. Let him go. Let him finish.
I wasn't born. I'm damn near the same age as y'all. When the Jeffersons and Sanford and Son and them was out,
They were still playing when I was young.
Exactly. Yeah. That shit was still coming on. So it's no fucking excuse.
And I watched it. And I watched it.
I've never seen an episode.
You is not going to tell me that George and Florence is better than Martin and Pam. You kidding me?
But you said in order to understand it, I said I never saw it. I never saw it.
Well, then I don't even know how y'all
said Martin and Pam. What was the comment about Martin and Pam?
No. The issue in the conversation is when you start talking about because a nigga don't like the Jeffersons or think it's funny that they don't in turn now they hate black people.
I need to hear what he said about Pam and Martin. I need to hear what did you say about Pam and Martin, Chef?
In order to understand Pam and Martin, you gotta have watched some shit from the 70s. What if you wasn't there?
Georgia Florence.
He sounds like a SRM hotel. Well, in order to understand what I'm saying, you got to go get a lose your value too and all that. Hey, you know, I can just understand Pam and Martin, bro.
This shit crazy. This nigga's crazy, bro. You that little part about not loving black people or not liking black people. You overusing that
because I don't like lemon.
That's a bait. I don't believe you go for that, Brad.
Yeah, that particular feature of your credit card with the
that's part of the
eat pancakes, so you don't like black people. You overusing that motherfucker a little bit too much.
You gotta know, like that's some of the kitchen sink coming at you. I be knowing, like I know when he out of bullets, and then he go to throw in the kitchen sink.
If the tire threads are too good,
you ain't think Good Times was funny. You must hate niggas.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. After he go to that, you know he out of bullets when he say, "Well, what did your grandma watch? What did granny watch?"
Nigga loses his mind once a day in this motherfucker, bro.
Your grandma wouldn't have never watched Friends.
And then too much. It kept throwing the jab of motherfucking and Friends wasn't funny neither. Nigga, we said that too. You mean
he kept sneaking that in? I'm like, bro, you ain't gonna sneak that in on me, bro. I hear you.
Crispy, man.
What you mean you watch Friends and you ain't watch Good Times? You must hate niggas. Shut up. This shit don't make no sense, bro. Damn, I know. You know what, Corey? Who said we was in the conscious community? We must be in the conscious community because we can't have a conversation about shit without it somehow going to our love of black people, bro. So yeah, we're in the conscious community. I'm gonna go ahead and say that.
I had this conversation with Jeff for a couple weeks now because I think he just went. I think he kind of got mad at John, and then now like he want to lash out. You know, I don't think he's serious. I don't think he's serious about what he's saying about this comedy shit, though, bro.
No. He is dead serious. he is not joking. He is not capping. It ain't no cap in his raps. If you don't like the Jeffersons, you don't like black people.
Carnivorous.
He's talking about he ain't never watched Family Guy. Like, first of all, let me say this: if you ain't don't frequent Family Guy, it's a part of your character that's missing. Like when motherfuckers is joking out in the community and shit, some of that shit's going over your head, bro. If you ain't watching Family Guy, it's a lot of shit that be going over your head, Chef. I'm just gonna say that to you, bro.
Yeah, when we get to the point where we're leveraging entertainment versus Black Power, I think we might be doing a lot. But by the way, Carnivorous is gone, right? Oli Chef is gone, and the Carnivorous seems to be here to stay for the time being. But he doing some Charleston White shit. I don't know if y'all picking up on it.
What?
He on some Charleston White. I firmly believe that he will say things to just get a reaction, and whether he wholeheartedly believes it or not, he will just say it to get the reaction, make you mad, and that's gonna force you to talk about it.
Roger, your microphone sounds different. It didn't even sound like you right there. But go ahead.
Man, that's because I done left my real headphones back home, and the real ones I like cost like $250, and I ain't want to buy them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't want to buy them knowing I didn't lose them. I was like, damn, I left the bitches right there.
Hey,
Anyway,
I've been in that paradox so many times, bro, where you lose some shit and you like, man, this shit costs so much. I'm gonna work harder at finding these motherfuckers before I just go buy another one.
Man, and I know right where the motherfuckers is at.
Hey, Logic, as soon as you buy the motherfucker, you gonna find the other one. Now you got two that you don't even fucking use.
No, but that's the problem. I didn't even lose the other ones. I know exactly where they at. I just packed up everything except that. I left it on the charger. So I know exactly where it is. But I get them Sony X5s, the earbuds, so I get the nice one. So I kind of feel some kind of way. I ain't gonna lie, at least not right this minute. So that's probably why I said it. But yeah, the chef, chef on the kick.
She just said fucking 227. I ain't never seen it. What is these fucking shows, bro? I
was actually funny. It was actually funny. It was. You know, Virginia. They named these shows and they were funny though.
Bro, you never seen 227, bro?
I've never seen 227.
Wow. Miss Pearl, Miss Pearl hanging out the window, the old lady.
No, it ain't even a young thing. I've had this problem with a lot of shows, Psycho. You got to remember, it was 13 of us, bro, and we had one TV. So it wasn't a democracy, and I'm the youngest. So I ain't seen nothing. So I saw whatever was on TV, and I don't think they wasn't really,
What about Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
But they,
seen that one?
What'd you say?
I say, what about Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Y'all seen that one?
Yeah, I definitely seen Always Sunny.
Yeah,
I don't think crazy funny. I think it was
some of when those episodes were funny. When the episodes were good, them Danny DeVito episodes, bro. Danny DeVito, I couldn't believe he
Danny DeVito is a funny.
I couldn't believe.
Let me ask a question. Do y'all count this as a comedy? Everybody hates Chris.
I said that. Everybody hates Chris is one of my. That's in my top 5. Yeah,
I never watched it.
I love that.
I actually didn't watch it.
Bro, that Everybody Hates Chris is the most realest show. It's so real and it's so funny at the same time. Like, bro, like I love Everybody. Everybody, y'all need to watch that, bro. Y'all don't be watching that? Y'all ain't up on that?
The only time I saw Everybody Hates Chris, I see it in memes and like reels and shit with Terry Crews. I don't like
the little boy that's the actor, the little boy that acts that plays
he's
Chris.
Funny.
Bro.
The nigga from he's from Walking Dead. But the
That
motherfucking
nigga got talent, bro. He's talented at his work.
He plays on Abbott Elementary. He's a star now.
Yeah,
Abbott Elementary is one of the best black shows on TV. Matter of fact,
I haven't seen it.
Abbott,
is he grown now? How old is he now?
He grown. He's a grown man.
I ain't seen him when he grown and shit. So I gotta check it out. I got you.
I don't know if I would like Everybody Hates Chris because I got a bias towards a nigga that's on that show. I really hate that nigga. I don't even know that nigga, and I hate that.
But he played a Trillist daddy, and that show right there.
But the funny thing is,
Trillist daddy ever, bro.
But you know who I hate. See how you didn't even. I didn't even say who it was that I hated. I hate that nigga. Terry Crews. I don't like that nigga. Bro.
Yeah. I don't really think he's that fun, but they like nailed it right there, and then they combine him with Pam. Bro, listen, that's a killer show,
she's
bro.
Funny as hell. She's funny as hell. But she was on Martin.
Pam had her own show. She had her own spinoff after Martin.
Yeah, she did. I think Everybody Hate Chris kind of played off of that a little bit, off of her show a little bit.
It was a backdoor pilot that never got picked up though.
Yeah, it never got. What was it called?
Do y'all know that
It's
we
My
haven't been
Time?
able to come up with?
I forgot the name of it, but
Hey,
it was a
I
backdoor
gotta
pilot
challenge
though they
us,
did
bro.
on Martin. Yeah.
I gotta challenge us real quick. Do y'all know that we haven't been able to come up with 10 black comedies? That might be a problem.
Do two for
I
each
can come
other.
up with
They
10.
was supposed to be black.
All right,
As the team, as the team was, they were supposed to be
take your
black. No,
idea.
I didn't know
I'm gonna
that.
use that idea. Hold on, I'm
The
gonna use that idea.
70s is out of the Jefferson.
All right, so
Sanford,
let's start in the 70s
and-
with y'all.
and-
What's the
and,
5 funniest
What's
comedies in the 70s? What's the 5 funniest comedies from
They got to
1970?
be black. They got to be black.
Captain and Son, Good Times, What's Happening. You said they have to be black?
They have to be black. Let's keep it black.
Do you count do you count Different Strokes as a black comedy?
Different Strokes. You got to count that as a black comedy because the 2 stars is black. You know what I mean? It's only 3 stars. 2 of them is black. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
That was the 80s, yo. That was the 80s.
No, I started in the
Different Strokes
70s.
was the 80s.
No, it was a spinoff. It was a spinoff from Facts of Life.
It started no, other way around. Facts of Life is spinoff from Different Strokes. Different Strokes started in the 70s.
No, Miss Guy was
She
was
started
the
off as the
housekeeper.
maid. She started off as the housekeeper for Philip Drummond, and then she left and started the Facts of Life stuff over at the school or whatever with the girls.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Right, so we got to talk to a nigga that was 40 in the 70s. So go ahead and tell me all the time. Go ahead and ask me. You know all that shit.
I said Sanford and Son is the one.
I could
We
say
got
That's
it.
My
So we got
Mama,
Sanford
but
and Son.
I think I could think of something better than That's My Mama, but that by default that would be 5.
That was the name of a TV show?
Yeah, That's My Mama was funny as hell too. That was actually funny. That was actually funny. You know what I mean?
What was that about? Obviously somebody's mama, but what was
Y'all say the
what
Jeffersons
was it
already? Go to Jefferson.
Yeah, we said Jefferson. We said Jefferson's 227.
So I didn't say no. 227 was 80.
Okay, so we said Jefferson, Sanford and
That
Son.
was the 80s.
So what was the 70s? All right, come on, Nathan. You said the 70s. So what's the 70s?
The shit that I was thinking that was in the 70s is actually 80s then. Okay.
So y'all said
because I thought 227 was in the 70s.
No, 227 started in the 80s.
Times.
Started in the 80s.
Hold on, real quick. Good Times. What's happening? And Jefferson's in the 70s.
Right. Let's see. Sanford Son, Jefferson's, Good Times, Different Strokes. We said Different Strokes.
Different Strokes.
And did I say,
That sounds like
what's happening? Did you say what's happening already?
Yes.
We didn't. We didn't say what's happening.
It's on this list. Somebody said it.
Oh,
You got it in the 70s, pal. We got
yeah, it's
5.
in the 70s. We got it. That's the 70s pal right there.
A lot of these shows started in the late 70s. So and they ran for 6 and 11 years. So they bled over into the 80s.
Some of them went into the 80s, like Different Strokes and the Jeffersons.
But that's cool. But no, that's
70s
cool.
shows.
All right, so now 80s. Whoever. All right, so 80s. Give me 5 calls from the 80s.
Got started the Cosby Show.
The Cosby Show is the 80s?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
Started like 86, 85, something like that.
Let me just look the shit up too.
Then we get the personal preferences. What would y'all count? Give Me a Break. Is that a black show or is that a white show?
Man, give me a break. Nell Carter, man, she was funny as hell too, man. I forgot about her, man. I think that she was the star. She was the star, so she had to be. It had to be a black.
Yeah.
Because I don't even remember none of the other people other than Nell.
It was a white family. It was a white family.
It was a white family, but I don't even remember like the characters. You know what I'm saying? Like it's funny.
Are y'all only doing TV shows?
Sitcoms, yeah.
You gotta wait for cable to come around, bro.
No. I mean,
I always had cable.
No, because in the chat they were saying
you gotta put amen in there. That way Chef gonna be cool. That a cool Chef.
227 had a good run. They started
Man, Miami Vice was black, man. Stop
Hey,
playing.
what about
That wasn't a comedy though. It was not a comedy.
Okay, so in the 70s, what about the Flip Wilson show?
That was like a sketch show too. That was kind
Okay,
of, that was,
they said
It
that's
wasn't
my
like a
mama.
sitcom,
variety hour type thing.
but
Yeah,
it was funny.
They said, what about the Jacksons?
that's another variety show. Jackson had a variety show that didn't last too long, but yeah, they that was the thing in the late 70s. You know, everybody
When was
trying to
the
follow.
Jacksons?
Everybody trying to follow
The Jacksons was 19.
Everybody started doing
The Jacksons
variety.
was 1976 to 77.
I don't even remember that. I don't even remember the Jacksons. I don't think I
They had
heard of that.
Yeah, they had a variety show. Like I said, Carol Burnett had started a trend, and everybody started wanting to do variety shows in the 70s, and Jackson's was one of them.
Right.
Okay, so
we got five from the
We
70s.
covered the 70s. Now we in the 80s. All y'all said was Cosby Show. I ain't saying nothing else.
In the 80s?
Y'all niggas got a whack ass childhood.
Amen. Cosby Show.
You said 227. Amen. Cosby Show. What else?
I'll throw Neil Carter in there, man. Ain't Neil Carter from there?
Yeah, but she ain't gonna. I'm talking about ones that can make the top 10. She ain't gonna make the top 10.
You don't think Give Me a Break and make the top 10?
Give Me a Break ain't gonna make the. Give Me a Break ain't gonna make the top 10. I'm gonna tell you that. If I got anything to do with it,
it was a popular show in the 80s. It was like top 5 in the 80s. I will say that.
Right, but I'm saying, but go through all them decades, she ain't gonna make the top 10.
Like I'm talking across the white, black, whatever. Like it was.
I'm
top
talking
5
about
in the
just.
80s.
I'm talking about just black.
Yeah, okay. I'm saying, for this list, we saying black, but
Right.
me talking about the
Are
top
you
5.
saying? Oh, so you're saying that Nell Carter show, white or black, in the 80s was top 5?
Yes. She was top 5 in the 80s.
Race. Yeah, it was top 5.
For real?
Top 5
Yeah, Nell Carter was top 5 in the 80s.
Look it up. Give me a break. Look it
all
up.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm gonna look it up too. So, all right. So this says I'm gonna throw some out there too. So, A Different World. What y'all got?
That wasn't a comedy. Was that a comedy?
It's listed. No, it's listed as a comedy.
Yeah, I'm
It
struggling.
wasn't funny.
I'm struggling if it's 80s and 90s though. Like I was going.
No, it's
it bled over.
It started in 87.
Okay, well then throw Different World in the 80s then. Yeah, throw Different World in there. Yeah, okay.
It said, and 227 ain't from the 227 is the 80s. Amen is the 80s.
Right.
They're saying Give Me a Break is the 80s, Corey.
That's what I said.
Yeah, that's what we said.
Okay.
That's what we saying. Yeah.
That's what we said.
They said, what about what's happening now?
Hell
no. That was a flop.
Oh.
That was a flop. Yeah,
that was what's happening now was like wasn't that like a spinoff or some shit? Like
it was yeah, they tried to continue what's happening when they was older and it flopped. It flopped. It was a major flop.
Okay, so I think we got the 80s. I think we got the 80s unless y'all got other ones. I think we got the 80s. Cosby Show really dominated.
Just name 5: Cosby Show, Different World, 227, Amen.
Well, how is y'all really saying Different World was a comedy, bro? They failed.
No,
that was a comedy.
It's listed.
Yeah,
listen,
I
it's
look at
listed
it as a
exactly
comedy,
like comedy show.
It's listed as a comedy.
It's listed exactly like the comedy show, just a different what's the name. All right, so 90s. This is why I say Nell Carter ain't gonna make the top what's the name. Because none of us said Fresh Prince, brother. Fresh Prince was funny as hell.
That was in the 90s. We said Fresh Prince. I said Fresh Prince.
Prince belongs on the 90s. Yeah, he belonged there.
That was number 1 in the 90s, I believe. Between Fresh Prince and Martin.
There. You gotta put Martin there. That's 2.
Y'all got Living Single?
Three dudes.
Living Single was funny. It was funny.
That's tough. I don't know if it makes the top 5 because 90s.
No.
90s is crowded. I don't know if it makes.
Yeah, 90s was cracking.
The Jamie Foxx show was funny as hell, bro.
I would put it there. Me personally, I would put it in the top 5.
I thought is that early 2000s though, ain't it?
No, that's 90. That's 96.
That's 90.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's 96.
What about the Wayans brothers?
That was funny. You gotta put. I used to watch that shit every day, bro.
I don't know. It's in the conversation. I don't know if it makes the cut though.
I think it made top 5. That was funny, bro.
What about
the old man was hilarious, bro. What's his name? The old dude.
Yeah.
Pops.
What about the Steve Harvey show?
I wouldn't put it in my top
Think-
I
five.
don't really like that
It was,
nigga.
it was okay. I ain't
That
saying it was trash. I just don't know if it'll make
I
the top
put
five.
sister before Steve Harvey.
Yeah, hey, funny. That's the next one. So listen. That's the next one. So I'm gonna run through these and just say yeah or nay. Damn, 90s was crowded. Sister. Family Matters. We forgot about Family Matters.
Oh, Urkel. Yeah, he's top three. Urkel's top three. Urkel's top three.
Out of popularity and impact, yeah, they would have to be top five out of
I
popularity.
mentioned Family Matters.
Somebody
Hey,
did
did y'all
mention
know
Family
that?
Matters.
Did y'all know that Family
Yeah.
Matters was a spinoff of Perfect Strangers?
Hold on, wait. Didn't Family Matters start in '89?
No,
They might have been late 80s. It might have been late
I think it
80s.
started in
but it said
'89.
it started. Yeah, but it says that it started late. It started. It said it started like I guess December. So they counted as 1989,
Yeah, we might
90,
want to
and
put that
98.
in the 90s. We might want to put it in the 90s.
Okay, yeah.
Because it only had 1 year in the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
And then
about
it was
Hanging with
part of the
Mr.
TGI Friday shit. So, and that jumped off really in the 90s, really,
What about Hanging with Mr. Cooper?
That was funny, but
That
it
was
ain't
funny.
top five. It was funny, but it ain't top five.
Yeah, not top five though.
In the House.
No, not top
I remember that.
Hey, you know what's funny, bro?
That wasn't even better than Mr. Cooper.
One of these, didn't somebody say The Rock? Or Rock or some shit?
Rock, yeah.
Rock, I would put Rock in the top five, me personally.
This is 91 to 94.
Yeah,
Charles Dutton. Who the fuck is Charles Dutton? Why that
So
sound
he
familiar?
only had a
Charles Dutton.
3-4 year run though. The Rock wasn't that. He wasn't that funny to me,
I'm just
bro.
talking about quality of show. This the quality of show.
Yeah, it was a good quality sitcom. Families. It was a good family sitcom. I will say that. You know what I mean?
Wait, who the fuck is? Wait, real quick.
Family at home.
Charles Dutton. Is Charles Dutton the dude from Menace to Society?
Yeah, the dad.
The one that
was
was
daddy.
the one
Sharif's
that
daddy.
was yeah, he was like they're on the hunt for you. Yeah, okay, I know Charles Dutton. Okay, I fuck with Charles Dutton. The Parenthood. I don't know what that is.
Parenthood was funny. It was kind of funny.
Robert Townsend, right? Isn't that Robert Townsend?
Yeah, that's Robert Townsend.
Yeah, that's Robert
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Keep asking y'all about Living Single because I didn't think it was funny.
I didn't know it was a comedy.
No, it was a comedy. It's listed here on the
comedy. I liked it. I just I
like that in different world to me.
Khadijah's the only person who kind of cracks jokes up.
Really, yeah.
Yeah, that was a weird.
We can leave it off.
Khadijah was fine in a motherfucker, bro.
Wasn't she, Corey?
What's her name for real? What's Khadijah?
Which one was Khadijah? Which one was Khadijah?
That's Queen Latifah.
The other one. No, not Queen Latifah.
Kim Fields.
What was the one with
Kim Fields.
Shireen. What the fuck is that? Sharon M.
Hey, she the dark. You talking about the dark girl or the light?
She was taller.
I'm talking about the light skin.
Slender girl.
Was she the one that was
short
dating?
haircut?
Was she the one that was dating the light skinned bald haired dude?
You talking about Kim Coles?
I'm talking about Kim Cole. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know who they call.
She was dating the dark skinned dude every now and then. She would give him
Max.
Max, yeah, Max.
Yeah,
Yes.
Max
was fine as hell, bro.
Hey, I don't know if she gets fine in the motherfucker.
Oh my God, was fine. I couldn't see. I wouldn't want to see the fineness, that y'all can't see. You gotta look for it. You know what I mean?
No,
I like the fineness that you gotta look for.
You said
Oh, she is definitely. She was tall. That motherfucker was tall and physically fit. But man, please, that motherfucker was fine as hell, bro, man. She had to be 6 foot tall.
She still look good, nigga. She still.
I ain't seen her. I ain't seen where she play though.
Like 2 months ago, she was over here near the mall where I work at, bro, just walking around, dolo. She still
yeah,
because
she cleaning shoes now.
She definitely ain't got no acting job. I mean, like,
nah, I ain't seen her.
She definitely, but she was still fine in the ball.
I've seen her. The amount of times I've seen her down here is probably the same amount of times I've seen her on that TV show, bro.
I got one for y'all real quick. So y'all fucking with
regular.
Y'all fucking with
Mike
Keenan and
be
Kel at
down
all?
here too. His little punk ass be down
Then
here
the
too.
kill was not. They wouldn't. No, they kind of
It was
failed, man.
it was the last one on the list. All right. So listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. In my top 5, it's gonna be in there. I'm gonna figure out how to get it. So we in the 2000s to 2010. The Bernie Mac show. I'm putting that in my top 5. That was a funny ass motherfucker.
Definitely on there. Definitely.
Bernie Mac was
I didn't really like the show. I didn't even really look at that. I saw it a few times, but I just wasn't impressed, really, to tell you the truth.
That was fine. The next one is yours. Everybody Hates Chris.
Bernie Mac show has definitely got some. It's got some of them sentimental shows in there where they trying to teach you all kind of family values, and then every once in a while they do got the plum food. You know what I'm saying? They definitely mix it in there. But the ones that are funny are really funny. They do try to mix in, tell a kid story, give the point, from the kid's point of view.
Right. Yeah.
I never seen this show,
black
but
version
they're
of the
saying
Wonder Years. If you remember the Wonder Years from the 80s and the early 90s, that's
Right.
what Everybody Hates Chris was. Black
the
version.
Wonder Years was
I like the Wonder Years too. It was
the white version of Everybody Hates Chris. That's what it was.
Yeah, it was.
What about all right? So
it was like Boy Meets World. Y'all ever see Boy Meets World too? Like it was a little bit kind of similar.
Yeah, that's so funny.
It was similar to that. But Everybody Hates Chris was funnier than both of them put together, though. To tell you the truth, though.
What is Girlfriends? Y'all seen the show? Because Girlfriends is on this list.
Yeah, I ain't too crazy about it. But I know
yes,
not funny. That's not funny.
Wait.
I'm gonna just go
Diana daughter plays in that.
Okay, Psycho.
Y'all think y'all misogynist? Y'all misogynist. That's y'all misogynist.
Yeah, we just a bunch of women gonna tell us a bunch of stupid motherfuckers. Hey, listen, but let me tell you my gauge for fine as hell though, because my wife can't hear me right now. So I'm gonna tell you my gauge for fine as hell. If I wouldn't have married my wife, it's a black woman on the show, Girlfriends. Her name is Jill Marie Jones.
Oh yeah.
God damn, bro. She's one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen. I don't know if she qualifies as fine as a motherfucker, but she's one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen.
Let me intervene right quick. Y'all remember that lady from Meet the Browns? Yeah.
The cartoon? You fucking with cartoons?
The series. Meet the Browns, the series.
Cartoon.
Tyler Perry did a series on Meet the Browns.
Wasn't Meet the Browns the shit?
No, that was Cleveland. That was Cleveland Brown. The Cleveland show.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what is Meet the Browns? Let me look this shit up.
Meet the Browns.
Bro, do y'all know? Wait, but do y'all know?
Like a BET
That's oh boy, Tyler Perry.
Yeah,
I don't watch Tyler Perry.
Me neither. I don't watch it.
He don't belong in no top 5, nothing. Man.
Hey, Psycho. I remember that nigga had 8 people watching a symphony hall, nigga. Fuck nigga.
Wow.
And then now he wait till he get live. When he on small stages is Black Power. Fucking make fun of us on large places though. I don't like that nigga. Meet the Browns. I don't see the woman you talking about. But do y'all know who Jill Marie Jones is though? Did y'all look it up?
Let me look up Jill Marie Jones.
Bro, listen.
I'm gonna look up Max though. I'm gonna see what Max looking like nowadays too.
Golden Brooks from that show is the one I was big on. I was big on Golden Brooks, but I know what you're talking about.
Max looking like somebody's grandmother right now. Jill Marie Jones got lips that go for days, my nigga. Oh my God. Oh man, I forget we on YouTube.
Oh yeah, that lady right there. She played on something else too though. But she do got some lips. She played on a movie that was real good. What was the movie that she played on that was real good, man?
Oh no, I want to see it. But that right there. Hey, who get the name of the girl? Get the name of the girl, Logic, because I can't see. All I see is I don't see nobody on this show.
I'm gonna look up Max from Living Single too, though, man.
Max from Living Single look like somebody's grandmother.
I need to look up. I need to find out what her name is.
Her name is Erica Alexander, I think.
Erica Alexander. That is from Living Single. Erica Alexander.
Oh yeah. She fine, bro.
Hold on. All right, so we got stuck on girlfriends. What about the Parkers?
Like the Parkers.
Ooh.
I actually like the
Parkers. With Monique. It says Monique
I like
show.
the Parkers myself.
Yeah, Parkers is
What
funny.
about One-on-One, Flex Alexander?
I ain't see a whole lot of that show. I know the show you talk about, and I know Flex. It was okay from what I remember. I don't remember it being like anything.
She even finer now. She done got finer than she was back in the day, bro. God damn.
I told you, Corey. She
finer than she was back in the day.
Put the
She's
picture in the
up.
general chat. Put the picture in the general chat.
Oh,
wait. We got a problem. So 3 of the top 5 might fucking be cartoons, though. Do we got to give cartoons they own list? Because Boondocks is 05. And Boondocks.
The Cleveland show. Hey, the Cleveland show is funnier than all of the shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
You got to put the Boondocks there.
Cleveland show ain't funnier than the Boondocks.
Man, Cleveland show, that little motherfucker, the little badass kid, man, you be having me rolling.
I know why Corey liked the Cleveland show because it's a spinoff from Family Guy, but I actually like Cleveland show better than Family Guy.
Then the baby daddy be coming through and shit. That shit be hilarious, bro, man.
Bayasa said we missed a show called On the Real Side by Mel Watkins. Y'all heard of that?
I never heard of it.
It might be kind of old. Anathema, you heard of that show before? I never heard that before. I'll look it up for you, Bayasa. The PJs, All of Us, House of Pain, The Hugleys, Eve. Hold on.
The Hugleys.
I don't remember that
being
that great.
I remember that shit.
That wasn't funny.
Yeah, I'm about to say I remember the show. I don't remember it being that great though.
We're small.
It wasn't funny at all.
2010 and on. All right, so we in the last part. My wife and kids. They saying my wife and kids was funny. All right, this will tell me where y'all humor at today. What about Black-ish?
Nope.
I've never seen it. I heard of it, but I never seen it. I don't even watch sitcoms like these days.
Yeah, I don't really watch a lot.
I'm not you know what my issue with Black-ish is? And this is probably the I be having personal shit with motherfuckers. I don't like Anthony Anderson, though. I don't know. It's like some niggas.
Yeah, that nigga just not funny. He's not funny.
I can go without. It's not. I don't dislike the motherfucker, but I don't think he's funny though. I ain't liked him since that movie he did with the karate movie with Aaliyah. I ain't like him in that movie. What was that shit? Romeo Must Die, I think that was the name.
Yeah, that was the only movie I think she played. I didn't see it though.
that nigga was DMX lackey. All right, I got a good one. Where's Psycho at? Did y'all like Insecure, bro? Because I ain't like that shit.
Nah, I'll pass on that.
Never seen it.
Bro, my wife loved that shit. The Issa Rae show on HBO.
Nah.
All right. This is in my top 5. I didn't think nothing from 2010 to 2025 was gonna be in my top 5, but this show is definitely in my top 5. Atlanta. Now I know niggas don't like Atlanta. Atlanta, one of the funniest shows I ever seen. Y'all never watched Atlanta?
I ain't never watched it.
Was the shit?
Y'all ain't watched Atlanta with
Oh, y'all tripping.
The nigga, This Is America. What's his name? Childish Gambino?
Yeah,
No.
that nigga.
I don't know. I don't even know these people.
That shit was funny in the mother. That show funny in the motherfucker, yo.
I don't know if we can still be friends. I don't know.
Right. y'all tripping.
Like I say, I don't watch a lot of sitcom shit anymore.
I don't watch a lot of TV, but I saw Atlanta. I made sure I
don't watch a lot of sitcoms either.
Like, cause I'd have to
Did
go
any of y'all
in
see
my
any
living room,
episode
like,
with,
to really even watch that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't spend a lot of time in the living room. You know what I'm
Yeah, I don't
saying?
watch sitcoms like I used to. I used to watch them.
And another thing too is
Yeah. Like,
Hey,
people,
look,
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know
Do
any of
y'all
these
spend
guys that
time in
like.
y'all living room? I don't even think people
Nah, bro,
spend
I
time in their
barely.
living room anymore
Bro,
these
that
days.
shit is that shit's a museum.
Yeah, it's like, bro, you gotta sit on this motherfucking awkward ass furniture. This shit ain't to be said. It's to look at, not to sit on this shit.
If we got company, y'all can sit in there. Other than that, I've looked at my son in the living room. Like, what the fuck are you doing in here? What are
Right.
you
Like,
doing?
what is it to do in here? What are you doing?
Go do something.
Right. This is like no man's land. Like, this is a passers by. You like see people. That's where you might see somebody at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that if you got any company, they can't go past that room. But it ain't no
oh,
reason
Right.
for somebody that can go in every room to go in there.
Right.
You can go in every room in this house. You gonna sit in here by yourself?
in that living room?
Yeah, niggas do not do any living in the living room. I always found that
No,
around.
that shit.
Right.
Shit, I don't know
But
about
yeah,
y'all.
Brian
No,
Tyree Henry and Keith
Atlanta is in my top 5.
Facts.
Listen, if you
But
ain't seen Atlanta and you ain't seen Curb Your Enthusiasm, you got work
y'all
to
need to
do
go watch
this
that.
weekend.
Y'all need to go watch that shit
You
right now.
definitely got some shit that you can watch that I promise you're gonna enjoy.
Kirby Enthusiasm, bro. The black dude, I can't think of his name. The black dude in Kirby
Oh, he
Enthusiasm.
one of the
He
funniest
just did an
niggas ever.
amazing job. That nigga, he killed that shit.
Person I was gonna
Killed
tell guys, I was gonna tell him that it's like a hood Curb Your Enthusiasm, where you got these lost kind of character wandering around in these episodic, sort of unconnected scenarios that are just hilarious if you watch it.
Yeah. But don't forget, if you don't,
What you talking about, Black Jesus?
No, the Atlanta.
He's talking about Atlanta. But don't forget, if you don't like 227, you remember the.
No, it's amen, Brad.
If you don't
Y'all don't remember Black Jesus on Cartoon Network?
Come on with the wildest shit. That's why I don't believe him, bro. That's why I don't believe him.
Hey, Corey, if you don't watch Amen, if you don't watch Amen, you laughed at Lynch. You laughed at human beings that was lynched on trees or some shit.
Hey, come on with the wildest shit you can think of, man.
Crazy.
You don't know who Tommy is from Martin. You ain't black.
No, but the crazy shit he said was so much. He said the bullshit with so much passion. It's like,
right?
You believe this though? Like,
y'all gotta love Chef because this is also the same person that said, "Fuck y'all niggas, y'all need to get off Snap." but now, if you don't know, if you don't think Amen funny, you ain't a real nigga. This Chef is fucking classy,
it ain't
bro.
a real nigga. You don't love black people.
Maybe I don't know how to.
What do you got to do?
Oh yeah, you don't love black people.
I'm not
Yeah, my
tech
bad.
savvy, so my picture didn't go in.
What do you got to do in 2025 to prove that you love black people?
We got
I need to know.
this right now. So what we are
I
gonna
don't
do?
think y'all niggas love black. Hold on, Nathema. We on another thing real quick.
Okay.
I ask you, what do I got to prove to you that I love black people? Like, what? At what point could we stop using that as like a adjective?
Whatever Clarence Thomas can do to prove you love black people is what you got to do.
I'm Clarence Thomas now.
I'm fucking with you, Bryce.
I know. I immediately was like, because even I don't even think conservative black people like Clarence Thomas. Clarence Thomas, his name is destroyed. They did a damn good job. Whatever the worst nigga in the world is, they call you Clarence Thomas. It
had to be his daddy.
His
daddy had to be a real nigga, bro. I think that was what it is, bro. Like his daddy was one of them Melvin ass niggas, bro. I'm guessing.
Clarence Thomas' name is an adjective for fuckery.
Uncle Ruck, when you look at him, he look like
fucking Clarence Thomas.
We gotta replace Coon with CT or something, man. You're a CT.
Yeah, Clarence Thomas.
You're a Clarence Thomas.
He's the worst
I like
nigga,
that.
bro. And he don't give a fuck. I fucked around one day when I was in college and watched them goddamn Clarence Thomas trials, the trial. He's a cold nigga, bro. You ever watched it? You ever watched any of that shit? The motherfucking like the
I
shit
just
on
remember hearing about it.
with him and the lady that he was but she was when he was trying to be confirmed for the Supreme Court. What's her name?
Oh fuck.
Damn, Anita Hill.
Anita Hill. Yeah, Anita Hill.
Yeah, Anita Hill.
Yeah.
He was a cold nigga, bro.
Yeah, he was.
Oh,
that nigga so
he was
cold,
a
man.
cold
That
nigga.
they just fast tracked him to go fuck up niggas in mass.
Yeah, they pushed him right.
Like,
They
you
like,
need to
yeah,
lock up niggas for 100 years. They
yeah.
we're gonna fast track you up here. You do big
Is
work.
it you my kind of nigga? 3 strikes, law.
My kind of nigga.
Nothing.
Yeah, they was crazy. But yeah,
that
no,
nigga was Jesse Lee with power. That's what he was.
Could you imagine though if you got a criminal case and you walk in and it's Clarence Thomas in front of you? You might as well
just right, just forget it.
That's a wrap.
Just call your kids, I
heard
love
people
you.
call that nigga
Everything you say to them
Steven.
is in the past tense. I loved you. I was there for you, but I ain't gonna be there for you no more.
That's some cold shit.
It
It's
is
so true.
And the thing is, Clarence Thomas will look right at you with the straight face, like I don't give a shit about none of that. None of that. I don't get damn about none. But what about the system, nigga? I am the system. I'm about to show you the system. Nigga Clarence Thomas, I'm gonna show you what the system could do to your black ass right now. You thought you was having issues with the system. You doubt to have issues with the system.
And old spooky looking niggas,
structures. Fuck them structures and fuck them institutions, nigga. You going away forever. Pick a number. What you mean between 1 and 10? Nah, between 50 and 100. We starting at 50.
And it's like they found the darkest, just spookiest nigga to do that shit. Dude, that's the cold shit.
All them Supreme Court motherfuckers say he cool though. They say he cool as hell, like as a person, not on some, whatever. They say he's a good guy.
I heard people call that nigga Steven from Django.
He damn look like that nigga, yo.
I never forget that. Okay, wait, Psycho left? I got a better topic, bro. So when we was talking about black comedies, Anathema, you would be good for this topic too. So we was talking about black comedies. So I was talking to Chef and Mujasi, and they both said that because of life and what it actually depicts, it shouldn't be funny. Like we shouldn't look at it. And so then I think Django came up too. Mujasi, you can correct me if you want to, but or Chef here. They said that we shouldn't laugh at those movies because it's basically like
laughing at the pain.
Right. It's like it's some real shit that we went through, and we are the only people that would find that shit funny. What do y'all say to that? Should we have some kind of consideration for that part?
Well, yeah, me personally, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I hate Django. I cannot stand Django. It's unrealistic. It's created by a white dude that just put a whole bunch of silly nonsense. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Django. If I'm watching something about slavery, I want it to be more centered in reality. Me personally, and that was totally not centered in reality. And yeah, I'm just not a fan of the movie myself. I know people love it, but yeah, I'm not a fan.
So do you think that?
What about life though?
Yo,
but I'm saying like, go ahead, Anathema, and then we'll go back to it. Go ahead.
I look at it differently because I look at it as an artistic expression. I know it's a pun on the spaghetti westerns that were made, and they were extreme and done in that fashion because Django's
say that again.
Character. It's a spaghetti.
What's a spaghetti western? Pardon my ignorance.
It's a genre of westerns where they repeated a certain theme and then it was picked up around the world to stereotype the Old West. So the biggest character is Django in the spaghetti westerns, and he's an Italian, and this is an Italian series. So a lot of people don't know that. So Quentin Tarantino is doing a double entendre artistically with that, and then he's putting slavery and that whole incident in that to mock that. The reason he's using a romance-based German, because like, it's so deep when you want, because you got to know the whole, like you got to know Wagner opera and how big it is and why that character is saying this and who Broomhilda is. And so he's taking this romance mockery in this postmodern film to basically mock the whole institution by turning everyone into an extreme caricature, because what he's trying to express is this is what everyone thinks of. The way you think about it is comedy, because what the dynamics of it was too complex. That's why there's complexity within the characters, but he did it behind comedy to give it a license. And I watch the movie all the time. You know where I watch it at? In the fucking airport while I'm waiting on the plane, because it's the only movie that's free on YouTube that don't edit out the word nigger. And they say it so much, it makes white people cringe. They just, and I'll be sitting there laughing like, and I'll look at the white people and they be wanting to tell me to turn the volume down.
This nigga nasty.
Yeah, motherfucker, troublemaker.
God damn.
I had to put your ass on.
I know why he did the film, and I'm looking at it from an artistic perspective, not necessarily from a comedic perspective. And I think it's an important film to actually study.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm not a fan of it, but
and then have the students respond and ray. Because see,
yeah,
that was a slippery slope.
In our generation is that we forgot that film was art, because we didn't see our own images on television, and we wanted film to be real. But film they're called screenplays. So all plays are character. There's no way that what you see on TV could be real. Like there's no way. It's impossible. Whatever you're going to see on television is going to be a caricature or a representation of what you want to picture as real. But in the fact that it's just a play. So it's thematic based.
It's sensationalized.
It has to use generalities and stereotypes.
I'm not sure why it required more words than sensation.
I never expected film to be real, but there's something that happens in the dynamics of the mind of people that grew up with television, and this has been studied, where they wanted television to be more real than reality. But I don't want to go into that. But I'm gonna end it right there.
I didn't understand the last part of what you were saying, but I thought, and see, this is where it gets crazy for me. I thought Django was funny as hell. And Life is literally, if it ain't the number one funniest movie I've ever seen, it's the second.
Yeah,
well, that's what I'm trying to say.
It's hard. But the crazy part is, I will admit, I must have some kind of ignorance though, because when you actually watch the story of Life, it's a fucking terrible story. It's terrible. So I get that part, but it's still, why do I need somebody like Mujasi to tell me that? Because I didn't see that. I know it is, but how does that not bother me or whatever? Are we that, am I that program? That with Life, I don't really see, I see it for its humor. I see it almost as a victory. Them niggas got out. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I saw Django, the nigga, like, I love the end when Django shot the white people. I thought we won. I thought that was a win.
Maybe desensitized would be the better word.
Okay. Not I don't love black people because I laughed at Life.
No, I'll say desensitized to certain things. Like certain things aren't going to bother you because certain things kind of got maybe like normalized or whatever the case may be, to the point where it doesn't affect you the way it might affect somebody else.
No, see, that's where I get back into the literature again, because what I'm trying to express is that if I know that these people wrote this as a comedy and they said it, in this tragic situation for a reason. They're asking you to laugh at our pain. But in that, they're still trying to preserve that these were people that went through this. They still had to laugh. They still had to make and show their cognitive skills. They still had to be some type of measure of morality in them. They just wasn't reduced to beasts. And that's the purpose, the thematic of the movie, and their consistent persistence. And it's almost that people want the comedy to be a documentary, but you can't. It's not supposed to be a documentary about the horror.
Is Django listed as a comedy? Is Django listed as a comedy?
I don't think so.
I never knew it was listed as a comedy.
I think it's listed as something weird because I know it's
not listed as a comedy. I don't think they presented it as a comedy.
Let me see. That's a good question.
Spaghetti Western genre.
And I know I don't expect movies to be precise. I would like for them to be precise, but I know they're not going to be precise. And Django wasn't centered on a real story, right? I do want it to be grounded in reality, right? And Django was completely not grounded in reality. It was complete fantasy that was presented as.
And it's not.
I wasn't expecting a documentary. I've seen a bunch of movies of like Roots. Roots is not a documentary, nor is it centered on.
But it's grounded in some form of reality.
But Roots is a historical drama. I don't think.
But this is not historical.
It's not historical.
Django is a historical. Like I said, take on spaghetti western set in the backdrop of slavery. So it has comedic elements, it has dramatic elements, but all of it is based on a certain film genre. Like so, there's no way that it could be taken serious from the outset if you understand cinematography, because it wasn't trying to depict a real version of slavery. That's why the romance story is there, and he's mocking. There's a whole romanticization that people have with the issue of slavery is what he's trying to explain.
Tarantino says that it is a action drama, dark comedy satire. So he said it's a blaxploitation film mixed with a spaghetti western. He says that's crazy. I was thinking exact when I read that shit. It says he uses exaggeration, irony, and revenge. So he said that he doesn't want you to laugh too much. He says, because at its heart, this is an enslaved people reclaiming their humanity through vengeance, which is not funny. So
elements of
he says you can only laugh to keep from screaming. Because he was talking about Samuel L. Jackson's character. He was saying Samuel L. Jackson's character should piss black people off. He did.
And he wouldn't have dared made that movie about the Holocaust. On the flip, I don't romanticize dark comedy satire about the Holocaust. Where's that movie at? He wouldn't do it. He wouldn't disrespect them Jews like that.
I don't think it's just wouldn't. I don't think he could. Not in Hollywood. Not in an industry ran by. I don't think an industry where damn near every major studio. I agree that he wouldn't. So I'm not dismissing your point, but what I'm saying is I don't think that he could. I don't think anybody would agree to that.
What
I agree. He wouldn't if he wanted to. I agree.
What would be the joke in it? Like how
they do make
what part of it?
Let him go.
Right. What part of it would be funny? So that'd be my point. I know I'm too much. I just need to say, but I just can't imagine. Like we always can see it from somebody else's vantage point, and then we look at ourselves like we supposed to be the exception. I'm trying to figure out what part of the Holocaust could you make funny?
I don't know.
That's a good. I'm just asking the question. Like y'all are some comedic genius. Y'all like all of these different varieties of comedy. It got to be something in the goddamn Holocaust that could be made fun of about those people going through that.
I'm not. I would say Chappelle. So stay right there. Chappelle took. Y'all ever saw the skit about haters? And it was what if them hating niggas, Ice-T and them, Charlie Murphy.
The haters ball.
Right. And remember they went back in time and they went back to slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Now you didn't think that was funny. But it was. If you wouldn't think, I don't use.
That wasn't his
No,
best
I didn't
work.
say it was his. No, I'm not saying best work. We ain't talking about that. I'm saying he took slavery and made light of it. Would you think that was funny?
No, I'm not saying that it wasn't parts in Django that wasn't funny. Like y'all say, I don't have a sense of humor. I'm saying the fact that you will make light of something like that and make jokes, like you're forcing people to laugh at that shit. You feel me? Like anybody can make you laugh at damn near anything if they're clowning and shit. That don't mean you're supposed to be laughing at it. You feel me? And these motherfuckers are amazing at making people laugh. Like,
I can agree. I can agree.
White people know not to laugh at certain shit, even though it's funny, right? You ever seen something that was funny, but I'm not laughing at that shit. You feel me? That motherfucker, I'm not laughing at that shit. You know what I mean? It could have been your child saying something smart towards your mother, right? That it was so on time. The joke, it was so on time that it's like, yo, in any other setting, that shit would be funny. But I can't laugh at that shit. That little motherfucker need his ass beat. You feel me? Like,
my son said to me the other day, you were born in the 1900s, right? When he was a kid. But we was talking about it the other day. When he was a kid, I guess he had just learned about slavery in school. And he said, Dad, you was born in the 1900s. I was like, yeah, motherfucker, but like, don't say it like that. You know what I'm saying? But then he said to my father, he said, Pop was born in the 1800s with the slaves. Now, motherfucker started laughing. I was about to beat his motherfucking ass. So I know exactly what you was talking about because it's like, it's funny, but it's like, I don't want you thinking like that. And if I laugh, then I'm supporting that kind of shit. So if that's what you mean, then yes, I understand.
Yeah, so when did it become funny to start laughing at slavery and people getting railroaded? You know what I mean? Black people getting railroaded in jail for their whole life over shit that they didn't do. Like, of course, Eddie Murphy and them can make you laugh. You feel me?
Right.
Motherfuckers are amazing, but that shit ain't for me. Like,
so you truly don't think life was fucking funny at all?
I can't watch it no more. I said it's funny shit in there. No doubt, the niggas are amazing comedians. But I'm saying, as I got older, I said, yo, that shit ain't funny. I don't watch that shit.
Are you reading your chat? In the chat, it says they made fun of Nazi Germany. I forgot about this fucking movie. In Inglourious Bastards.
They did. They made fun of Hitler and them, not the Jews.
And he says
the Holocaust.
He says Hogan. He says Hogan's. What is Hogan's Heroes? See, Doc, nigga, you in the Discord.
Hogan's Heroes, the old like 1960s, early 70s.
I hate when y'all do that, but yeah,
it was centered around World War. It was centered around World War II. I know what they're talking about, but within that, you can't show me one episode in that sitcom where they clowned the Holocaust. Right. You can't show me one episode.
You know what? I don't want to fuck up my algorithm, Psycho and Chef, but I'm about to.
I just dropped y'all a whole link of what a genre called Holocaust comedy. It's out there.
Thank you, Vyasa, because
we may not watch it, but it's out there.
I was just about to say, appreciate that, bro.
What movie is this?
But I didn't
want it's a lot. It's a lot of them, Psycho. It's a lot of
that hit the theaters, or is this some
some
D-list?
Get the fuck out of here,
bro.
No,
Holocaust
there's
comedy
ones
is
that
a
hit the
fucking
theater, all that.
term.
You got to remember, somebody
What
alluded
name
to
one
it,
of them?
but the notion
Give us
the
names. Give
notion
us
that
name
Jews
one.
run
Hold on,
Hollywood,
stop,
right?
stop, stop. Let the nigga talk,
Give us
please.
names. Give
With
us
with
Bayaka,
names.
no,
go ahead. I
with
know,
the
but let the
notion
nigga
that
talk.
Jews run Hollywood, you got to remember them people got their own forms of comedy too. Earlier, it was
When
mentioned
the
about
Jews run
Family
Right.
Guy.
Hollywood,
They
it's
always
the
taking shots
Holocaust.
at the Holocaust and Jewish plight.
Hey,
Okay.
I know y'all
Yeah.
I
fucking
want to see the
lying.
Holocaust
Wait,
specifically, not
hey,
the whole,
Psycho,
Jews running the
Psycho.
entertainment industry.
There is a motherfucking comedy about the Holocaust. And guess who motherfucking made it, bro? Mel
Melbourne.
Brooks.
Yeah.
Oh, Mel Gibson?
Y'all niggas thought
Yeah,
that
he
nigga
hates this
Mel,
ball
I
head.
told you Mel Brooks is the
What's the
funniest
name of the
nigga in
movie?
history. It's called The Producers. And I seen The Producers
No, it's
in
not about
Broadway.
the Holocaust.
I saw The
It's about the
Producers
Holocaust?
in
Hold on, it's called The
Broadway.
Producers? It's about the
It's
Holocaust?
called The Producers.
It's
I
not
seen
about.
it. No, I seen it. It's a comedy. You never, well, you didn't see it. It
I've
wasn't.
seen
They had it at Symphony Hall. It's a Broadway. I saw it as a Broadway play.
Yeah,
It's
but
a
it's not
play
about the
about.
Holocaust.
Come on, still.
It's not
Give
about
me a
the
second.
Holocaust. Stop.
Stu,
They're making fun of
Stu,
Hitler.
Stu, give me a second, bro. Please. Half a second, bro. It says it's a Broadway comedy about two men staging the world's worst musical called Springtime for Hitler. It says Brooks, a Jewish World War II vet, used laughter to take back power from the Nazis. Mel Brooks is quoted as saying, "If you can laugh at Hitler and the Holocaust, you've already won." That's what he said. So go
But
ahead.
guess what?
Tell me how
In that
tell me
movie,
how the nigga that made it disagrees with you.
let me tell you now, because I've watched that, and I've watched the movie several times because some part of it was fun. I like Mel Brooks. There was no reference about the Holocaust in that movie. It's about Hitler. It was a play, a gay guy playing Hitler. It's centered around laughing at Hitler and laughing at the Nazis and stealing money from people who donated for the play. It was never about the Holocaust. There's no reference of the Holocaust in that movie. So show me the reference about the Holocaust in that movie, and I'll shut up my mouth.
The central premise itself was a Holocaust reference. The whole plot revolved around.
No Holocaust reference.
Bro, can you control yourself? The central premise itself is a Holocaust reference. The whole plot revolves around two Broadway producers. They'll make a guaranteed plot so awful, of a play so awful and offensive, it closes on opening night, and they pocket the investors' money. The Springtime for Hitler number, it features goose-stepping dancers, a smiling Hitler, and lyrics that glorify the Third Reich. It's filmed like a glittering Broadway. Go ahead. Get it off your chest, bro. Go ahead.
I literally know the song because I watched the movie more than one time.
I don't know.
This isn't me seeing this. You said you saw the play. You said you saw the play.
I did see the play, but what I'm listen. I did see the play, but look.
Did it make reference of the Holocaust? The play where they want to play.
Hold on one second. Stu Peace. I looked up. Listen.
No, you chat GTP in it now.
Yeah, I am. Nigga, I don't know this shit off the top of my head.
Jeez, what's going on with you today, bro?
You like to argue, bro? Is that what you want to argue right now?
And then
I'm asking, do you want to argue? Because I that way I can match your energy. Because I'm talking very calm and you're screaming.
I realize I always do some this bullshit argument.
So as I was saying, I looked up Holocaust comedy. The first name under Holocaust comedy in ChatGPT was The Producers. So I don't know if it references the Holocaust directly. I don't know. You've seen it 1,000 times. If you say no, then it doesn't to you. But if this is art, then this is not something your depiction of whatever it is doesn't override the genre that it's listed under. It's listed under Holocaust comedy. Period. Brooks' deeper social commentary, the danger of forgetting the Holocaust by trivializing it through pop culture. He made it ridiculous on purpose to remind audiences how absurd it is that anyone could ever admire that ideology. So yes, the producers is full of Holocaust references, but they're reframed through satire to strip Nazism of its dignity and make the world laugh at what was meant to terrify. Now, anybody watching the show and anybody in this chat, go chat GPT it for yourself and see if where you going? And see
But
if it's on how. Hold on, I gotta sew something in my own house. Hold on, what the hell are you doing? I'm in here yelling at stupid.
What Brass just read, it said that they was mocking the Nazis pretty much, right? They was kind of solidified what Stu Peterson saying, like it was more about clowning the Nazis opposed to making fun of the Holocaust. Like they said they really wasn't no direct references to tear down the Holocaust or whatever the case may be. It was more about tearing down the Nazis and clowning them for trying to, make fun of the Holocaust.
Yeah, and I have no disagreements with that, but it's still listed under Holocaust comedy. It can't be. I can't unlist it from Holocaust comedy just because we want to. If you're making fun of Hitler and you're making fun of the Nazis in the Third Reich, if it don't make fun of the actual fucking gas chambers, that don't mean it ain't referencing the Holocaust. You want them to actually like fake be putting motherfuckers in the gas chambers and shit? No.
That would miss the point. That would miss the point. Though,
right? What'd you say?
Real quick, Chef. Can we say the same thing about the slavery comedies though? That they're not like the Dave Chappelle thing was making fun of the absurdity of slavery and the racism of the slavery masters and shit, right? And the same thing with life. It was just telling a story. No part of it, I think, trivialized not slavery, excuse me. I think life was a Jim Crow era, right?
That's the same thing for Django. That's the same thing for Django. That's how I'm coming up to say.
So
they didn't make fun of the slaves. They made fun of the slave masters. They were the ones that looked goofy and doing all the stupid shit or whatnot. And the other one that they made fun of was Samuel L. Jackson's part in it. You know what I'm saying? So like those were the things that were the extremes that they made fun of. They didn't make fun of slavery. Same way in Glorious Bastard didn't make fun of the Holocaust, but they made fun of the Nazis. The whole thing was about murking Nazis and making them look stupid. So, and they even had Jews that was in it. The one silent dude that didn't talk, but he beat niggas up with a bat. You know what I mean?
What was his name, bro?
Nazis up with a bat. I can't remember. I remember liking that movie though. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't
the Bear Jew.
The Bear Jew. That was it. Yeah. So it was more so about making fun of the opposition than it was making fun of the victims in both situations, whether that be slavery or the Holocaust.
I just laughed at some shit called the Bear Jew. They did a good job. They did a damn good job. So yeah, I don't know, man. If y'all, I'm not about to argue over the Holocaust because I truly don't care. But if it's listed in the genre Holocaust comedy, I'm gonna assume that's what they was doing.
Right. So it's unfortunately a thing, whether we like it or not. So you can't go to the extreme of saying black people are the only people that laugh at that kind of thing. You say that now.
Hey Chef, the chat has a question for you, Chef. The chat is Chef here?
No.
No, he's not here. I'll wait till you come back. Y'all go ahead, bro. Go ahead and scream at me about something else. Go ahead.
I tell you, I don't know if this will break it up a little bit, man, but I was listening to the list of shows, and I mean, and even the ones that are super funny, I feel like, man, I hate that it's actually kind of, I'm going to just say it's kind of easy. I can mention a couple shows that I don't really even watch TV that I can talk about, and I feel like I can mention shows that I think are funny in those. But go ahead. What you got to say?
No, go ahead. Y'all go ahead. I'm looking at this voting paper real quick. Psycho, you make sure you get out to the polls, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Get out to them polls. I don't want to hear no bullshit, Psycho. We in the same state. We can't have Citarelli, nigga. I don't like the other lady, but I don't want Citarelli. But y'all go ahead, bro.
Don't boo. Vote.
I tend to Hey, Smalls, I'm getting yelled at every day in this motherfucker now. I think I'm a chill out. This nigga Stu was about to kill me over the Holocaust. Two black people about to argue
Yeah,
over the Holocaust.
what was the energy for a stupid?
Y'all purposely miss points though. You know what I mean? Like
Can I speak now? Because
it's purposely missing
can I
the
speak now?
contradiction
I'm
what
doing it on
somebody is
purpose.
saying. Yeah,
What if
y'all
I just don't understand? But what if I just don't understand? Why it's gotta be on purpose? What if I just don't understand what he's saying? It's purpose
because it's always in contradiction to what somebody is saying. So it got to be purposeful.
Yeah, it's on. I'm doing this on purpose. I just want to get into arguments with y'all every day on purpose. You can't. If you think I'm that crazy, we don't even know each other. I'm damn near. I don't like arguing with y'all. Y'all just like fucking yelling and screaming and shit. I'm not with all of that. But go ahead. I'm doing it on purpose now. I didn't even know that. Fuck. Go ahead, Stu. Please tell me how I do. I'm doing this on purpose.
So we all do things on purpose, and it's a part of our personality. But somehow you're divorced. So somehow you're divorced from your personality.
No, I don't do that on purpose.
Come on, bro. Come on.
I don't. Listen.
I'm the way I am. I'm the way that I am because that's my personality, and y'all all know it. Y'all all joke about it. I don't deny it. But you sit here and deny that you do. It's just a part of your personality.
So what do I do on purpose again?
I already said it.
Yeah.
It's that thing you do, Brass.
It's that thing I do.
Right, he said it's that thing.
No. It's only two niggas from Baltimore that say that dumbass shit. Nobody else says that except you two niggas from Baltimore. So maybe I just got an anti-Baltimore in me or something. Because no one else says I do that thing that I do besides you and the other guy. But go ahead, Stu. Make your point, bro.
Cool. You gotta talk. If you start talking, he'll cut you off.
My point is this. Let me just get 2 minutes to say. Of all the movies you watch, all the Holocaust movies, or all the so-called drama, there's no direct reference or laughing at the situation of the Holocaust or the situation that the Jews was put in. There's no dancing or Dixie dancing. There's no dancing Jews. Even in Schindler's List, how they were portrayed, right? There must have been cool around the Jews. But even then, you have never heard about the Jews who were allowed to leave Germany. Those very rich ones. In no movies that you watch. It might be springtime for Hitler and Germany. The Holocaust, the reference to the Holocaust that was made, did not put the Jews in any compromising position. There's no movie like that. So when somebody said the Holocaust movies, it's always talking about berating the Germans. The Germans always look silly. When we go way back to this English comedy, Allo, that was situated in France, the Germans look like idiots. Every movie you look like, even in Inglourious Bastards, the Germans were made out to look like idiots, right? All of a sudden, there was a contingent of Jews with beard Jews, and all of these were heroes, Jewish heroes. Go and look at it. Even in how they portray themselves, you hardly find a Jewish actor portraying an evil villain in any movie. So why they're going to put themselves up there and look like the laughing stock? You never see it happen. So when people telling you that there have been millions of Holocaust comedy, no, around the characters of the Germans, but never the Jews. There was never any laughing at the Jews. And I dare anybody can show me a part where they say, oh, the Jews are the silly person.
He quotes. So you make a good point. It says, no, the producers never directly mentions the Holocaust. His quote was, like Chef says, Mel Brooks was a Jewish World War II veteran who fought in Europe and lost family to the Holocaust. He said many times, I refuse to put the Holocaust directly on screen because there's nothing funny about the Holocaust. The only thing you can do is make fun of the people responsible. So instead of showing it or naming it, I will ridicule its architects and turn Hitler into a buffoon. That's why the producers works as a revenge through ridicule, not denial or disrespect. So it says, no, the producers never directly mentions the Holocaust, but every frame is haunted by it The horror is implied, not spoken, and that silence is what makes the comedy both daring and deeply uncomfortable.
No,
I did that.
That was awesome.
I did that on purpose.
So think about it from the standpoint of if we say if them making fun of the Holocaust would have been Jews in concentration camps depicting that, and they making us laugh from being in concentration camps. Life, these niggas was in jail, wrongly convicted, and we laughed at what they was going through in that situation. That Jews don't do, nobody would do that to them. You feel me? That's the point.
Yeah, I agree, but I think I agree with that. I can't even, because I mean, he said he couldn't possibly do the Holocaust, so I'll just make fun of the motherfuckers who did it. So I can understand why it's listed under Holocaust comedy, but I understand Stu's point of they don't necessarily reference the Holocaust. There is nothing about gas chambers and shit like that. No part of that is directly mentioned. So it is what it is.
So is the point about when Dave Chappelle actually is getting beat by the slave owner and he's trying to find a way to make it palatable? Is that what we're arguing right now? Is that we should be ashamed for like laughing at that?
Just laugh. I know exactly what you talk about.
Y'all remember that Boondocks episode?
Which one?
Yeah, Boondocks.
Slave catching. Man, they they was wilding. So yeah, in a lot of black comedies, I mean, they even do little skits and shit like that to depict it. I mean,
is he like, I don't know what Chef is saying, that we got like a fucked up self-image and that's what's causing us to be able to laugh at that kind of shit, or Dave Chappelle should be shamed, or we should be shamed for laughing? I'm trying to figure that part out.
You should be ashamed.
I was gonna say, ain't nobody cancel him. I mean,
I don't think people should be ashamed, but not laugh. I don't think people should be ashamed, but not laugh.
Black people.
Yeah, we more detached from it. We more detached from it. You know, we detach from our own pain like that. So I agree with you.
Exactly,
right.
Because nobody else would laugh at no shit like that about themselves. But I mentioned it earlier in Mujasi class. A lot of that shit is a coping mechanism for us. You dig what I'm saying?
I'm calling bullshit.
So then what's wrong with it? So why we got why the fuck do we have to be like everybody else?
Don't you listen to rap music, bro?
Yeah.
Do you boycott that shit?
Yeah, y'all about to turn into contradictions a little bit. Let's
now we go
No, I'm saying you gotta have a I guess a threshold or whatever to, if you're gonna go by that philosophical whatever, Chef, like it has to stop somewhere. Because I mean, if that's the case, you should be listening to any rap. Shouldn't be listening to anything.
Hold on.
So how far
I
are you
don't listen to rap nowadays though. At 40-something years old, I don't listen to these rappers.
No, I'm saying just rap. Rap is a small example, but I'm saying like
when I was a kid, I did. But now, no, this shit ain't appealing to me. Like, why
I don't like
listen to that?
rap. I still listen to hip hop.
I didn't feel bad. I didn't feel bad.
Bro, hey, hold on. Niggas,
I'm calling bullshit.
Yeah, I'm calling bullshit because nigga,
this nigga listen to motherfucking battle rap, nigga.
We play battle rap pay-per-views in this motherfucker. I'm not saying
down battle rap is the same.
I'm not
switch everything.
Once again, let me be clear.
I didn't feel bad watching this.
Bro, you're not even letting me fucking finish. I'm not talking about you. I'm not saying you. I never said your name. I'm saying I kind of feel the same way. Me. But I will listen to like battle rap, but I don't listen to all the new music and stuff like that. But I don't look at it like the country. I don't look at it like I'm doing my people or this. I don't look at it like that. I don't look at it that way. But I don't connect with it. It's the voice of the youth. I'm not a youth. Exactly. Hip hop usually is the tenor of what the youth is. I'm not a nigga doing drills. I'm interested in like 6, 7, whatever the shit that becomes social media worthy, I listen to it. But most of that shit is because I still got a young son. So I listen to some of the shit he plays. But I don't actively listen to that shit. I don't listen to that shit in the car.
I'm saying
Or
you
listen
can't
to
knock
or listen to
anybody.
books.
You can't knock anybody for looking at those
No,
skits
no.
and laughing. You can't like be like, yo, what's wrong with you? You
Yeah,
supposed to
that's
like,
what I'm
like
saying.
let's be real.
Nobody did that. No,
I don't do
nobody
that.
did
I
that.
just tell people I don't find it.
You
No,
told
he
me
just
I
said
should be
no,
shamed.
he said there's something wrong with
I,
you. That's all he said. He said when Logic said it, all he said was, there's nothing wrong with it, it's something wrong with you. That's what he
Right.
that's not
Don't
There's
back off
a
that shit
portion.
now, Steph.
There is a
I mean,
portion
no,
of
everybody
I'm
got
not no,
different
I'm
sense of
saying
humor.
no, I'm
That's
generalized.
the
saying no,
thing.
no.
I mean,
People
No,
laugh
Chappelle
at
made
no,
everything.
racial jokes about
what
everybody.
it is listen. What I'm
It's all
saying is I don't think he's saying what y'all saying about Logic. He's saying it like he said it on the show this morning. I give him that. Like, I don't ever agree with Chef Harley ever, but the nigga did say, and I do agree, some of this shit is a coping mechanism. Some of it is. Some of this
Right.
shit you'd rather you want to scream so you'll laugh. You want to motherfucking cry, but you'll fucking laugh. You
there,
laugh at your pain. So I understand that.
there's
I fully
also
understand.
different levels of normalizing death, and a lot of people experience death in their own communities, and they're a little bit desensitized and normalized to death, so they may not react the same way like everybody else.
Yeah, some people ain't been around dead people. I've been around dead people before. That shit, it'll shake me up, but I've seen it. Seen dead people, been around people that died, been around people that got killed. Some kids, I'm probably one of them kids that's seen too much. So I don't. You grow up in the Jersey Drive era, you see car accidents at 140 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
All 4 kids dead. You don't look at it that way. Your friend dead. He ain't move away. That nigga's dead. He got shot last night. Like that.
Exactly.
So, you are a
Like
little.
it,
I am
like
a little
it's some
desensitized.
Dave
But
Chappelle skits that I was a little uneasy with. It was David Chappelle skits that he
that
became
he
uneasy
was
with.
uneasy with. Yeah.
That's why he ended the show. Because he said white people,
Right.
he looked around with too many white people laughing too hard.
Mhm.
And he
Y'all was
realized
talking about
that
the slave one. I thought the slave one, and I'm kind of had to check myself because I laughed at the shit when Freddie said it. I don't know if he was talking about this one, but the one where he was mocking Roots, and he fake got up there like he was getting whipped and shit, and the nigga hit him for real on accident, and he's like don't be hitting me with the fucking whip, and he's like my name's Toby and shit. You do look at it. You look at it and you like, damn, I think that's just like you laugh, but then you kind of like, but then you realize Toby's, that's a character from a film anyway, so you laughing, but you do kind of laugh at some of that shit. But now hold on. Since we talking about Django, y'all didn't feel good at all when he won in the end and got the girl and shit. Y'all didn't feel good about that shit at all.
Yes.
This
When he
shit
was
was
We
whooping
fire.
cheered for that boy.
when he was whooping them brothers
We're
with the belt.
always going
Oh,
to
you
cheer
cheered for
for
that part.
ourselves. Yes. Why
Yeah, man,
wouldn't
that
I?
shit.
What I supposed to be sad at that moment in the movie? Y'all
I'm
niggas
just
is
No, but I'm
saying, like,
saying you
why
saying
why is it such a problem for niggas who find certain movies entertaining? But that's good, good,
Yeah, you
good.
can switch that. There's
Bro,
something
look
wrong
what
with you
you
to
asked
project
me,
that
bro.
level for somebody else. I mean, depends on how you.
Right,
what'd
but
you say?
he asked me.
I was saying somebody can tell Chef that the fact he's projecting that hard and judging people based off what they laughing at on the show, it shows something is possibly wrong with him. I mean, you can switch the argument.
Who did I judge though? I said I didn't find that shit funny after a while.
No, I'm saying the way you was
then you
the
said
way you
y'all
project
niggas though.
Internalizing that shit.
judgment.
So forgive me for having a grown person
No, when
perspective
you
on
said
shit.
something was wrong with Logic, what you
Something's
mean?
wrong with yeah.
What you mean? What you mean by that when you said it then? If we reading that wrong. You said it was
I don't
something
know. I
wrong. You
might have
said
been
Yeah, that's
arguing.
what
I
you
don't.
said. That's what you
I
said.
don't no, because
no, the
Logic
reason
said
why they
something
keep saying that is because what
crazy.
you said.
Right? What Logic say to me though?
No, he said
Logic
No.
said bullshit. He said he
hold
called
on.
bullshit.
I call bullshit, right? Because I'm saying I was saying, right, because if you appalled by it for those reasons, well, those would be the same reasons why you would be appalled by rap music. And I ain't heard you
And hold
protesting
on.
rap music.
Hold on. We had a whole argument on pseudo killers about my perspective on rap music. And I was still on this side that I am right now. So I think I'm consistent on that.
What's your
You
thing
feel
on
me?
rap music then? I've never seen that. What is your
I said that
thing
shit
on
was
rap music?
damage. I said that shit was damaging the black people, and it wasn't good, of course. You feel me? Like the
I
rap
think I
that they
do
was
remember you saying that. Yeah,
like,
yeah.
nigga, I ain't crazy, bro. I'm 46 years old. All that shit that I used to do, I don't find that shit appealing no more. Like, I grew up a little bit. Like, y'all niggas acting like I'm supposed to still act like I'm 16 years old. I'm supposed to
But
still
it is
find the
good.
same shit funny. I'm supposed to find the same stuff entertaining. That's crazy.
So you mean all rap music or just ignorant rap music?
No, I wouldn't say all rap music, but we was actually talking about all that drill rap and all that different. And I'm like,
well,
I'm listening to
everybody
that.
says this.
That was the first time we had that fake outrage conversation.
Can I ponder a question? Like,
Go ahead,
why is hip hop the only music genre where you can age out? Nobody ages out of R&B. Nobody ages out of opera. Nobody ages out of country music. Nobody ages out of rock and roll. But somehow it's an aura over hip hop where you get to age out. Like you get to a certain age, you shouldn't listen to it anymore. Or
It's like a that is a situation that has happened. I think it's a weird thing due to the inception of hip hop being just 50 years ago, 50 some odd years ago. And then we're looking at it in real time. I think this past year showed that the older statesmen of hip hop still can be relevant. But when it comes to the business of hip hop, no, they want the youngest, most ignorant, fresh, went behind the ears person.
About the listeners. I'm not even talking about like the industry per se. Yeah, I'm talking about like the listeners, like you know, like.
And yeah, I think everybody got their own demographic, bro. Because I know me, I go listen to my Jada Kiss. I go find Currency. I go find Devin the Dude. I listen to the people I want to listen to. So I think now it's really just more compartmentalized. The older you get, you find the person you like, and you just stay within that niche. I'm not searching for new young pistol starter YN or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not searching for that.
Why does everybody use a young rapper's name as Young Pistol Starter? Did somebody say this?
That's funny as hell.
My brother said the same thing the other day. I was listening to Baby Kia. He was like, "You niggas sound like Young Pistol Starter." Where the fuck is that from? Because now DQ said it. Now I gotta know.
That's from Cedric.
Know him, and he don't know you.
Cedric the Entertainer.
Cedric.
Kings of Comedy. Kings of Comedy.
Young Pistol Starter.
That was on fucking Kings of Comedy. Okay, all right. Y'all, that's y'all connection. Okay. Well, no, I think
DQ brings the y'all's
the age for hip hop has always been a voice of the youth.
That book though, Brass. Even the conversation of Jewish humor is alluded to in there. How they took something dark and, not to be pessimistic, tried to find humor in it for optimism. Right. It is. There's a lot of, as y'all say, bars in there. In that book, it goes all the way back to Jefferson, saying that Black people don't require sleep because we have a sense of humor instead. And it's highlighting where does Black comedy actually begin, and they kind of put it at the 80s where we start demanding, quote unquote, a presence in comedy. You know, you got Whoopi Goldberg as the first one that highlights as truly doing it, and then Eddie comes along and blows the roof off. So you have to look at that, and then you have to look at how long we've been suppressed from comedy, even in slavery. I don't know if y'all know about it, but the whole concept of the laughing barrel, because you wasn't allowed to laugh in front of white people. Now we start getting into white fragility. Yeah, you had to stick your head in the barrel to laugh because you couldn't laugh in front of whites.
Oh, I didn't even. I'm not aware of that. Okay, go right on, bro.
So when you look at the people that's been suppressed from humanity, what better way to grab it through humor?
So, like Chef said,
it goes back
maybe it is a coping mechanism. Yeah, maybe
I didn't know. I
like
didn't
Chef
know they
says.
fucking allowed
Yeah.
us not to lie. Jesus Christ.
So because I hate to be the contrarian on this when people say things,
Now
but
there
I have to be
is to two peas.
because
There
I read.
is
I have
material
to be
out there where they mock
no.
the
I have to be the
Holocaust.
contrarian.
And he
He
finished
said black
talking though.
comedy. Hold on, he finished talking. He
No, he
finished
wasn't
talking.
done, bro. You just
All
made
right,
him
let him
done. Let him
continue.
finish.
Let him
Go
done.
ahead,
Let him
bro.
done.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, two peas. But there is material
All
out there
right,
where they mock the
all right.
Holocaust.
What? No. When you say black comedy really exploded in the 80s, you need to go back. You need to go back almost 100 years because some of the most famous black comedians were the minstrel shows, and that is why white people adopted blackface when it came to comedy because it was black people who were primarily the more talented comedians, and the white people adopted. Okay, all right, let me finish talking.
Stu, did you hear
Because
what you said though? Did you hear what you
yeah,
said?
no, but you said black comedy. You mentioned the
Black
80s, and I'm
comedy,
telling you,
black comedy being something
no,
separate from. Listen, black comedy being its own genre, separate from minstrels. I wouldn't go back 100 years. You can say, okay, we got Richard Pryor and
so
Red Fox and them coming up
okay,
fighting to do it, but it doesn't become official through the eyes of pop culture and just the people who research this until the 80s.
and you
Yes, there
realize
was
what you just
yes,
did.
there
You
was
realize
black
what you just did
minstrels,
a while ago.
just like there was Jewish minstrels.
Yeah, but you know what you just did a while ago. When you justify black comedy and you use the word pop culture, what you're saying actually to somebody who reads is that it didn't become officially until pop culture, open and close quotation, let me use a different word for pop culture, until white people acknowledged it. Black people have always acknowledged the comedians, but it didn't become official until pop culture. So you understand what you're saying? Let me stop talking because the more I listen, the more I realize that let me don't say it. Let me don't say it. Everybody in there, you're waiting for a white savior. There's a white fucking savior complex going on now. The white fucking slavery complex. Until the white man acknowledge you, you're not acknowledged. That's what you're fucking saying? That's what you're
No,
saying?
that's how you're
That's
interpreting it.
exactly what you're
Because
fucking saying.
you're acting
That's what
as
you're
if
saying.
you're
How
acting
we
as
get
if the
here?
black community didn't support this black genre.
How do we
We
get
carved
here?
out our own
Yeah,
lane.
I
You
don't know
can't
how
argue
we
that
even
you
got
see an
here.
influx of black comedy through the 80s. Like when we started the list. When we started the list of black comedy shows, where does it truly begin? In the late 80s. It's carving out its own lane, and we are the audience. You don't need a white savior for that. You simply don't.
No, that's
It
what
was
you
when
said.
we
You
started
said.
demanding. That's what
You
the
said.
book.
Listen to
That's
what.
what
Listen.
the book.
Let me
That's
repeat
what
what
the
you said.
book says.
Let me repeat. Let me,
Read the book.
let,
The book is
let me
the
read.
book.
Let me repeat
The
exactly
book.
what you
Stu,
said. No, let me
The
repeat what
book.
you said. You said black
Please. The book. I said
comedy
the book.
did not
I
become
said
a
the book.
genre until pop culture
That
accepted it
whole
in the
segment, I
80s.
was talking about a book.
Yeah, but
Can I comment? Can I comment?
no,
Okay.
let me say this, please. Let me say this. He said black comedy did not become a genre until it was accepted by pop culture. When we use the word pop culture, what we mean? What we mean? What the fuck we mean? What pop culture mean? Who control pop?
Stupids. What you gotta realize is what he's trying to explain is that in the early 1900s, when they were formulating these genres of comedy, black comedy didn't refer to black people. It was dark comedy. It wasn't until we took the term black back and they had to switch what they call dark comedy now. It was originally called black comedy. Then they used the term dark comedy because a genre was now being recognized based on our cultural decision to call ourselves black. And that's what he's trying to express. That's why he didn't say there wasn't black artists who performed comedy, but there was no genre.
You know which argument? You know which argument to produce? Oh, we took the word nigger back. That's the same argument. Look, listen. Let me stop talking. Because comprehension. For somebody who do English, when somebody come on here and tell you that black comedy was not recognized and pop culture recognized, and you second in that bullshit, that black people never always enjoy their own comedians.
No, we didn't.
White people told me that white people told
black people that
he said that.
No. Wait. No, because we getting off the rails for no reason.
Comedians who were Negroes is what he's trying to say.
Even if what he is trying to say was what you're saying he's saying, Stu Peas, like it's not even an egregious slip up. Like I don't understand why that's so problematic for you to be able to at least just try to understand what he's saying, or at least trying to say. But like you got like it's like you're trying to put up a wall, at least a barrier between him and the acknowledgement of popular America. You know, like you're trying to say, oh, you know, it's like you're so ready to acknowledge. Oh, they acknowledged us, so now we got a genre. That you're fighting him on a point he's not even saying. He's just trying to say.
But that's what he said. He said that until pop culture acknowledged black comedy, there wasn't really a genre called black comedy.
That.
So until pop culture, when you use the word pop culture, who is pop?
I did not say that.
Are you listening to him? You're not even speaking to his point, bro. You're trying to pigeonhole his point into something else.
Because he does not understand when people playing in him face. When we use the word pop culture, which people are we referencing to? Who is pop? Answer that question. Who is pop?
White.
Right. So no, take out the word pop culture from what he's saying and put white in it, and then listen to what he just said and ask
I'm
me.
still saying that isn't even that egregious.
All right. So guess what? Guess what? It's not a slip up. That it's not a slip up. You have people playing in your face.
Even if that was what he's saying,
you are
that's not
nobody until
egregious.
white people acknowledge you. You are nobody until white people acknowledge you. That's what he's saying.
You gonna call him a white man or some sort of white guy?
Your genre gets canonized. It gets accepted into the standardization of what genres are. And prior to that time period, black comedy did not refer to Negroes that did comedy. It didn't.
So this, you see?
So why do you keep saying black people didn't even call themselves black comedians? Because they understood the genre of comedy.
But
and
like look where the conversation is going now. Like we're not like we're caught on your interpretation of one word, Stu Peas. We're not even having the conversation. Hold up, bro. Hold up. We are chasing your interpretation of one word. And the guy who said it is right here saying, hey, I am not talking about what you're arguing about. Like you're actually taking our conversation away from what he's saying.
No, he used it as the foundation of an argument. I'm hearing what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
I hear what you're saying, bro.
I hear it, bro. I'm just ready.
Okay, well, can we politely like get the conversation back on the rail? Because if we chase that argument, we're gonna go so far off the conversation and we'll never get it back.
All right. Let me say this final thing, please, and I'm not saying anymore. After I say this, I'm not saying anymore for the rest of the day. I'm going on mute.
All right.
You crossover Negro anesthema, because that's what I'm going to call you, a crossover Negro. Because until you cross over into the pop culture market, you're nobody. That's what it is saying. Until we cross over, until we do Motown.
I told you.
That is what he's saying. That is what he's saying.
Hey, do y'all know every day? At some point, we might need to have a show.
Somebody becomes a coon every day.
Every day.
I didn't call him a coon. I didn't call him a coon.
No.
You tried to switch white with pop.
Y'all gotta
Hold on, wait. Let's go.
Y'all gotta acknowledge when you jump over that other fence, you jump into the coon fucking category. Like, I mean. Nobody is.
Bro, the nigga trying to explain. What he meant, and Stu Peas is trying to tell the nigga what he meant.
We got the part.
But why are y'all
It's
so quick to
binary.
call a
Either
nigga
you're
coon
Because
though? Like,
slave or
what is
you're
up with
coon.
y'all and this
but
coon
to
It's
the
shit?
binary.
larger point, right? Listen, we all can. I know I was making coon statements for Kiwi,
No
and
one called you a
everybody
coon.
felt that. No, it don't matter.
Yeah, but why
It
do
don't.
y'all think that shit is cool? That
It
shit ain't
doesn't
cool.
matter. No, bro, it doesn't matter whether y'all said it or not. I know those statements put you in the coon category when you talking to black people. I'm a black man. Like, so what puts you in the
Maybe,
coon category?
maybe,
Listen,
possibly.
it's certain things that a black person does or do certain actions that puts them in the coon category on certain issues. I'm sorry. Now, I can say some shit. If I can acknowledge, right, that I know if I say certain things around black people, this will be considered coonish. If I do certain things around black people, that's considered coonish. Y'all acting like this shit ain't, y'all think niggas
No.
supposed to take everybody's shit and just, no. Bro, you do some cool shit. That's some cool shit. Get your shit together.
So, Chef, let me ask you this. Let me say this. Every day in this, you've been acting. No MAGA, whatever the fuck your name is. Whoever it is I'm talking to right now, Carnivorous has been acting a little crazy. But I, on purpose, has never once said coon, because now that's different, bro. Black people calling each other coons and sambos, that shit's more counterproductive than anything you said. That means we just disagree, and I'm not trying to understand your point, but because I don't understand your point, you a coon. And what I'm seeing now is turning into something in here where when we disagree, I'm Anathema's a coon because he don't disagree, because he don't agree with what Stu Peas is saying, or he's saying something different. Coon can't be because we disagree, bro. Now we don't need white people then if that's the case. We just, hey, 2 + 2 is 4. No, it's 5. Fuck that logic. You're a coon for thinking that. Like, everything can't be coon. You can't run the coon every time.
Everything can't be nigga though.
What do you
Everything
mean?
can't be nigga, but we use it. So
no, but that's the what about. I'm talking about this.
Niggas, so
I'm not talking.
So
no, but I ain't calling you a nigga derogatory to everything you are. Are you calling a nigga a coon because you saying he don't? Bro, do you know you said earlier, and you might believe this, but do you know that you've gone so far in your argument where you said if you don't find Amen funny or 227 funny, you don't like black people? That ain't even a response that makes sense, Chef.
No, it wasn't the Amen, and y'all do this a lot. It was for the overall position that y'all was taking. Not just because of Amen. It was that y'all was putting black comedy on the back burner for white comedy. You dig what I'm saying? Like, we ain't some funny like so it wasn't.
Understand what the fuck?
No, let him finish because I didn't understand it. Let him finish.
But by the time they got the Amen, I was already to the point. Oh, these niggas must just don't like black people. You feel me? Because it just kept going. Family Guy funny. Family Guy was funny and shit ever. Harold and Kumar the funniest shit ever. Curb Your Enthusiasm. What the fuck happened to the black?
Is Haskell in here?
Ain't fucking hilarious no more.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
hey,
Haskell, hold on, wait. Before everybody start talking, Haskell, you are not the final boss of Blackology, bro. Nope. I don't give a damn if you're proud of it.
Chef don't
damn
believe
if
in Black
proud of
Egypt,
it.
so
No. But if you, I don't care if
he
you're
can't
proud
be
of
the
it.
final boss.
Bro, Chef, we to the point now, bro. If we was talking about quarterbacks and the nigga didn't say Warren Moon or some shit like that, you'll say we don't like black people because we like Tom Brady, bro.
Oh Jesus, come on.
Hey, but I want to
Tom Brady had
right?
more white quarterbacks. White quarterbacks had more opportunity than black quarterbacks.
You're exactly right, bro. It's like, now we can't even have an opinion.
If the majority of the league was white quarterbacks for 50 years, and black quarterback. Then they got a 50-year jump on us where they had way more quarterbacks. So yeah, that shit is skewed.
Hey, I got to
When
let
you
me
start
chime in real quick.
Wait,
Let me
I'm not
chime in
listening
real
to
quick,
y'all
right?
niggas.
it becomes easier to
Haskell,
Hold on,
this point.
I've been
No,
on
Haskell,
mute
I
for
know, but I'm
you
having a
50
normalize
minutes.
conversation.
normalizing
Haskell, 2 seconds.
things you say.
No,
It's not
Tony,
cool.
no, Tony, I got a question. And then Haskell, you can take it. I go on mute. I'll lead a show. I'll lead a Discord so y'all can have this conversation. My question is this. Then if you will give accordance to black quarterbacks because white quarterbacks had a 50-year head start, you will say that black people is making excuses because white people got a 400-year head start. And you'll tell us it's our fault that we ain't shit.
And that's where you just fucked the analogy up. The analogy was good. I'm talking about black quarterbacks now. They don't have no. Once the playing field is open, black quarterbacks can't make no fucking excuse. That's the point.
Tom Brady's now though, Chef.
Hold on, no. I'm saying now that black people, the laws and all of the restrictions are gone. I'm saying black people got to figure that shit out now. That's the point.
And this
Y'all
is where it goes
Tom
mad.
Brady is now though, Chef. No.
I'm saying Patrick Mahomes and all of them, the shit is open for them to prove that they fucking better now. Or they comparable. I'm saying it's open. They can't use the white excuse to a white quarterback no more because they got all the leeway to be great. The restrictions are gone.
Okay.
Hey, so I want to say this, right?
Okay.
I want to say this, right? I don't like when people say that it's just a person's opinion. Everybody got an opinion, right? But there's got to be some opinions that they're so offensive to where you can call that person a name because that's what they are. Going back to the Jewish example, there's nobody of Jewish descent who could ever come out and publicly say, or in any setting where they're around other Jews, say that the Jews were equally responsible for what happened to them during the Holocaust, right? And nobody's going to say, well, this is opinion. And it's just, no. There are certain lines you don't cross. Like if a person were to say that, if a black person were to say that we were better off for slavery because it modernized us or whatever, and if we were left back in Africa, we'd be running around with bones through our noses. Yeah, that's an opinion, but it's really an opinion that should get your flesh peeled from your body.
But
You know
what if I just
about?
told you I don't
So,
like 227 and amen?
Yeah, I think we're having two different
Right,
conversations.
we're having two different.
yeah, I wasn't
I'm not talking
addressing.
about where you. No, I'm
I'm
saying
not
no. I'm
addressing
asking you to
that.
address that.
I'm
No, I'm asking you
addressing
to address
y'all
that.
defending. No. Y'all was defending what Anathema said because Stu Pease was absolutely right. That's what I'm
What
speaking
did he
to. I
even
don't care
say? I
about.
didn't even hear that. I was talking to Chef. What the fuck was they arguing about? I didn't even
Well,
know they
before
was.
that, you did defend Anathema's right to express that opinion.
What
The
did he
whole
say?
thing about that black comedy wasn't a genre until pop culture accepted it. You did defend that. You said that that's his
I didn't
opinion.
defend the statement. No, I didn't defend the statement. I defended the fact that he didn't have to be called a coon for it.
Yes, he does though, because that's
First
what
of
he
all,
is.
Vyasa said it, and I came in to give the historical chronology to back up what the book Vyasa brought up was talking about. So if you're going to refer to me, at least get the whole conversation correct, because it wasn't a statement I
didn't
made.
make that up. That's from a book.
So it was a statement that Vyasa made, and I provided a chronology.
Yeah, but
Because
even
you
the
cannot
statement that
go
Vyasa
into the
made was
early
about a book.
1900s and look up the word black comedy and see black people. No, that doesn't happen until after the 80s. Before that, black comedy is what you call dark comedy now. True Story did a whole lecture about this.
What was your point in saying that though, and pointing that out?
What was to defend Vyasa?
Because
point.
Stu Pease was saying that there was black. I thought that was the soundboard.
Somebody called you a coon?
No. The funny shit. No, you said that shit on right like the soundboard. But the
that's what you got called a coon.
The whole point of the conversation was that Vyasa had said there was a book that stated that there was no black comedy before the. He was referencing not. It wasn't even what Vyasa was saying. He was referencing a book, and the book is correct. If you look at black comedy before that, it's not even a genre. It's like dark comedy, like comedy that's not funny. It's about like death and crazy shit like that. Only in the 80s does black comedy is a term that's attributed to us. That's a fact. That's not an opinion. That's a fact.
And we call a nigga coons. And then Stupid. No.
You can't call a nigga a coon. You calling a nigga a coon for a fucking fact now?
That's not a crazy. And let's be honest. Not because it's written in a book. Because I would never quote Jabari book. I would never fucking quote Jabari book, but Jabari is a book. I would never quote Unc book, but Unc have a book. So when somebody says it is in a book, that is of no relevance to anybody who reads, because you can't quote all books. No.
Black comedy before the 80s.
It's not a fact. It is not a fact.
Comedy before the 80s doesn't reference black comedy like we mean it, like Richard Pryor and all of that. Black comedy was meant as like a whole nother genre. It's like some dark comedy kind of shit. That's what he was trying to say.
Talking about.
Let's put it this way. Let me just say this. Black people has always been doing comedy. And black people were the people. Nobody can cut you. Let it pull up. Crossover, shut up.
Hey, but y'all gotta let him finish though.
Shut up, crossover. Shut up.
Did he just call it a ladder puller? Damn.
Ladder puller crossover. Yeah. No, this is
crossover, man. You just wrong and you don't like to be wrong.
Let me finish. I'm not wrong. Black people have always been doing that. What they did in the 80s was put us in a Let me finish speaking. What they did in the 80s was put us in a pocket or put us in an envelope. You know, when you go to the post office, they have these different pigeonhole. The pigeonhole, the comedy that black people have always been doing it and labeled it black comedy. And this nigga come on and start celebrating that we were labeled black comedies, although we had the greatest comedian. Because prior to that, when you thought of a comedian, the image that came to mind was a black person. So you celebrating being pigeonholed as a fact, because white people, pop culture, pigeonhole you. All of a sudden you come in here, come celebrating, and that dumb Jamaican who thought read second emotion.
God damn.
That is what nobody's saying. If you took your attitude and you turned it down some, you would hear that that's when we busted through the envelope and created our own lane. That's what the book is referring to when it says it starts in the 80s. It doesn't say anything about white people acknowledging that all of a sudden black people have a sense of humor. You don't want to go down that walk with me, because I know more than you think. And that's not my argument. That's not the book.
So everything that we read in the book is
nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. No matter.
Right. So if somebody is referencing something from a book, we still have the right to challenge it.
No question. But
why would the book be the end all be all?
No, that's not.
I can read a lot of stuff in books that I.
Go ahead.
But I can read a lot. I can. You can read me something like you said out of Garfield book or Jabari book, and I can say that's bullshit, and I can prove that that's bullshit. You know what I mean? So it don't mean that just because he read it in the book that shit is actually correct, and it don't mean that when white people acknowledge something, then it became a reality to us. You dig what I'm saying? Like we existed before. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It doesn't always take them to acknowledge us for us to have relevancy in the first place. So that would be an issue also.
No, I don't think.
Hey, nobody.
I don't think we talk. When we talk about
when you go backwards, can I speak for a second, boss?
Go ahead, brother.
For a second. Historically speaking, when you go back and you look at these black comedians, If they had a name known, they still had to operate with a thumb on their neck. Otherwise, guess what? They stuck in the chitlin circuit, which we can all argue that, yeah, we've always had
Yeah,
our
I agree
chitlin
with you.
circuits,
This
juke
one
joints,
we
or
make
whatever.
sense.
But by the time you get to the 80s, we blew the roof off of it. Now there's something that the whole world, not just white people, the entire world had to acknowledge. It uses Sinbad as a reference. It uses Eddie Murphy and Whoopi Goldberg as a reference. Is Beverly Hills Cop a white movie or is it a black comedy? Since y'all love to debate.
No, it's ain't
We
debate.
had black comedy before that.
But is it? That's not the question.
I can't believe. You know what? I can't believe. Let me say something, Sheffrey.
Come on, don't come in, but your energy ain't still
Like
keep
Eddie
No, I have energy. I have energy.
Can you lower your energy just because you causing niggas to argue, bro? Can you just lower your energy some?
Eddie Murphy and Whoopi Goldberg did not create black comedy.
Nobody said they created black comedy.
Well, then what are you saying? All right,
No. Listen to this, Shepard. The Negro just used chitlin circuit as a negative, and people don't hear it.
Nobody said it was a negative.
Let me finish speaking. Let me finish speaking.
Nobody.
Let me finish
I wasn't
speaking,
even
please.
finished speaking, and y'all didn't even answer my
No, you
question. You just want to argue.
All right, okay.
You just
Finish
want
speaking.
to argue.
Finish
I
speaking. No,
acknowledge that
because guess what? You're brainwashed. You're a brainwashed Negro.
Calm down, bro.
I calm down. Okay, let me say this.
Nah, this is a little bit of if we don't see the world through your lens. Nah, this is a little bit of if we don't see the world through your lens, something wrong with it.
No.
I don't give a fuck about lenses and all of that.
Let me just say this. Let me say this, please. Can I say this, please? Chitlin circuit. When they use the word chitlin circuit, they interchange chitlin with black because the chitlin circuit was actually the black circuit, right? And what he just make mention to the chitlin circuit as these comedians. Let me finish, please.
What did we call it?
Yes, it was. Let me finish. The chitlin circuit / the black circuit. You can interchange the two words. These comedians existed, and they. Oh, fucking no. What do you mean by no? What's the chitlin circuit, the black circuit? I tell you about these crossover Negroes, and I'm not allowed to use the word crossover. Beautiful, thank you. I take that back. The Negroes, for want of a better, for want of the actual time period word, the chitlin circuit was the Negro circuit. These comedians were well known within their circuit. Yeah, these let me finish, please. These comedians were well known within their communities. Just like how during the chitlin baseball, these baseball players were well known. Jackie Robinson would still have been a hero. Satchel Paige would still have been a hero without the acknowledgement of white people. But you come in here and say, oh, in the 80s, pop culture acknowledged these people and they put them in their own bracket and they gave them own lane. Black people
never said white people did that. That's your interpretation.
Yeah, he didn't. I don't think he said white.
I never said white people. I said a new lane is carved out.
He said
a new lane by us.
Not by us. It wasn't by us. I tell you that you were not speaking.
I tried to tell you.
We break away. If you would actually listen to what I'm saying, we break away from the minstrel ideas of that being funny. We break away from Cosby having to a white audience.
For what?
Richard Pryor is picking the lock, but Eddie Murphy breaks the door down in the 80s.
No, you said we break away from what? What would you from white?
We break away from minstrel comedies.
For white people.
We break away from that. We break away from having to cater to a white audience. You're
beautiful. I finished speaking. No, if you don't tell me that this is not a crossover Negro. If anybody in this room do not agree with me that this Negro is a crossover Negro, you're a crossover Negro. I finished speaking. You're a crossover Negro. You said it. No, because you're a crossover Negro.
And take shots at Buddha.
You the one that needs to do some self-reflection.
Brass, you heard him say it, Brass. Is he not a crossover Negro?
I'm not call. You know I don't call nobody that shit, bro. You that's your shit.
No, but I'll call him what you call him. What when he said what he just said, what came to your mind?
I didn't. I'm listening, but what? Do me a favor, Stu. Stop right there. I need you to tell me why anyone besides you should take what he said as crossover Negro. You explain that to us.
He said that we abandon our root approach to what was funny to fit into the white man. What you said?
Hey, the straw man.
That is not what I said. We finally break away from minstrel show comedy and being overshadowed, over controlled by white audiences. We break away from that in the 80s, and we have officially our own lane to freely represent what we deem comedy.
It's a beautiful.
That was in plain fucking English. Can y'all
It's a beautiful thing. No,
he's not saying?
I've been saying that he's not speaking to his point.
Cosby was a black comedian. He was hella
He's not
talented,
speaking
but
to
he
his
had to
point.
operate. He had to operate under
Still not.
It's a beautiful thing that I have an accent.
He beat himself.
One at a fucking time, please. One at a
Richard
time.
Pryor did not get his accolades until far later into his life. But when Eddie comes along in the 80s, boom, there's a new phenomenon on the scene, and it's called black comedy. It rocked the whole fucking world.
Oh, okay. Then I about that. No, it's my argument. Don't dive in it on this one. Let me finish with it. Sasha Page was getting his accolade. Sasha Page was getting his accolade. No, let me finish. Let me finish. Sasha Page was getting. Let me finish, please. All right. Let me see. Richard Pryor. Listen. Richard Pryor.
Don't go to sports.
I'm saying on it. Richard Pryor, Red Fox, Mom Mayberry, all of them got the accolades within the black community long before white people knew of them. So when you're saying that they did not get their accolades until they were placed in that pigeonhole by white people, you are being a crossover Negro. That's a definition of a crossover Negro.
Okay, so Stu, since you want him to hold on, since you want them to admit that, since you want them to admit that, can you admit one thing? Can we all admit stuff that sometimes your hate, your venom towards white people sometimes bleeds through in your motherfucking assessments of black people.
Hey, but hold on, Brad.
I would not acknowledge that.
Hold on, that was a question.
No.
I just need an answer. You can't admit that you hate white people so much that it does kind of affect your assessment of anything a black person has to say positive.
Allow me to answer that. I will agree with you on certain aspect of that. Okay. My vitriol for black people who jump on white people bandwagon is a result of my looking at how much white people have stolen from us, and then all of a sudden, black people is agreeing with them with the theft. That's my vitriol.
Yeah, I think too. It's the precedent. I think too is that what dude said is not in a vacuum. Also, you know what I'm saying? Stu P's going off a precedent that he set. I wasn't here when he made the comments, so I don't know the particular context, but you know, if he said what he said in regards to being something along the lines, if he was in those times during slavery times, he would have been making leg irons or some shit like that, or some other kind of restraining device.
Why you do that, Haskell?
What? Did he say that or not?
That was slow.
No.
Oh,
we tried to get past that, Haskell. We tried to get past
Haskell, I forgot about that shit.
But we trying to move
that's
past
serious
that,
though.
I know it is, but we just
God.
No, but what I'm telling you is when a person has made a comment like that previously and now they're having an opinion like such as the one he's having, it's hard for someone to like separate those two things. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get your point. I didn't get.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I get your point. So, Stu Pease, I gotta ask you, does this have something to do with him saying he make the shackles? Is that where you at? Is that
No,
part of
no,
the?
let me respond, man. Somebody mentioning me, B. Let me
Go
respond.
ahead, go ahead, hey, go ahead. But why y'all always
Well, if
seem
you
am I
can't
just a nigga to scream at?
if you can't decontextualize conversation,
Hey,
then that's
Bryce, it's
your
some
problem.
Caribbean shit, man.
Yeah,
Because
why
most
y'all niggas always screaming at me though? What the fuck, bro? Go ahead, Anathema.
Is this some West Indian shit?
God damn.
just show you though, if you can't
Go ahead,
decontextualize
go
the
ahead.
two
I'm not trying to stop
conversations,
you.
then
I'm not
that's
trying
your
to stop you, bro.
problem.
Y'all niggas just be
That's
screaming
your
at me though.
problem.
This shit crazy.
Because
Go ahead, bro.
what I'm going to give you an analogy of is Stephen Fetchit was popular too during this time period. Is he a black comedian? You would call him a coon now. Why would you call him a coon? But he was popular. Black people watched him. They watched him do all of those things that were part of the minstrel show that Vyasa is referring to. Stephen Fetchit was one of the highest paid. Highest paid.
Highest
So,
what?
and highest paid comedian.
They got wait, Stephen Fetchit got criticized harshly though, like
Later on in life.
by the black community at least.
Later on in life.
Hey, but can you address the shackles thing for me personally?
In real time. They got
those minstrel ideas.
NAACP went after them in real time.
Oh, he was saying paid. Okay.
Yeah, it's saying paid. Hey, Anathema, can you clear up the shackles thing? Because I wasn't here that day, so I don't want to take you out of context.
You said chill.
No. What was that about? The whole making shot? No, I'm serious. Like, what was?
No,
what
I just
was that
realized
about?
that YDQ told me to chill. I get it out of it.
This is like opening a wound.
No, it's about to really turn up in here. Just go ahead and turn up, bro. Just go ahead.
Yes, it is.
The shackles thing.
And somebody is killing the goddamn soundboard. Y'all, somebody tearing the soundboard up.
I apologize.
Hold on, let him answer though. Let him answer though.
Past trauma, bro.
I didn't hear the comment, Anathema. That's why I said I wasn't here that day. But from what was relayed to me was that you said something along the lines that if you were there during slavery, you'd have found a way to make industry out of the situation by making shackles for slaves. Now, again, I don't know if that's out of context. I wasn't there, so that's why I'm saying I'd like for you to expound on that.
Oh, okay. The context of this is that slavery was part of Africa, and if you was in a tribe that was enslaving Africans, that you wouldn't have had an American context about morality. You would have been locked into what the tribe was doing and part of whatever that hustle was at the time. Because that's what you know. That's part of your culture. But people,
I remember this. I do remember this. Go ahead.
People want to always romanticize and superimpose the values they have post-slavery, because the person that's doing all that, he doesn't know what's going to happen 200 and 300 years from now. He's not even interested in that. He's thinking about tribal affiliation and what's going on then. And what was going on then, if I would have been in the Ashanti when they was enslaving people, I would have been one of the Ashanti enslaving people.
You should have lied, bro. I ain't gonna lie. you should have lied, bro. You didn't understand. You didn't understand the exercise, bro. You should have lied.
I don't know.
Anathema, you're so smart. You don't even realize that there's no way that you could possibly defend the term. I'd have been a hustler back then. I probably would have made shackles for the slaves. It's an indefensible stance. Like it's not even like it's just you're trying.
We got a guy. We know he's not a dummy, right? But he is trying to defend it.
It's a crass expression.
No, I know. I'm your friend here, bro. I'm your friend on this. I'm just saying it's just an indefensible point, bro. You're gonna you kind of
sometimes like
it's actually defending the culture of the people.
It's like not loving black people because of amen and teaching myself. It's just indefensible. It's not something you can defend.
He's not calling you a coon. He's just saying.
Hey, I remember. Hey, Bryce, listen. I remember when me and my wife was dating, right? And when we first got together, we was dating and shit. And I used to live on a different side of town than her. You know what I'm saying? And so sometime I would go out to the club and kick it, and like she would be like, damn, I think, she would be like, not saying it flat out, but like, in so many words, like thinking like I was fucking around on her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And but and a lot of times, most of the time, I'll say most of the time, I wasn't. I was just chilling with the homies, having some drinks or something. You know what I'm saying? But the more I try to explain to her, the more like guilty it's made me look. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes, like just not even just sometimes you just don't need to explain because you just dig yourself a deeper hole. So trying to explain that ain't working, bro. You know what I mean?
It's just
I'm
not.
not trying to explain it. All I'm doing is placing it in the context. You can
You are
disagree with me.
explaining
You
it.
cannot
But your
disagree.
person
But don't take
understands
what I'm
English.
Listen to
saying.
Reverend
I'm
Concrete. Listen to Reverend Concrete.
It's just that simple. All I'm doing is establishing the context in which I made the statement. Now you can
Yeah,
disagree with
so
that. I like
Sometimes perfect
any
English
of
ain't
that.
gonna help.
That's
You
your
are
opinion.
explaining it, bro.
But it doesn't
You're right.
change the reason I made and the context in which I made the statement. Now your reaction to that, you're free to have that. But
you
just
know
don't
what?
take what I
It
said out of
brings me
context.
back. It brings me back to the Nzinga conversation, right? Because he is right to an extent, because slavery all throughout human history was pretty much a normal part of human history, like all empires. You know,
Okay.
people don't know. People don't know that Europe. A lot of people don't know that Europeans were enslaved. Yeah, the Black Sea slave trade in Eastern Europe. You had the Barbary slave trade. Like pretty much every nation of people on the earth has been enslaved at one point or another. So he's right that people in those times, the way how they thought, they didn't look at slavery the way how we do. Even
That's has to.
when I
But
was
we
reading
still
stories
has to.
about the
Has to. Even, but no, we all have a somewhat understanding of that. But none of us is gonna open our mouth and
but
say
for
we
him
would
to
have
put it
made the
in that way,
shackle.
yeah, I'd have
Like,
been a
come on,
hustler.
come on,
Yeah, that's disgusting.
let's
It's a
have a. I
disgusting.
know what I know.
It's a
Sometimes we could be
disgusting
so
statement.
Even the
educated.
hustler part ain't discussing. It's the fact that he picked shackles
Pride in
as an
that.
example.
Yeah,
Like,
he
come
took
on,
pride
we
in
ain't
that.
gotta.
Yeah.
I want to be.
And
I want to
yeah,
be
That's
well,
respectful.
I was going to co-sign your comment earlier about how some
would
shit
have like
you
been
just
like
gotta look at
I would have
niggas
been the one
different.
like I would have been like the one like dipping the niggas in the water to get the nigga off of them, right? To watch the nigga like something, anything like other than
But
the
to say
shackle
you
guy.
can't.
I'm
Hands up.
not the shackle guy.
That's
Man,
what I'm
okay.
saying. Like, it's no level of
Perfectly
great
true. The
English.
statement is
There's
made
no.
fast on
I
purpose for
understand.
Hey, Small, man.
But anathema. We
Don't
understand
co-sign
your
nothing
point.
else,
I
bro.
got a
You'll
different
miss.
job, bro.
We
My job
understand your
would have been
point. It's
different.
just like
But I'm just saying though,
trying to
Don't.
explain
I'm not
that
Hey,
saying I
statement.
wouldn't have
It's just
worked.
like
I
that's
wouldn't
why I
have
didn't
had
even
a
want to bring
job,
it up
bro.
because it's indefensible. You can't defend it, bro.
hey,
Some things is just
imagine,
that's
indefensible.
You
all I'm
can't clean it
saying.
up.
imagine a
You
nigga
I'm not
can't clean
saying
it
saying,
up.
I wouldn't
No,
have went
I
out and got a
refuse to
job with
admit
the
and I
niggas,
stand
right?
by my
I'm
statement
not
because
saying that.
the
I,
statement is
I
meant
would
to
not have been
fast
the
and
shackle
it's meant
guy,
to
though.
go past in
that's
the
like
conversation.
saying he'd have been a
right.
gas chamber,
You talking to the
operator.
niggas. You talking to the niggas that it happened to, and you sit up there like, yeah, I'd have did that shit too. Ain't nobody finna agree with that
It's
shit,
just
nigga.
like even if it
Oh
makes sense,
shit! I ain't even
ain't
think
nobody
about that. He be
even
like,
if it
oh,
makes total sense, bro. Even if what you're saying makes total sense,
I keep
you
telling you
just ain't supposed to say
statement.
it.
The statement is
Hey,
craft
right.
on purpose. It's meant to
I,
bring up.
I
It's a
think you
provocative
do gotta make
statement.
some kind
I
of
know
sense,
it is.
right?
I know it is, and
I
it's meant to
know.
bring an attention and stop a romanticization of the historical conversation.
Man, I
I
don't want
made
to
the
hear all
statement on
that
purpose.
when you say romanticization of historical this and all of that, all I fucking hear
Yeah,
is
I
I'm
know.
calling doing shit
you would have
again.
made
I know. All you niggas would be
all you
Spartacus.
hear
All
is
y'all want
fucking
to be
shackles
Spartacus.
from my great
You'll be
All
You
just
y'all want to
started.
be
Yeah.
you
manipulated.
do
All
not
y'all
damn, man.
want
you
Everybody
to
want to
all
do
push
y'all
my
not
want
button.
live
y'all
in no
y'all keep
goddamn
saying
You would
objective
everyone
never
keep
reality
Yeah,
be
man.
for
at
All
a
that.
slavery,
I,
bro.
I
y'all
job,
keep
keep
bro.
saying
ready to
on
do it to that.
Amistad.
I
Everyone
think
you
it's just
niggas
the
is keep
job
saying
anathema.
on
Hold up, man.
Amistad.
If you say
Don't
the
Amistad.
same thing with a
nobody
different job, I think it'll be
listen.
all right. Let's
Don't
Yeah.
test it out.
nobody in
Choose a different
human.
job.
Because I know it ain't
No,
gonna
Nobody
no.
work.
want to
This is
hear that
this
bullshit.
important. This is
Y'all
important,
just
yo.
who was
Anathema,
y'all
anathema. Mute up
every
for
one of you. That's
anathema.
what
We
you
heard
are.
This is
your
important, yo.
conversation. Mute up,
First
mute up,
off,
This
mute up.
important. This important, yo. Don't
Mute yourself, bro.
don't
Give me
nobody
give me
in
the opportunity
human
to mute
history history. And nobody in human history is living under objective truth 24/7. Not one motherfucker.
That's a
Like so
fact.
for you to sit here and in the name of objective
Try to
truth, I'd have enslaved y'all
try
niggas
to
too. That shit
intellectualize
sounds
everything
dumb
too
as
much.
fuck, bro.
Hey, but
So
Logic,
In the
Logic,
name of
listen,
intellectualism, I would have enslaved y'all niggas too. What the fuck are you talking about?
listen though, Logic. I think it's just the job. I think if he said the same
Should have
thing
picked a
but
better
chose a
vocation.
different job, right? I think niggas wouldn't even have reacted like that. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just only the job, only the shackle maker. Like if he wasn't a
it
Again,
ain't
shackle,
that.
like he
It
could
ain't
he
that,
had a
bro. It
job,
ain't
bro.
that.
I think he'd been cool.
No, it ain't that.
Hey,
No,
nah,
listen.
it's
Hold
being
on,
so
hold on, hold
it's
on. Hey,
being
Corey.
so naive.
Hey,
Shackle
Corey,
maker,
hold on,
dog.
Corey. Hey,
The
Corey.
shackle maker's
Here's the
crazy.
problem. Hold on,
Corey, you
Logic.
funny as
Here's the
shit.
problem, Logic. Hold on. The problem ain't none of the shackles. It ain't the what's the name. It ain't the that. Hold on, anathema. It ain't that. The problem is motherfucking the nigga talking about anathema. 1 second, brother. The problem is motherfucking. Even if that was the truth, for some reason in this Discord, niggas think that you could just say whatever, bro. And it's no like there's no recourse, there's no repercussions to the shit. It's like, bro, I'm just being me. I'm just saying what I want to say. That's what I mean by this Coon and Sambo shit. Even if you feel like that, you don't. If you respect the nigga or you cool with the nigga at all, that's cool. You're not supposed to say in a room full of niggas who great grandmothers were slaves that you wouldn't have made that you would have made shackles.
My grandmother was a slave girl.
But then you are what you
It is the truth. It is true.
that's the problem. But even if it's true, you ain't supposed to say it. Like some shit you don't need to be said. Like we say such wild
Yeah, we're
shit. No,
back to
that's why niggas just hold on, bro. I'm not done talking,
y'all
bro.
fell for it, bro. That shit crazy.
I'm not done talking, bro. What I'm saying is like
Haskell,
that's
y'all
what I
playing
mean by that.
Oh God, he
Hold
finna
on.
defend it. Come on, Fatty. Let me hear you
Come
defend
on,
that.
bro.
Go
But that's
ahead.
what I mean by this Coon and Sambo shit. Y'all niggas should not. It's like y'all revel in the motherfucking shit. It's like, oh, he's a Coon and a Sambo. Hey, you know what? I saw that Lions game last night. Oh, that nigga's a Coon and a Sambo. It's like everything becomes Coon and a Sambo, bro. Anything. So you just be careful with some of the shit you say, and then you can't explain your way out of that with great words. I don't want to hear about romanticizing and satire and all of that.
You're gonna use
Sometimes the
four
shit that
syllable.
you say,
You're gonna four syllable word out of it. Four
yeah,
syllable
like
word.
hey, Corey, we always talk about our grandmothers, right? Your grandmother told you the shit, your actions is so loud, I can't hear what you're saying. You want us to hear the 4-syllable words. Shackle is so fucking loud. I can't hear the romanticize. I can't hear it. I'm a sign
Romanticization.
Right.
I can't hear it.
I'm just being real. I'm just being objective. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
But Bryce,
being real
it's done
I
for that
think that's a
effect.
5-syllable. I think
romanticization is done for that. It's done for that effect in the response. I told you I use a crash metaphor.
Please don't tell me I'm wrong, bro. It's just that's just how I feel about it, bro.
But
And mind you,
I do this on purpose.
anathema,
When I
before you
use a
kill me
crash
for that,
metaphor,
Chef, how many syllables is romanticization, man? How many syllables is that? There's got to be
an
5.
anathema,
There's 5
before you
of them in
think I'm
there.
reveling or somehow enjoying this, I want you to remember this conversation, like others, where niggas start yelling and shit. I said I didn't even want to have the conversation because I knew this where the shit was gonna go, bro. I said it. I knew it was where
Nah,
it's
but I
gonna
think
go,
it's
bro.
okay though, Brass. Like you can't always just be all nice and fake and everybody just hunky dory.
Yeah.
Like
You talking about
that's
this
not.
Discord?
But I'm not running from the conversation.
You have great tactics, bro. You have great tactics that get people riled up. And when you got a problem with a nigga, you're great at that. Because I listened to the whole joint, and you got niggas riled up based off of premise you made in the realm, the whole convo. But you good though. I applaud.
Nah, but remember, Fetty, I said I wasn't there that day, so I don't know the context.
Yeah, but if I'm telling you, Haskell, that I don't think this is
I know the reason why.
Haskell, if you trust me, and I'm telling you this is not something we should talk about, bro, because I know where this is gonna go. You should just trust me in it, bro. And I'll tell you privately, but I already knew niggas is gonna try to kill Anathema twice. Dig him up
But
out
I
his
don't
grave.
think. But I don't think that's a bad thing though. I don't think that's a bad thing though, Brass. Like, why is that?
Me still there, me a zombie around here.
The whole
I
combo
don't even
now.
understand what you're
Like
saying.
niggas be getting lost in combos.
And then the other thing too, Fetty, I think is relevant to the conversation, right? To what Chef is speaking to chiefly is that we tend to make light and we tend to be detached from the things that happen to us. You know what I mean? We tend to look at that happened to some other people. We don't personalize it a lot of us don't. You know, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I make psychological profiles of people, as all human beings do, right? So when Anathema chided me one time in the Discord for bringing up that Dessalines massacred 6,000 white people in Haiti, and I guess he got from that I took some sort of pleasure in that, right? Which I didn't, but I thought it was just, right?
Fuck them. They was enslaving people.
Well, a lot of those people weren't the ones doing it, right? It's children and women.
They participated. They was in a system where people was held.
Yeah.
So don't take your children in those situations.
I agree, and that's what I'm saying. That you see how I can psychologically profile you in that you see it like how I see it, right? So I know the type of person you are and how you see the world. And the fact that Anathema, in that situation, he takes umbrage with the people who are brutalized, right? And them doing that to them white people. It lets me know what type of person he is. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, Fetty, you might be right. God damn. You just killed that nigga with the most kindest vocabulary ever, bro. You just killed the nigga. You just literally called the nigga. You know what was it? I missed it. Because now we're calling each other.
I was gonna say, can you run it back?
We're calling each other coons and Sambos now, without even using the words coon and Sambo. Now we're just motherfucking being really good at speaking around shit and calling the nigga a fucking. You just said that motherfucker.
Why wouldn't we acknowledge it though?
Then just call him that. But you ain't got to break through it though. Just call him that.
Can I respond?
Yes, yes. Anathema. Bomba Clyde as soon as Chef is done. I promise you, bro.
I don't remember ever. Oh my God. I don't remember ever calling none of y'all personally a coon. The conversation gets so heated that y'all say it. Y'all say it. Y'all imply that if I'm taking this position against y'all, I must be calling y'all a coon. Y'all say it.
Why is your icon called No MAGA? Who are you referring to?
That nigga said, I don't love black people if I don't
It's just like the same nigga that'll go this route, then the next day say niggas dumb because of homo erected.
Hold on. Let him finish
this talk. Y'all ever heard?
Here we go. That's the joke.
Yeah, hit dog holler.
Hit dog holler.
I really hate when y'all use that term.
No, but it's
niggas be playing out terms so much. It's like y'all saturated so much.
Let him finish.
I'm gonna let y'all go.
Like get to the point, bro.
Y'all gotta let him get it out.
So don't say y'all. Fetty's cutting you off. It ain't us.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hear what you're saying, bro.
Right. So if somebody come in this motherfucker, right? And we mostly all black people, right? In these type of situations, will call Thomas Sowell a motherfucking coon. Now, if you bring your black ass in this motherfucker, quoting Thomas Sowell, then we're gonna make the necessary jump over to you saying what he's saying and defending that shit. You didn't put yourself in front of that bus. We didn't do it. You feel me? You know what room you in. When I say certain shit, I know what room I'm in. I know how y'all been taking it. I'm not looking at that shit crazy. You feel me? But when I say it, y'all looking at me like I'm fucking crazy. And I never called none of y'all coons. Y'all do the shit.
Okay.
No, nobody like
no
word.
Because y'all feel like that in your heart.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to make a point. It's not even about arguing.
Feel that way in your heart.
No, it's not about using the word coon. You have a sort of a
in the mirror. I'm just putting a mirror up to y'all, and y'all jump out the
This
window and
nigga
call
think he
yourself.
James Baldwin now. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, we supposed to let Anathema go,
saying,
though.
like, if it's coming with
I
this
am, but I
level of
can't stop
energy and
niggas from talking,
emotion, then
Anathema.
Yeah,
Like I
we gotta
said,
let
go,
Anathema
but
go, though. He
niggas
ain't
just
said
cutting him off.
nothing already.
Go ahead, Anathema. Please don't go for too long, though. I apologize. But don't go for too long. Go ahead, brother.
I didn't go for too long.
No, I'm
This
saying now,
was
don't.
crazy the way that he responded to the post based on his preconceptions about me, which is cool. I can understand that. But the post was to highlight this argument I have about the rhetoric of rage, where we once again romanticize people. We focus on the violence, the get back. But Dessalines was a very complex person. And he was even treated that way in his own community. It was years later to where he was revealed. If you look at his death, the whole situations, the complex statesmanship he had to do in, is he shouldn't be summed up as just having killed white people, because he's bigger than that. He's more of a human being than that being the legacy that's highlighted because you're a blackologist and want black rich. There's a person there, and people forget that. And then and there's also black people there that didn't like him, some that did support him, and some that plotted against him, giving some of the responses to the decisions he made as a statesman. So, but for somebody to take that and say, oh, well, that's the type of nigga he is and he's a coon, to me, that lets me know you prejudge things and don't even have a fair articulation of the argument. But it's okay. You can do that. You're free to do that.
All right, so real quick, because I don't want to get away from Chef's point, and we heard you, brother. I just want to just say something about what Chef said. You won't call people in here coons. Instead, Breeze. Are you on? Can you come off mute or are you busy?
Nah, I'm good. What's the
Okay, so said Breeze. You're a black person that doesn't love black people. What is that?
Wait, hold on. Wait, so it's directed toward me as a question.
No, I'm asking. I'm about to say. I'm not, no. I want to be clear. I'm trying to make an example, right?
I say, God
So
damn.
I'm not calling you a coon. You're not a coon, said Breeze. You're not a Sambo, said Breeze. But you know what you are? You a black person that don't have no love for black people.
Oh.
So a nigga. So if I told you the next day, you know what, bro? I ain't call you no coon. What you getting so upset for? But I did say
pop culture
that you don't love black people. See the fuck shit, bro. You
No,
this is what you missed yesterday.
That don't
This is
mean
what
that
you
to me.
missed
Coon don't
yesterday.
mean that you don't love black
But
people.
said Bree, no. But I'm talking about the spirit. Hey, Chef. I'm talking about no. Ain't no
No,
MAGA.
coon don't
I'm
mean you
talking
don't
about
love
the
black
spirit of it. No. Since we on the spirit, let's go back
Coon
to the
does
spirit.
not mean
Because I
you
know
don't
you
love
only
black people.
understand
That's
the
what he
spirit
means.
of the conversation. So the spirit of it is said Breeze. Did you
That's just
take
a
that?
wrong nigga.
Did you take that as being a cool to the sand, bro? And me calling you that, bro?
I mean, I had to hear the context of what you said it in, but I mean, it's
You
along
vote.
the lines of that. Yeah.
Hey, you vote. Okay, hey, said you voted. No, I don't even go there. So you taking it?
Yeah, bring that up. Bring that up.
Because I don't. No,
Bring the MAGA shit.
Again, I don't want to do that. No MAGA.
I ain't doing that. Listen,
I'm not
my
doing
nigga,
that.
when you start cussing, listen, I don't know what you said. I left.
No, I don't.
So whatever you said, you said that shit to
derail
them.
it. No. I know you're trying to derail it. I just want to stay right where I'm at. Anybody, if I tell you that you're a black, well, I want y'all to know this from me. If I ever tell y'all that y'all don't care about black people and you black, I'm calling you a coon, whether I called you a coon or not. I'm just telling you from me. So if that ain't what Chef mean when he say it, it'd be another thing that Chef didn't mean. It's the spirit of whatever. But if a nigga ever say to me that I don't love black people with everything that I do, you calling me a coon, bro. That's what you're doing. Period. That's just where I'm at. So maybe it's just another thing I just read wrong because we ain't grow up with the same parents. But you can't. A nigga can't say that to me and say that the next day you ain't called me a coon, bro. That's
Listen,
what you
if I'm not saying it, right,
and that ain't no fucking hit dog.
No, it is, because if I'm not saying it, then I'm not saying it. But I'm implying some things about you. You dig what I'm saying? You jump out the window and call yourself a coon. But don't say I said it. You feel
Okay,
me?
brother.
Don't
Okay,
say
my
I
Yeah, I
brother. Okay, my
understand that
brother.
part, Chef. I
I
understand
know
that
how to
part. I was
call
just
a
saying
Okay,
nigga.
my
in
brother.
that
Okay, my
I
brother.
know
You
how to
okay,
call a
what
nigga
you
a
hold
okay,
on,
my
let me
brother.
coon.
Okay, my
let me say
brother.
something
I
You
real quick.
forgot.
think
This
I
is
I
my
don't
forgot.
know how to call a
I
nigga a
forgot.
coon?
I forgot.
No, I'm saying if
I
you can
forgot.
take you can take context clues and also realize if it's attached with a level of emotion and every day you this and you that. And again, you don't even have to use coon, but if you saying words like stupid or saying whatever, a turnover Negro, whatever he be saying, like these certain phrases and it's attached with a level of emotion.
They allude to that.
One can
Fetty.
conclude that you're trying, like, come on, why are we playing, dog?
Hey, Fetty.
You
Was
can
Chef
conclude.
calling? No,
No,
I'm gonna
y'all
ask
can
you, Fetty.
conclude
Hold on, Fetty.
whatever the fuck
Was
y'all
Chef
want.
saying that? Was
But
Chef
I know
calling
how
me
to
a
See,
call
coon?
a
niggas,
nigga a
the
Yesterday.
coon.
combos don't even be
No.
in
Stay
good
right
faith. Like, we
there.
can't even admit
This
to
ain't
that.
even no.
I
We already
know how
know.
to
We
call a
already know
nigga
you
a
being
coon.
disingenuous. That's fine. Chef, I mean, hey Fetty,
Yo,
was
I
he
know.
calling me
Yo,
a
Is there
you
even a
coon
real
said
yesterday or
definition
yesterday.
no?
for a coon?
Was he
Is there a real
calling me
Yo,
a
definition?
coon
you
yesterday
said
or no?
yesterday, Brass.
Hey, no, let me
Brass,
ask
you
Fetty a
said,
question, bro. Not you. Just somebody other
man,
than you
now
that
you
maybe
want to
they
talk
don't
to
understand.
Fetty.
No, I
Now
don't
you
want
want
to know
to talk to
because I
Fetty.
don't think you being
All
genuine.
these other
Honestly,
days you don't want to talk to Fetty.
I
You
don't
don't
want to
got
talk
shit to
to
say to Fetty.
you.
Now today you want to talk to Fetty.
Bro, I know.
Man,
I'm just
y'all be
asking him a
tripping.
question. Yeah, we tripping.
I've
So,
been
hey,
quiet the
Fetty,
whole
Now
time.
you
I
want
just
to
gave
ask
one
Fetty.
opinion.
wait. In your opinion, based off niggas in the Discord, would you say he was calling me a coon without saying the name, bro?
Yes, based off his his outrage and trying to, because again, like we had these conversations. We black, and what we notice is that if a person has a certain ideology or whatever, Chef alluded to it, you're going to be ostracized to the point where every day you're going be told about it if you're in that same space with that person. So that's why a
Did
person
it,
can think. That's
Yeah,
why a
but you
person
know
can
what
think.
though? You know
did
what though? Can I say
anybody in
something?
here think he
Let me say
wasn't?
something,
Now
Brad.
that's a better question. Hold on, high school.
Let me
Hold
say
on, high school.
something,
You
Brad.
about to derail. You about to derail, high school. 1 second. Did anybody in here besides that nigga? Do you think that he wasn't calling me a fucking coon?
I would say not necessarily
You
because
weren't here.
you said. Hold on. You asked a question for the room,
But
and
you
I'm
weren't
answering,
here.
right?
I know, but you weren't here.
Yeah, but I'm not speaking solely to that conversation though, because we've had many other conversations in that same vein. Like
But
for
you got to speak
example,
on
and you
you got to speak on the
and
circumstance that just happened, though, Haskell. You
yeah,
can't just.
hold on, real quick, Fetty, real quick.
What do you mean?
Hold on.
I don't like what y'all
So
implying.
real quick,
Y'all
hold on,
implying that
Chef.
I'm kind of scared
Hold
to
on,
call
Chef.
y'all
Hold on,
niggas
Chef.
coon. And that's not
Hold on.
true.
Hold
Like,
on,
let's
hold on, hold
get
on,
it
hold on,
about
hold
the
on, hold on,
right
hold
way.
on, hold on.
It's not
Hold
us
on.
cutting you
Bro, if
off,
you
bro.
Brad,
calling people
this is
mad,
what
like
this
a
is what I'm
MAGA, if
saying,
you
right?
call a black
Y'all
person
niggas
MAGA
Hey,
who
hold
say
on
they
though,
ain't,
y'all.
that's
Let's go
bro, come
one at
on,
a
bro.
time, y'all. Let's go one at a time then.
It's not us
This
cutting
is
you off.
I know. I'm speaking to the people who keep talking, which is Chef and Fetty. So this is the point that I was getting ready to make, Brass, right? I think it's important for all of us to police each other at times because, like I've always said, I believe we all got an inner cool inside of us, right? For example, and you've made a similar comment along those lines to some crazy shit that Chef had said, right?
What?
For example, the Katrina shit when he was saying that them niggas was just stealing shit because they want to be vagabond
Oh my
black
God, I
people,
forgot he even said that shit. Go ahead.
right? Right, and you rightfully added context to it, and you pointed out that he was on some cool shit.
I didn't say that.
And
I
you
know
didn't
exactly
say
what
it,
I
but
said. I edited
it
the
was
shows, Haskell.
it
I
was
said you don't.
it was
I said you don't give a fuck
you didn't.
about
I
them.
never said.
No. I didn't say he didn't care about black people. Hold on,
Let me finish. I'm not
Haskell.
done,
No,
bro.
you're misrepresenting what I'm saying.
You getting
Haskell.
defensive. You getting
No, you're
defensive. Let me finish.
misrepresenting what I'm saying.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Right. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Right. And that's not the only comment that Chef has made in recent weeks. As a matter of fact, you've chastised him for saying, "Look, I don't know what's happened to Chef. Like he's traded places with a white man." You said that.
Yeah.
Right. Hold on. That could be construed in this whole. That could be saying that a black saying that a hold on. Saying that a black man has been inhabited by the spirit of a racist white man could easily be construed in the.
I said he was a white man fighting this black man. I don't say he was a black man fighting this black man.
Brass. See, now you're doing what you accuse Chef of doing, right?
I'm
You're
saying
mitigating.
I'm telling you exactly what I said. That's all.
That's fine. I'm saying semantically, semantics is not important, right? The point is that you were implying that somehow he's lost his bearing, he's lost his compass in terms of his blackness, for lack of a better word. And guess what? You were right.
No, I wasn't right. Because
you were
I wasn't
absolutely
right.
right.
No, I was not. Because now, when y'all say what I say, right? Listen to everything I said. Did I or did I not say, somebody other than you, whether you didn't hear it, I said I would have to be supremely disappointed in Chef if I didn't know that it came from a love of black people. Did I not say that? I said the nigga, I can't treat him the same way I would
Okay.
treat
What
somebody
about the
else.
other comments in
No,
the
wait.
Discord about
Before
a
you
white
start
man
doing the
done
what
took over
about,
Chef
no.
body, and
Before
what
you
about all
do
that
the
stuff?
what about, there's a difference between jokes and facts. Before you do the what about,
exactly,
just deal with what I just said.
It's a lot of truth said in jest,
Bro, but
Brad.
you're not dealing with what I'm saying. I dealt with what you said, but deal with what I said. I said, if Chef saying all of this about black people need to get it together and black people fucking up and this, that, and the other, you have to remember when I said I'd be cussing this nigga out if I didn't know that it was because of a love of black people. And that I gotta separate Chef from everyone else that we have these conversations when we talking about Tony and all of that. I'm like, I'm not about to say this nigga is a racist or nothing, because I know he's, whether I
That's
agree
because
with
you
him or
have more
not.
of a personal relationship with Chef. You
I
know
don't
him.
have no personal relationship with Chef. Just listen to what I'm saying.
I said more. I said you have more of a personal relationship than with somebody
But
like
listen
than Tony.
but that's so far from calling a nigga a coon. If I'm saying I
It's in
gotta
the
have
same vein.
you said I
You said a
listened to
white
you,
man done
Haskell. I
took over
listened
his
to you,
body.
Haskell. Hey, Haskell, I listened to you.
But you shuffling though. You
No,
shuffling,
I'm
Brad.
not shuffling. I just made a fact. I just said a fact. I said, why would I call a nigga a coon if I'm saying I know he loves black people. So I gotta take what he's saying differently.
So you could say the
I
same
said
thing in
that.
regards to what Chef says about you.
No,
You could
but
look at
he
it
don't
that way
say that.
too.
The nigga just said you don't. Hold on. He said the exact opposite thing. He don't love black. Bro, the nigga told all of us in here because we don't like Amen and 227. We don't love black people.
Yeah,
That's
Chef got
completely
you
different.
got the most schizophrenic blackology ever.
That's completely different, bro.
Like that's
It's called double speak.
Hey,
What you
Chef, I
talking
try
about?
to help, man. You got to speak up for yourself, dog.
No, but hold on. I want to know that y'all didn't hear me say that? That I can't be too mad at the nigga because he's saying all this shit I don't agree with out of love for black people and wanting them to be better. That ain't no fucking coon. And I gotta agree with Chef on that. I would just say it. It's not a term that I would use, but if I was to use it, I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't. I just wouldn't use the term. So I wouldn't call it. I don't think black people calling coon is cool. That shit
I
ignorant as
think that's
fuck.
just a personal pet peeve of yours, Brass. That's just like people feel that way about the N-word, and you use that word frequently. You know what
I
I'm saying?
rarely call
So
any of y'all niggas because I'm mad at you.
no, that's not what I said. Some
I
people
rarely call
find
any
a
of you niggas because I think you ain't shit.
No, that's not the point I'm making. I'm saying your whole thing with the word coon and Sambo, those specific words, that's just a personal hang up of yours. The same way how some people find that the N-words, they're so detestable, they don't think it should be used in any context whatsoever. That's how you feel about that Sambo and coon word.
But I don't think you know my issue with Sambo and coon.
You've expressed it many times.
My
I
issue.
ain't never
What is
told you a
it?
Sambo coon.
Yeah, yesterday you did. What is
I did not.
what is my issue with it, Haskell? Since you know, Haskell, tell me what my issue is in a sentence. It's a simple sentence. I'm saying
You said it's because you said it's the same word that the people who enslaved and oppressed us used to
That ain't what I
belittle
said.
and yes, you did, and
No, it's not.
dehumanize us. Now we've
Haskell.
appropriated the word and we're now using it
No,
and
I don't
weaponizing
even
it
use the
against each
words. I
other.
know I didn't say
I've
that.
heard.
I don't use
Brad,
appropriate.
you want me to
I
say
wouldn't
what
use
you
that word
said?
appropriate. I'm gonna tell
So
you
you
why.
want
Don't you want to know
me to
why?
say? Hold on.
Don't
So
you want
you
to know
want me
why?
to? I do, but let me finish saying this.
Let me tell you why, and
You
then you tell
want
me
me?
whatever.
Hold on. Let me
Because I
finish
never
this
been
one.
called a coon or a Sambo
Let me
by
say
a
this one
white
person.
person. No,
Let me
no,
say this
no,
one
no, no, no,
statement.
no. Listen, just listen.
I'm not
I've
going to be able
never
to
been
recall
called.
what you
No,
said
no,
verbatim.
that's fine. That's fine. Just listen to what I'm telling you, and then you can have the floor. I'll go on mute. My issue is not the words coon or sambo. My issue is I've never been called a coon or a sambo by a fucking white person. I had to come to the Discord to get called coon or sambo by two niggas from Baltimore.
So why do you find the word so
And they
offensive?
both told me
So
they
which one
wasn't
called
saying it.
you?
And they both
So
said
which
they
one?
wasn't saying it. They
Yeah,
both said
you
the
called
words.
yourself
I wasn't
that.
calling you a coon or a sambo. They both did
I'm
the
not
same
gonna
thing.
fight you, bro. Listen, you know how if somebody say, give me a second, Haskell. If somebody just step up, if somebody step up in your face, right, you having a conversation, and you telling them something, y'all having a disagreement, and that person say, you saying I'm a bitch ass nigga, right? After a while, you gonna say, yo, I ain't never say you was a bitch ass nigga, but if you feeling that way, I ain't gonna say I ain't saying it no more. Cause obviously that's how you want to take it. I can't keep tucking my tail when if I say, yo, I ain't saying that, you saying it. But my disagreement is my disagreement with you. It's gonna be that. If you feel as though that shit put you in the coon category, that's you. Fine.
Yep. Yeah.
What do I supposed to do with that? That's
No,
your
nothing.
feeling.
Wait, absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. You're not supposed to do absolutely nothing.
Y'all know
You're
what
not
I
supposed to do
think?
absolutely
Chef
nothing.
one of them
You
niggas.
No,
want
no, no. You're not supposed to do absolutely nothing because that's the same thing the other nigga said. That's the same. That's exactly what you said. Is what the other nigga said.
He did say it. No, I think he
No.
did say it.
No. The nigga,
No,
the other nigga said the same thing. The other nigga said the same thing, bro. I didn't say you. I didn't say it was you, Brad.
No.
But if you feel like you are, then I'm not going to like. What the fuck are we doing?
No, bro, because that's the truth.
It only
Okay,
comes
then
when
that's
the
fine. I told you I'm
there's
cool with it.
difference of opinion. That's the only time it
No,
comes
that
up.
did
I'm cool
call
with
somebody a coon? No, bro, listen, I'm gonna ask you this one time. Did call somebody a coon? Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. Now, did he backtrack and say he wasn't saying that about you? Right?
Yeah.
But you got him on record saying that shit. When did I call you a coon, bro? When
The actual words you have never.
Hey.
I'm about to answer your question. You have never used the words brass. You a fucking coon. Never used the words.
Mm-hmm.
You saying how I'm gonna take it? Just so we clear. You saying how I'm gonna take it? If you as a black man that knows me somewhat, and you have the motherfucking courage to tell me I don't love black people, that's how I'm taking. That's how the kids say. That's how I'm jacking that shit. And that's how and that's where I'm at with it. Now here's the thing, Chef. If you know that I take it that way, pause. If you know that that's how I'm jacking it, and then you continuously say the shit every single fucking day, then why the fuck do you care how I jack it? Because you don't give a fuck about
I
the
don't.
shit you say. Okay, so then
I
we
don't.
don't care. Then why the fuck do you care so much?
If I say I ain't saying it, that's not because you keep saying somebody's saying it, and I ain't saying it.
That's fine,
Putting the
bro.
mirror up and you calling yourself that.
No, okay, you're right, and that's
And
what
I
the
don't
other
know how
nigga
to
said. I'm
explain
cool
that no
with it.
more.
I'm cool. But you don't have. You don't.
I don't know how to
yourself
explain
now.
that no more.
You don't have to explain yourself now. I don't even know why you're explaining it
Because
today.
You
why
want
are
to
you
have that
explaining? If it's
problem.
not that, then what are you?
There's different
What-
words you can use to describe the
because-
same thing.
Because you're saying you want that. You want me to call.
I didn't. No. I
that
didn't use the words I want. I never used the words I want. I told you that's how I'm jacking it. If you
Okay,
saying
so
that's
then
like
that's
saying
you
to
doing
me,
that.
I'm gonna tell you
Then
the
you doing
connection.
that.
If you telling if I say to a nigga in an argument, I seen a nigga get the shit slapped out, not you. Just so we clear, I ain't talking about you. I ain't saying this is where we need to go. I'm just telling you about a situation that happened. I seen a nigga get the shit slapped out of him for telling the nigga saying, yo, you acting like a female. And the other nigga saying, you calling me a bitch? Now he ain't call him a bitch, but you just said the nigga's acting like a female. Well, how the fuck? If he jacked that as you calling him a bitch, then whatever he do is what he do. So if you keep saying it, if I'm telling you that the shit, see what you do, Chef, is you say whatever comes to your mind, bro, and nobody gives a fuck. But when somebody actually says, yeah, I don't like that shit, you don't give a fuck because you like, I'm gonna say whatever's on my mind. And I agree with you, we live in America. But if I jack it the way I'm taking it, bro, then motherfucking that's how I'm taking it. And if you continue to say it, and you know you the type of nigga that'll irritate the fuck out of nigga. And then get mad when they get irritated. Like you'll be like, why you
one of them.
irritated?
He one of them.
Your whole fucking job is to irritate niggas. And they get mad. Why are you getting irritated? Nigga, that's your whole shit. You campaigning like a motherfucker and then will complain you get elected with the same lips. So fuck that. That's how I'm taking it, bro. You know the shit irritates niggas. You know that shit irritates me and you don't give a fuck. So guess what, Chef? I don't give a fuck neither. So don't worry about how I'm jacking it. If you're going to keep saying it, I'm going to keep jacking it. Pause. That same way. That's where I stand. This ain't about to be the No Magda and Brad show. Y'all go ahead.
It's kind of late for that.
Now, any of y'all tell me why I said fucking Any of y'all tell me why I said fucking lie.
I think we all say things every now and then that could be considered. That one could say, "Oh man, that's some cool shit." I think we all say things that's a little hyperbolic.
That's what I always say,
You know
bro.
what I'm saying? I tell a nigga quick, like,
Right.
yo, you know what I mean? Don't
Ain't nobody
you know,
above that shit, and
pushing
Brad, you
shit.
ain't above it.
Bro,
Yeah,
Corey,
You ain't above that
hey,
shit.
Corey, I don't know
I
why
gotta
y'all
go back and
think
watch
I'm
that
above
aftermath.
something. Hey, I'm not even talking about being above nothing. Hey, Corey, yesterday, did you or did you not say, hey, Corey, did you or did you not say yesterday, Corey, since you about to do the mediation thing, cool, I appreciate it. Did you or did you not say that ain't even some shit I would even play with? Pause. When I told you what was said, didn't you said,
I said I
that
don't
ain't even some shit I would even condone.
Yeah, calling coons. I don't condone it. You know what I'm
So
saying?
who the fuck called the coon?
No, I didn't say
Yeah,
coon.
I didn't
say coon. I didn't say
shit
when I said it. When I said it to
No, you
Corey,
said
I
it was
didn't say
KKK
coon.
or something like that.
I know.
Yeah.
I said a nigga support the KKK and don't love black people. What did you say, Corey?
Yeah, I said I didn't support that. I didn't support it.
I never told Corey coon. I just said that. I said what you exactly said. That a nigga support the KKK.
I said that the Republicans.
You don't even know what you said, Chef. All due respect. You just be saying shit, Chef.
No, bro, I listen. I live in America. We always looked at Republicans and those motherfuckers as fucking KKK. I'm sorry if you jumped over on that, but I can't help that.
But that's historically
fine, bro.
correct.
That's fine, bro. That's fine. And guess what? And I done said it 15 times. I don't care, bro. If you don't give a damn, I don't give a fuck. If you don't give a damn, I don't give a fuck, bro. But if you trying to get a response,
black people. I'm not even talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
No problem.
No problem. So if black people, you dig what I'm saying, feel a certain type of way, and I echo that shit, and a person don't like what black people are echoing, ain't my motherfucking fault.
No problem.
You know what I mean? If we felt as though that way, that shit don't change because somebody decided to go fuck with them. Well, black people say, oh, it don't mean that no more. No, that shit always meant that to us. So, I mean, it is what it is.
How many black people in this room?
I think all of them.
No, not you. Bunch of black people in this room. You the only nigga that say that shit.
I'm the only nigga that's
matter of fact, Corey would even say he
I told you I speak to
it. So when you trying to say you speak for all black people, you just speaking for your own self, bro. And that's how you really feel. No, that's how you feel. Your people is in here. They're not in here?
I'm speaking for my people.
So your people aren't in here.
Yeah, I told you I'm speaking for them.
So you're not speaking for Corey? Corey won half of your podcast. He don't agree with you. It's just you saying crazy shit.
I don't believe that shit.
Yeah.
So we don't look at. So you telling me
you keep saying we? You speaking all this French?
Yeah. Listen. From how I grew up and how I understand might be different from y'all niggas. If any black person come in my barbershop full of black person, if the nigga say I voted for Trump, he's a wild nigga to us. He's the odd motherfucker. If that ain't true in y'all circle, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I got cultural bias. Like, but y'all acting like that's some normal shit. Right. And niggas acting like I'm saying something fucking crazy. That shit wild as shit. And niggas be on quiet.
That cultural bias could be also some sort of social learning problem that we've got, that we learn from each other and we just not going nowhere.
That's true.
Yeah.
Facts.
They're gonna act like the motherfucker that shit ain't hard in a room full of black people for somebody to say that they are a Trump supporter, and that's not odd. That we ain't gonna start putting that person in certain categories. We do that shit. I'm hearing.
Go ahead, Freddie.
Yeah, all I was saying is we gotta like remember where this original like scuffle started and how it started. Like, I think it is problematic that when somebody is just giving simple information regarding black comedy and they coming from a good faith argument, the problem I have is when someone has an outrageous opinion like a Stu Pease, so much so that we throwing personal shots and all of that. But I'm saying we gotta remember how we got to this point. I mean, y'all bringing up shit that happened days ago and weeks ago, but I think all of this stems from somebody being outraged, and he called him a coon. He didn't call him a coon, but what he called him a turnover Negro or whatever. So it's like you don't have to
Negro. That's a lot of polo.
You don't have to you don't have to necessarily use the word. You don't have to necessarily use the word coon or whatever. Like a nigga can apply context clues to understand what you're saying, bro. And again, if you got a certain energy attached to it, bro, it's basically you trying to call me a coon or Uncle Tom. So it's not just the word coon. Like let's not play the semantic game.
So when I made the statements about Katrina, so when I made
to me, based on, and then went back to another comment just to get at me. I don't understand that. Like that.
You're a target. Welcome to the club, brother.
When I made the Katrina statements, I knew what side of the aisle I was on. Like, am I not crazy? Is y'all niggas crazy? Like, I mean, if I know if I say black people motherfucking with shopping carts full of shit during Katrina is motherfucking looting, you think I don't know how black people is gonna perceive that? You think I don't know when y'all disagreeing with me what's circulating in y'all fucking head? This nigga that lost his mind. He on that white boy shit. He taking the white people stance on that shit. You think I don't know that? Like I don't know that. You don't know. You really don't know. I'm gonna be butthurt. You think I'm gonna be butthurt? You don't know. You think I'm gonna be butthurt?
Nah, we were just saying that what Stu Pease did was kind of wild. Like, that's all we were saying.
I know.
Do you think what Anathema said was coon warranted, Chef?
That might be some Jamaican shit they got going on. That I don't know. Like that might be deeper than right. You know what I mean? But hold on. Let me get this out. When I said that, I knew how black people would take that shit. And I know what was circulating in y'all head. And listen. If your arguments was the same arguments that I'm making against the shit that y'all saying. I ain't jump out the window. Y'all calling me a cool? Hey, you call me cool. What the fuck?
Listen.
I think that's when
This is
somebody like
let me
clearly
say
trying to
something.
give their point, saying that they not saying something. Y'all try to label them still that. I think
I
that's
am
what the
not saying.
problem
Let me say what I say.
arise.
Let me say. When a group of men in a room or in an environment, you put a group of men in an environment, 100 men, they start to evaluate each other. They need to know where each other stand to see how close this person, pause, can get to them. That's what I do. And when I evaluate many persons in this room, I don't use the word cool, I use other words. Many persons in this room is collaborators, crossover Negroes, ladder pullers, and we're acting like they're not that. We're acting like in free life, we don't know that this dude who needs white people to pigeonhole you for you to be somebody is not a crossover Negro. Other dudes who collaborate with white people argument, everything they say, are ladder pullers. We're in the room and we're constantly evaluating each other. And we're seeing where each other stands.
You
No,
are doing that. You are doing that.
every man do that. That's why I know that you're a boy. Hold on.
You are
Sit
doing
down.
that.
Let me finish.
Oh my God.
Let me finish. And then you can go on. Every man do that. Every man when they enter the room, evaluate everybody in the room. If you don't do that, I need to know where your penis is. I want to know where your penis is. Because that's a girl talk. Every man do that. Every man, anytime you go into a room with other men, you start evaluating to see where you stand. To see who they are. And you jump up with your collaborating self. So I know that you're a collaborator. See the first thing you fucking did? You're worse than a crossover Negro. Look up what a crossover Negro is. And you realize what you are.
I learned never to compare myself with the next man. I don't compare.
Yeah, you're a crossover Negro.
Business thing you do. You don't compare your business with another competitor business. You just be you and let everybody be them.
Ross, you realize the fuck
in some strange sense, right?
Ross,
Like
you
at the
realize
bottom of
the
this.
fuck saying.
Tony, you capping
In
right
some
now
strange
because
way, at the very bottom of all of this, you like I gotta suffer some kind of penalty because I don't agree with 100% of what you agree. And the penalty has to be so stark that I'm gonna potentially ostracize you from other conversations. You know, like
But
that.
that's what happened in life. But logic, that's what happened in life. When you're in a group with people, that's what happened in life.
But I mean, this is
logic. No, you can't dispute it then. Don't dispute it because that's what happened in life. When you go into rooms, if your belief system is not in keeping with the belief system of the room, you get ostracized.
I heard you. Okay. So what I'm saying is it depends on the circumstances. I don't feel as if no, bro, hold on. I just heard you, bro. I'm saying like I don't think it's necessary to feel as if it's under risk of being ostracized or excommunicated. However the fuck you want to describe that shit. Like if I'm talking to my brother and we could disagree and be mad at each other for a day or two, but nigga, that's still my brother.
So
Like at the end of the day, there's almost no risk of running that because beneath that is actually like some love. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not gonna even though we disagree in a particular moment, that ain't gonna kind of cross certain lines just out of respect.
Logic.
Like I don't.
So logic. Are there certain positions that a person could take that is just so egregious that it could reach the threat that type of threshold? For example, if someone says that we were better off for chattel slavery, am I justified? Yeah. Hold on. I want to know because is there any point where I could fly a nigga's head at any point?
Listen. If I'm asking for your intellectual input, and the question started out with, "Hey, which is better for black people?" Now you give me a crazy scenario like we were better off when we were enslaved,
and that's not a crazy scenario. People say that. The people who feel like that.
Let's just say to me it sounds crazy, but then whatever their justification is, it will just be something I don't agree with. You know what I'm saying? Now they could have some things, but right, they could have some actions, right? They could have some actions that might make it a lot easier for me to consider this person a coon, but just simply offer their point of view and perspective, I don't know.
Okay,
that sounds that sounds ridiculous.
Hold on. All right, let's try another one because y'all always like to intellectualize the black stuff. I noticed, right? So what if somebody were to come in here as a grown man and say that he doesn't see anything wrong with child marriage in Islam, for example, because he's a Muslim, right? So he don't see nothing wrong with a 50-year-old man marrying a 13-year-old girl. Can I fly? Yeah, can I fly his head?
I mean, of course I do. Yeah, of course I find something wrong with that.
Yeah, so I'm saying, can I fly his head though?
What does
I guess if that's what you want to do, I'm guessing like go upside his head. But I mean, the first thing that comes to my mind, Haskell, is that he could be from a community of people that all get down like that. So you gonna deal with all of them now?
Right. Yep. Just like that. So the point is.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Are you just trying to go up a motherfucker's head? Or are you trying to change the fucking world?
The point is logic. Everything cannot be intellectualized. That's the point. And it's not the job of anybody to try to intellectualize everything. People could be fully, even if you personally you choose not to deal with certain things a certain way, another person is well within their rights to disparage somebody for disgusting takes, particularly when it involves their own people. You know, we can't intellectualize every single thing, man. It's come on.
Right. And can a person take be disgusting without them being a coon? Is that
Logic. Let me finish. Logic.
It don't seem possible. It don't seem possible based on how we have these conversations.
It's possible.
Without y'all feeling like y'all coon.
Why is the word so offensive? Why is coon and Sambo so offensive to y'all? If you are doing something that is against black progression, then you are a coon or a Sambo. If you say something, if I say something, even with me being pro-black,
I can explain
and all that. If I say something that is antithetical to black progression, then it's perfectly fine with somebody to call me a Sambo or a coon.
Well, listen. For me,
negative for black people.
You all know you would not call them again that. If like in a group, right? If someone said, bro, do me a favor, bro. I really don't appreciate you calling me that for whatever fucking reason. As a man, you should say,
you know what it is? You know what I realize?
Niggas don't like that murder, yo.
It's a generational thing, I think, is what it is too. Like some of us grew up in the participation trophy era. You know what I mean?
It's not
and some of us, and
that's
part of it. It's part of it because if you listen to what everybody is saying, Stoopies, or what a lot of people in the Discord are saying right now is that okay, yeah, a person could say something egregious, but still address it in a very diplomatic and intellectual manner. You know, don't.
There's a reason why for it though.
The reason
why is because I could have sworn that we all came here with the idea of sharing what we can to help black people. Like the fact that parameter is part of the reason why niggas showed the fuck up. Like, I'm under that impression, right? So it would take some convincing, right? Not just one particular argument that I don't like or one take that I find egregious. It would actually take a pattern of activity at that point for me to determine that you're here for something else.
I agree with that. And
that's the why for me. For me, Haskell, that's the why.
Let me say this. Let me get personal. Tony has been in this room for a year, and he's still a crossover Negro. You can't help that.
Leave Tony alone. Please leave Tony alone.
You can't help that. Some people you can't. You have to call it that. You have to call it that. Some Negroes you can't help. Some Negroes are crossover collaborators.
I'm not a big fan of Tony, but like I think we have been calling a lot of names, and that was
yeah, like the ad hominems gotta stop, yo. Because if we were,
I'm not even a big fan of Tony, and that was just like.
See, but that's what I'm saying. It's a participation trophy thing. You don't call somebody names. Like, don't call
if you're online and not being
they're not gonna want to talk.
See, y'all done got this nigga started.
They're not going to want to talk. That's the reason why I didn't talk for a long time, because the bullshit. You know, you gotta make it a you gotta like. You really can't say like everything. I mean, you want to say what you want to say, but this platform actually belongs to a white person, and it's not. It is I mean, we got our little platform here, but we are monitored.
What's your point in saying that?
Man, see,
My
why
whole,
did
my
y'all
whole
get
point
him
is, my whole thing, let
started?
me finish that. My whole point is, you all gotta follow some
You
kind of
see,
rule.
he
You all
can't
gotta
help
follow some
himself.
kind of rule.
He chef, he
Yeah,
can't help himself. What was
he's
his
a
point in pointing that out? What was your point in saying that, Tony?
The whole point is like we can't be
Mm.
just talking anything we want to talk when we're in an open group.
Because the white man is responsible for our technology and our survival, right?
We are working in their system still.
Let me say something, my lord. Let me say something.
Let me finish up. Let me finish up. Let me finish up.
This is all stemming from Snoopy's misinterpretation.
I don't know what Tony talking about.
You can't
Yo,
promote.
what did Vyasa say that was so egregious? Because Vyasa didn't even imply that we needed white people to set the standard for the
We
genre.
passed it. We passed that. That
Exactly.
was
Nah,
just
that's
disagree.
important. Right.
No, that actually is important because that was exactly that was what I was saying. Stupid, you're not talking to what he's saying, and you're turning the conversation into that, and that wasn't what he was saying the whole time. And now here we are, not talking
I don't
about
think
what he said.
most of his angst was for anathema though, Logic, and not Vyasa, because we've seen a pattern of behavior. I have a pattern of behavior.
No, that
from anathema.
particular comment
Yeah,
was
you
by
bugging. You won't hear Haskell. You must ain't hear the conversation.
he might have caught bits and pieces of it, but that little particular part he thought he was talking to anathema, but he was actually addressing something that Vyasa said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and
It's because of
Vyasa,
his,
he kept saying, "I'm not saying that. I'm not saying, oh, you a turn on."
Right, and then every time he kept trying to tell him what he really saying, he's like, "No, fuck that. We're gonna talk about this."
but that's what I'm saying, guys. Logic and
Because you can't
Teddy,
tell a nigga in there.
it's because of the ire that he has built up for anathema over the last few weeks. So once he sees red, it's like, you know what I'm saying, shit is getting trampled.
Yeah. I'm just here to be the ambassador for the word.
What y'all come up with, Chef? You and Brass, what y'all come up with? Both of you niggas say inflammatory shit, right?
Right. No, for me, right. I think once niggas get to pushing, we all gonna get the fucking pushing. Now, you know what I mean? Like once I say, yo, I ain't saying that, but I can see how you can take that. And when the same thing is being thrown my motherfucking way, like I understand where that shit coming from. You feel me? Like we all need to be, we're men. We're all going to be checked on certain positions that we fucking take, yo. Nobody is above that shit. You feel me? I don't put myself above it. And then when you are getting pressed on some shit, right? And then you start making it out, you calling me this, or you saying it. What I supposed to stop?
No, if you getting pressed on something, you need to stay focused on the issue.
Yeah, we gotta
Right?
get to the point.
I never
Like,
complained about being called a fool, none of that. I stood up in the fire and said I'm going to defend the content. You can react to it the way you want to because the statement is crass and intended to provoke reaction.
Well, look, listen. How about even if, because this is what I do, and I'm not expecting everybody to do what I do, right? But I find this to be more productive, right? So if I'm a coon about something, right? If I say something, right, and then everybody say, "Oh, bro, that's some coon ass shit," right? I'm gonna address the issue that y'all having, not the coon part, right? Because that's just telling me that y'all dislike or disagree with what the fuck I'm saying. Right? Y'all think I'm a wild ass nigga. Being called a coon is the same thing as being called a wild ass nigga to me. Right? So y'all thinking I'm a wild ass nigga about the situation. So in order for me to change y'all mind, is not for me to be mad at y'all calling me the coon or a wild ass nigga. It's to address the issue that y'all having. Right?
Hey, Chef, can you hear me?
But it's only a.
Hey, Chef,
we can hear
can
you.
you hear me?
We can hear you, brother.
We all hear you.
Chefrin, how long
But
have
it's
you
only.
known me?
It's
How
only.
long have you known of me?
I don't know if you hear.
Who's this, Vyasa? Is that
Yeah.
Vyasa? Yeah, we've known about you for a long time.
When have I never came with a source to have a conversation about black comedy? and I reference a book, and I'm highlighting it's a historical book dedicated to the history of black comedy. For him to blow off the hinges and call me a crossover nigga over a statement in the book is childish, uncalled
Oh
for.
yeah, yeah, he
It
was
shows
wrong.
a lack of comprehension. He never even argued the
Yeah,
points I
he
was
was wrong.
making. He made his own argument. I don't give a fuck about white people, and I hate they comedy. That slapstick comedy is not funny to me.
Thank you, brother.
The statement was African American, aka black comedy, carves out its lane in the 1980s as its own thing. And if you look at it historically, you got Robert Townsend hitting the scene. You got the Wayans hitting the scenes. You got Eddie Murphy, who's a goddamn comedy god. Just a couple of days ago when people was talking about stand-ups, the nigga dropped 2 and can't nobody touch him. He don't even have to make another one. This was all during the 80s. So the author highlighting that, yeah, you have a black genre of comedy finally emerge itself and is breaking free from the stereotypes of the past and they doing their own thing. It's not crossover, it's self-determination. And he couldn't comprehend that. So yeah, I'm gonna argue back towards the sentiment of a coon or a crossover nigga. Because he's speaking
That's the
out of
first time I
context
heard.
and he
Y'all
don't
come
know
up
what he's
with some
speaking
new
on.
shit every week. I never heard of a crossover.
About to say, I never heard that crossover nigga.
That's
I never heard that.
an old reference. I get what it means.
I've always heard it used in the context of
Crossover is
music.
going in to some degree
Yeah.
in American history. Yeah, that does hold weight when you
Going
cross
pop.
over from the chitlin circuit and you go quote
Yeah.
unquote pop mainstream.
Oh.
But that's not what we talking about. That's not what we talking about. We talking about breaking away from that. We talking about going mainstream, which Bill Cosby had to do, and you got that clean comedy that was for a white audience, opposed to Richard Pryor and Eddie Murphy carving out a whole new lane to where niggas could speak freely in realms of comedy. Robert Townsend, Sinbad's. That
I
you
forgot about Sinbad.
actually have a new genre appear in his black comedy.
Yeah, my thing is we should be very, very
unapologetic about it.
we should be
I didn't
extremely
think Sinbad
Let
was funny,
me
but
say something.
a
Let,
lot.
let me say something right quick. I gotta say this right.
We don't want. I done put the book in the back chat. I don't know how many times. I even just put the author. It's a black author. It's 600 damn pages.
The fact that we had to wait a fucking hour, right? The fact that we had to wait a fucking hour to hear Vyasa make his point clear because someone detected maybe a hint of friendliness towards some fucking white people is fucking retarded. I just wanted to let y'all know that was some retarded ass shit.
No, Logic had said it earlier.
I know why he got his point across.
He said it a couple of
It's
times.
because I started
No,
paying
if you watch
attention
the
again.
comprehension skills, Vyasa's point was clear from the beginning. Period.
Yeah, but you are attached to it. That's what it is. You know,
Hey, he
unfortunately.
didn't get his point across until I got back on the panel.
I am
Let's
calm.
make
I'm
that
calm.
clear.
I'm calm. Please allow me to say
Vyasa,
something.
unfortunately,
No,
you are
allow me to say
standing
something.
next
And
to
I'm
an
calm.
African.
I'm calm. Let me just say something. And not, what he just did, he just sanitized what he said. He left out the part about pop culture. He left out the part of white audience. He sanitized it. He left out the part that I had issue with. So he sanitized his own explanation when he had an opportunity to re-explain
Please,
it.
I'm gonna say this one time.
No.
Please, I'm gonna say this one time because you failed to comprehend this. I'm responsible
No,
for
let me
what I
finish,
say.
please. When you were speaking, I didn't interrupt you.
I'm
When you
responsible
were
for what
speaking, I
I
didn't
say,
interrupt
not
you.
what you hear. I'm
Did you
responsible for
mention
what
pop
I
culture?
say and not what you hear. The
All
rest
right.
of the
Did
panel
you?
didn't
All
hear
right.
what you heard.
Okay.
The rest of the panel heard
All right.
exactly what I
No.
said.
All right.
You
In the
heard the
original
interpretation
statement.
of what I said. So once again, I'm
Can
responsible
I
for what
speak
I
now?
say, not
Can I
what you
speak now?
hear.
Can I speak now? Because can I speak now, please? Can I speak now? No. Let me just speak, please.
Can you
I
acknowledge
acknowledge that, but guess what? Guess what
that's
he
a
said,
bar?
Shepard? Sheffrin, that's a bar, but he's not. But guess what? He's not saying what he originally said. What he originally make reference to is 2 points
Yeah,
that
the
I had
fuck he
issue with.
is.
It's 2 points that he had issue with.
What
He
I said,
mentioned
not what you
no, no,
heard.
no. But guess what? I heard him say pop culture.
He
I
did
heard
say
him say
pop culture.
whiteness. Yes, he said it in the original argument, not what he just said. In the original argument, ask him, did he make reference to pop culture in the original argument?
Yes, he
And did he
did.
make
Yes, he
reference,
did.
and did he make mention to white audience in the original argument?
Yes, he
And
did.
that's why I called him a crossover Negro, because he acknowledged that these persons were
No, I
pigeonholed
didn't, you
as a.
stupid motherfucker, man. And I'm not even disrespectful like that. But you a
Because you
dumb
wasn't listening.
motherfucker.
But guess what? Guess what?
You
I
was
know now. You're
listening
a
to what
liar.
you wanted to
You
hear.
are a
You heard
liar.
trigger words and you
That's
responded
no,
to
no.
that.
Because you're a
Not on the
liar.
main sentiments of
You're
what
a
I
liar
was
because
saying.
everybody
I
heard you
came
make
out and I
reference.
said there's a
You're
book,
a liar.
Brad, that I came
You're a
out and said,
liar.
Brad, I came on here because I kept referencing the book in the chat.
Yeah,
Brad
but you're a
said,
liar now. You're a liar because you made reference
Brad
originally to,
said, have y'all
and then
ever heard,
I
Brad said,
don't
have y'all
even
ever
think.
heard of the show that
this don't even
Basaf is
matter to me.
talking
So you
about?
can't speak,
So I hit the link and said, no, it's a book. And the book is going over the history of black comedy
right?
and
And the book made
how
and the
it
book made
finally
reference to.
emerges as its own thing amongst popular culture in the 1980s.
Right.
That it
I'm
didn't
done.
need
I'm done.
popular, it
I'm
did
done.
not
I
need
am
pop
done. I'm
culture,
done.
because here's the
I'm
thing,
done.
True Peas,
Just say you
black
were wrong,
comedians
bro.
was
It's all right,
You
already
man.
did,
in
Ain't
bro.
pop
nothing wrong with being
culture.
wrong.
Here's the saddest part about it that you don't get and we can get into. You don't have popular culture without making fun of black people. Hence people talking about Stephen Fetcher and the Minstrels, Zip Coon, and all the way down that line of history. We broke away from that in the 80s and carved our own lane. How is that hard for you to comprehend?
It's just a
Now you don't have
misunderstanding.
this clean
He
cut
giving us
comedy
props, and
on
you calling him a
mainstream
coon.
TV no more. A Cosby, you got to live in color. You got the emergence of Martins and all these other things. But the crust of it begins, that pie begins in the 80s. That's the point. It don't have shit to do with fucking white people.
They're misusing terms. What the popular and the public is doing in terms of art is not pop culture. Pop culture was coined by Andy Warhol in the modernist period. And it had to do with the fast movement of art, that art could be whimsical and flimsy. And then that proliferated into the postmodern period and into period where you have, so when you're using the term pop culture just to be synonymous with white people, it's misappropriation of the term. It really means you don't understand and have never done research on pop culture, and you're recreating pop culture with what is done amongst the general populace as art, and they're not synonymous.
That's the thing, bro. How you gonna don't lean on it, bro? Like
You don't study
bro,
this shit. I know this
you
shit,
gonna
man.
lean on it.
Bumbleclad, come out
I
of
mean,
here.
we get that you know parts of it, bro, but that ain't what that man was saying. He wasn't comparing them to white people or white popular culture, none of that.
I know he
He
was.
just
That's what I
explained what
said.
he
He
was
was not
talking about,
comparing him to that,
and
but
so.
somebody else is misappropriating terms to
But it's
use it to
cool.
mean
It's
white
cool.
people. And it doesn't mean white people. What he said is that the thing was mainstream. It was put as a genre and accepted into the main culture of America now. That's what he meant. So now I could teach black comedy in the classroom as a genre in literature. Before that, if I had to refer to black comedy, it would be Negro comedy or arts done in the Negro community, because there was no genre. There was nothing accepted and canonized. But he's taking that as you being accepted as white people, and you need validation from white people, and that's not what the book is saying, and that's not what
Yeah,
bias.
I don't like what y'all saying. Then if that's how you say, I agree. I think I'm on Steve D's. I don't like what you saying.
But he didn't say it like that. He didn't say it like that though. That's the
That's how I'm
issue. Like
taking it.
I heard when he said it, I was in YouTube. He didn't say it the way that he's interpreting it right now.
I'm
He
saying,
and
but
he
the
Yeah,
has to
anathema,
read. He has to re-explain himself
anathema,
over and over and over
anathema, and
again. And
Vyasa
he
are
didn't
not saying
explain
the
it like
same
that.
thing. Anathema and
Yeah,
Vyasa not
that's what I'm
saying
saying.
the
I
same
don't know
thing. They
why
got
we
they got
yeah,
two different
I
positions.
should be able to just let that
They
ride
not
and
have
just
to.
keep
So
moving.
are you in agreement? Am I explaining what you're saying?
You explaining it exactly,
Well,
and
I
that's
don't
what I've
like
been
it.
saying from the gate.
Yeah, I think confusion.
I don't like it. Well, if that's what y'all saying, I don't like it.
What
Y'all
don't
might
you
be
like
right,
about it?
but I
Damn,
don't like it.
I even highlighted
What you
that
push back?
how black humor has been oppressed. How fucking Thomas Jefferson said we didn't even need sleep because of our sense of humor.
What in the fuck? Man, I
What in the
don't know
fuck?
what
Go
y'all
ahead,
saying.
man. Come on, Chef.
Because y'all haven't read it. Don't get mad at the fact y'all
I,
haven't read this
Look,
information.
there's a
I'm
difference,
not
brother.
mad. That
Pop
shit just
culture,
sounds crazy.
It
pop
does
culture
sound
evolves
Just,
a
crazy.
bunch of
just
years.
because white
That's
people,
why the book is
just
dedicated.
No,
no,
That's why
black
the
people
book
just
is
because
pop culture
white
dedicated
people
to the
say
history
something,
of black
about.
comedy.
but just because white people say something, that don't mean that shit. Like we supposed to rationalize that. That shit don't even make sense. Like I
What do
don't
you mean
know,
by
man.
what white people say?
I can't even
You told you the
articulate
book
that
is
shit.
by
That
a
shit
black
sound
author.
crazy. Just because, man, you know how many crazy books been written by black people? You ever read
Chef,
they
it's
gay
not a
books about people?
validation argument, though, bro. That's the part you guys admit. It's not a validation argument. We agree
No,
that niggas
black
was
people
funny,
can say
bro.
wrong shit
Oh my
too.
God.
Black people can, just because you say it's written by a black person, that's like niggas be wrong all the time too. Don't get me started. The fuck?
I never said niggas can be wrong, but you keep acting like just because the person is making an argument you don't agree with is not from a black
I
perspective.
said I ain't like it. I said I ain't like it.
No, but you kept saying it was this white thing and this and that. But he
Who
Vyasa
said
literally
that?
told you.
Oh,
The
when he
source
told
was
me that,
black.
well, a black person wrote it. No, he's writing it. Listen, when he mentioned Thomas Jefferson and other white people, the author is giving what white the
Hmm.
sentiment was to black comedy. So it
And
was a white
basically,
perspective.
yeah, it is. And if we're
I
saying
know
in
I
the
ain't
80s,
crazy.
if we're saying in the 80s that that sort of changed, we're saying that mainstream, and that is white. I don't care what
Exactly.
anybody wants to
Popular.
dance or you could
Mhm.
dance around. Pop means popular. We're in America. We know who the majority
The
of the
populace
population
is
is.
white. Right.
Right. So that is what it means. It's basically meaning it's the 80s is when white America in general sort of accepted us and legitimized us or said like
Yeah, I
it's a
don't like that.
legitimate thing. Yeah, I'm not
That
feeling any.
ain't what I got from what he
Once
said.
again, that's what
I
you
got
guys
I got
are
what the main point.
interpreting. We broke away.
That's what I'm saying.
We
I got
once
from what he
again, the
said. He was
whole
talking about
sentiment
the fact
is
that
we
black
broke
people.
away.
Pop
We
culture
broke
is white
away
versus
from
Yeah.
black.
minstrel. We
Hey,
broke away
hey,
from
but
minstrel
Oscar,
comedy and catering towards white audiences
Now,
when
and
he got
carved out
on,
our own lane of black humor
So
that had to
Vyasa,
be
can
yeah,
I ask you a
accepted on the
question?
world
Let me ask
stage.
Vyasa a
Creation of black
question.
comedy.
Let
it
me ask you.
wasn't
Let me ask.
something
How
that
is that
like his
hard to
explanation didn't
comprehend?
sound bad to me.
Yeah.
His
So let me ask
explanation.
Vyasa. Let me ask Vyasa a question. So from what I'm understanding, prior to 1980, it was either the minstrel type humor. Or are you all right? Did we have anything? Did black people in America have anything of their own in the Chitlin circuit that
Yeah.
existed in the in?
Did I not say that?
Hold on. I'm asking. Let me get the question out. Did we have anything in the comedy category that wasn't in the minstrel vein?
Very, very few. And it's just like
Red
you
Fox
said,
wasn't
it's
no
in
minstrel.
the chitlin circuit. Yes, black people we human beings, so we've always had a sense of
Right.
humor.
Right. So the 80s is when it got verified, when it got legitimized. It was always
No,
there.
no, because
What?
You disagree?
because
Hold
here's
on.
the thing
Slow
that
down.
y'all
Slow
not
down. Slow
even
down,
taking the
Vyasa.
time to rationalize
Slow
because you're
down.
so
Slow
quick
down,
to think
Vyasa.
about white
Get it
people.
out. Let him get it out though.
Who is
Vyasa. Slow
who's
down.
supporting all these comedians?
Vyasa, slow down. Real quick. Real quick.
No,
Out of your
because
own.
no,
Hold
because
on. Hold
no,
on.
no,
Hold
because
on. Hold on.
here's
Hold
what
on.
you're not catching.
I'm trying to have the
Who's
conversation with you.
supporting this?
Vyasa,
How many white people
we
watch
can't
Hollywood
catch it
Shuffle?
if you're not
How
willing to
many
have
white
the
people watch
conversation,
Hollywood
though.
Shuffle?
If you just talking over
How
me, how we
many?
gonna catch what you saying?
No,
I'm
because
trying
y'all
to
not
get
gonna put me in a
clarity.
box I don't belong in.
I'm not
No,
You
trying
he's
to. I'm
on
trying
right
to.
challenging your
I'm
now.
premise.
not you.
Right. Your premise is faulty, bro, because you just said out of your own mouth that very few black comics did anything outside of the minstrel stuff prior to 1980.
Oh my
And I
God,
find
y'all
that
still not
you just
catching
said
the
that.
point.
So you
You
didn't say
still
that?
not catching. If
You
you
just
broke
said
away,
very
if you
few.
break away from the tradition, if you're talking about comedy, and I acknowledge, yeah, we've always had a sense of humor.
You
We
said it was
black
very
people,
few.
we're human beings. Of
You
course,
said
we
it
have
was
a sense.
very
Of
few.
course, we have a sense of humor. But you have a
Rasta.
genre. You have this entity that hits
So we
its
didn't have a
threshold.
genre
That
before.
hits its threshold in the 80s. Now all of
We
a sudden,
didn't.
instead of people going in masses of the black people to listen to, let's say, a Jesse Jackson or whoever's doing political speeches at the time, niggas is going to watch Eddie Murphy instead. Niggas is tuning in to A Living Color and what Robert Townsend is doing. A new
that came out of
phenomenon
nowhere.
hits the scene called black comedy.
When y'all say
And
pop culture, do you mean the consumer or the actual entertainers? Because that thing flipped.
It's all encompassing. What you think they were just standing in front of the mirror?
I see what he's saying, you know, as far as, you know, the phenomenon changing in the 80s, right? For black comedians, right? I think a new
in the mainstream
a new era kind of began for
in the
black
mainstream.
comedians.
We didn't have comedians that entertained us.
I didn't say that.
Outside the white
Ain't
people.
nobody
Is that what
saying that.
Always had them.
I'm
I didn't say that.
Like that's all.
Why are y'all whining? What the
Hey
fuck
chef.
is going on?
Hey chef.
I
Hey
didn't
chef.
say we get mine out.
Chef.
I'm just saying.
He said it was very few black comics that did comedy outside of the rubric of the minstrel stuff. You said that, Vasa.
What's the minstrel stuff? Can somebody give me that? Give me a rundown
You know
on
that
that.
wearing blackface.
I've heard it a
Hold
million
on.
times.
Okay, Haskell, since you so smart. Since you so smart, you pull me up a black comedian in the 1880s.
No,
Pull me up a
I'm
black
trying to get on
comedian
the
in the
same page with
1930s.
y'all. I need to get on the same page. I need
Hold
to
on, Corey.
run down.
Hold on, Corey. Hold on, Corey. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Hold on. We're getting somewhere. So he is doubling down on his position. He's saying that prior to 19. Hold on.
Has not
Hold on.
changed.
Hold on. Hold on. No. I'm trying to make it clear.
He didn't say you changing. He said you're doubling down.
Right. So
Well, y'all
you're
rather argue than educate me.
Yeah, so I'm making it clear for the other people on the panel, Vasa. I know where you stand, right? You said that prior to 1980, there was only very few comics that did comedy outside of the rubric of the coon shit, the blackface, step and fetch it, shine and shoes.
Is that what that is?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. That's what the minstrel stuff is. And I'm saying I find that hard.
It's deeper than that, though.
I hate that
crazy. 1980?
The minstrel show is just not about being in blackface. It goes from blackface. It goes from blackface to the comedy duos to the sketch comedy shows. All of that is part of the minstrel tradition. So the minstrel, just because blackface leaves, doesn't mean the art form of the minstrel show leaves. In the comedic art.
You can get an ignorant nigga like me, Visor, with that, but these smart niggas, these niggas in here smart, Visor.
No, my answer is correct. Because it's not just a blackface thing. The whole structure of comedy. The reason you have comic duos is based on Mr. Bones and the other end mine. At the other end is Mr. Bones and it's Mr. Tambo.
So they didn't have comedy in they didn't have comedy in Africa.
No, this is
even coming to America.
So y'all said in the 80s and we had comedy in the 70s. What about the 70s?
We're talking about the Yo, B, do you know how long it took to get one character, the interlocutor, to
Let's stay
stand
right there with
audience?
Concrete just
You had to
said.
go through Amos
Hold on, Buddha.
You had to go through
Hold on,
sketch
Buddha.
comedy shows.
Hold on, Buddha, because this is important. Buddha, hold on.
We just don't like what y'all
What happens to in the 70s to comedy that's new? and it's behind a black comedian.
Oh, it's
Censorship.
got to be
You
something
had
new.
you had to censor out Richard Pryor's punchlines and his humor. By the 1980s, we don't give a fuck no more. We just doing it. You got Eddie Murphy, which births Def Comedy Jam. All
No, but
out
the black
black
comedians
comedy.
was already recording.
All out
The
black
black
comedy. All out black comedy for an all black audience.
No, we
It's
already
not about
had it.
crossing over.
It come up being picked
It's
by
not
the
about the
mainstream
exception.
studios and stuff.
And that's
Just like this
and that's
analogy.
the pushback.
Just because
So
hip
black
hop was
people
just because
already
hip hop
had
was
their
I
comedians.
only disagree with the Jason.
just because hip hop
I
was
remember
birthed in
my
the
parents
80s
having
and
records.
creates a new
I remember
genre
my
of
parents having
just because hip hop is birthed in the
Jesus
80s
Christ.
as the new genre of music for black people does not mean that anybody's arguing black people weren't making music before the 80s. It's acknowledging there's a new genre on the scene called hip hop. Just like
They
the
was
argument
already
is
making it.
now all of a sudden you have a new phenomenon called black comedy. You can go
That's
to the
white
store and
acknowledgement.
find black
That's
comedy.
white acknowledgement. That's what Stupides is saying.
All right, so
That's not
Chef,
white
then
acknowledgement if you're the
Chef,
consumer.
That's what Stupides is
It's
saying.
not white
I see.
acknowledgement if you're the
I see what's
consumer.
going on here. I see what's going on here. I'm
Hold
not
up,
going
'cause
for it. I'm not going
to
for
learn.
it.
I'm trying to learn. So, Chef, can you provide examples of this black comedy before the
Because
80s?
if you go down this road, this is the same road they try to put me down, right? Because I like Harold and Kumar and not Booty Tang. I see the road they going down. I see because they setting it up for tomorrow. This ain't an argument for today. You have to understand.
How I'm
This
understanding
argument ain't
Thank
for
you, Corey.
today. This
how
is
I'm
for
understanding it
tomorrow.
is that
This
the former
argument
black
Thank you,
back
comedy.
Corey,
with us
because I see it
tomorrow,
too.
bro.
I
I
see
see
the
it
book.
coming a million miles away.
I see it too.
I'm not going
No,
for
I think y'all have I think y'all have a time
Yeah, I
constraint,
think you
right?
might be on to something, Corey.
Yeah, I see it coming a
Hold
million miles away.
Chef, this is how I'm
Yeah.
Chef, because I want you to answer this question because this is how I'm understanding it. There's a form of black comedy that begins in the 80s. So what you're saying is that form of black comedy already existed. That's what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Give me an example of it.
Yeah, give me an example.
Eddie Murphy's and shit.
Eddie Murphy was drawing off of Richard Pryor and Red Fox in them. He was mimicking.
He was a little different. He was a little more
No, he wasn't. He was mimicking Richard Pryor. He was
Red Fox was wild as hell too. Richard Pryor was wild as hell too.
Okay, I'm following. So before Richard Pryor and Red Fox, who did they model after?
I think they were outliers. Richard Pryor and Red Fox.
All right, so check it out. It was already consumable black comedy before Eddie Murphy and them. How I know this? Because my grandparents and my parents, I remember them having albums from the 60s and the 70s of fucking black comedians telling all
the albums, right?
Guess that.
Now, they
And where did you have to listen to
mainstream.
it, Chef? What did we call it? What do we call them? What do we call them albums to this day?
I don't know.
Basement albums. Basement albums.
No,
Yeah.
but you're telling me these comedians didn't have bars and
That's not the argument. Y'all are making an argument that's not there from the statement.
Comedy.
That's not the argument.
Oh man, all day. That's all you do.
That's not the argument.
That's
That is Sheffrin. That is not the argument.
I don't care. I don't know what you're arguing. I'm saying my point.
There was a new niche.
Argument.
There was a new niche carved.
That's the problem.
No, we already have
making a whole new argument.
If white people got onto it, it's new to them. It ain't new to us.
No, but okay. And then more mainstream. It became more mainstream, right? So basically,
hold on.
it's creating a genre, a mainstream genre for black people in the 80s.
Was black people playing baseball before they got into the major leagues?
Yes, Chef.
Yes. Yes, you can't say.
I'm thinking it's more along the lines of
Now it's a new audience, though. Now baseball got a new audience, and baseball changes because of black people.
No, actually the Negro League players was already known. White people already knew about them. And I'm saying black comedians and black musicians was already known. They would come down to where we performed at to get our fucking flavor. Now, just because they accepted at one point, that don't mean our shit started there. That's crazy as fuck.
Well, he talking about there was a new lane carved out. There was a new lane carved out is what I heard.
To anybody on
Ain't no new lane. Ain't no new lane.
To anybody on the panel, what is the cakewalk?
I heard of a cakewalk. It's easy.
What's the cakewalk?
It's a dance. It's a dance black people used to do when they was.
What was they doing it for, Buddha?
I think it's because they couldn't cross their.
They was making fun of white people. They was making fun. It was black humor. They making fun of white people.
Yeah. Sheffrin, thank you very much for understanding.
The whole point.
Thank you very much.
I see y'all coming a mile
You
away.
understand what I'm saying, no, Sheffrin?
It's about the arguing, just to be arguing. The sad part is the sources are in the back, and I guarantee nobody's looked at.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
This is
You know,
all
let me say
because somebody
please. Let me say this. The Temptation was the Temptation before they went to the Copacabana. Everybody in the black community knew who the Temptation was. The Temptation wasn't Temptation as soon as they crossed over. They were the Temptation always.
Why are you
black
keep arguing for
Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. Right? Black comedians existed long before the 80s, long before they crossed over and were pigeonholed by white people and called singular black comedians. They existed. Everybody knew about them.
Once again.
Let me finish. Why are you interrupting me? Why are you interrupting me? Satchel Page. Satchel Page. Before he went to the White League. You are a crossover nigga. You are saying that black comedians didn't exist before the crossover. You are a crossover nigga. That's the definition of a crossover. No, it was new to white people. It was new to white people. It was new to white people. It was new to white people.
Don't nobody care about white people. This is a black author writing to
it could
black
not be new. It was never new.
Comedians, bro. They're just comedians.
It was never new.
It's a genre now because they're black.
Because they're popular. Because it became popular.
It's not a genre, Chef. How is that hard?
That's why he's a crossover nigga. No, you understand what I'm saying.
Movies?
No, you understand what I'm saying.
That's a double standard.
Excuse me now.
No, it's not.
Why did we just have a list of black comedies? Why didn't we just
black comedy existed?
No. Why did we have to make a list of black comedies? Why did
black comedy stop it because white people made the list.
Right now, black comedy don't exist. What the fuck are we talking about?
We acknowledging that white people separate our shit, right?
Yes, that's what we're doing.
Comedy is fucking comedy. A black comedy is just a comedy.
Then why didn't we just make a list of comedies?
No, white people are doing that shit.
Why didn't we just make a list of comedies today, then?
Bro, because we acknowledging that they do that shit.
No. Niggas were specifying black comedy over white comedy.
Sheffrin, you understand what I'm saying now, Sheffrin?
Why
Let me talk to Sheffrin for a second. Understand my
10 black comedies.
Once it down. Sheffrin, you understand what I'm saying now? Sheffrin? I'm talking to Sheffrin.
You never watched the black and white movies.
If you say that they are black doctors or just black doctors, you're fucking diminishing them.
Right.
But you just did it today. We just did it today when we made a list. How come we just didn't make the list and say comedy list?
No, because we had already.
We had to go look up the black comedy. Bryce was looking up the black comedy in each
that comes
era.
from a previous argument. We did that because we was already having a previous argument.
No, because you come from the time when people got more ethnically oriented and the term black was popularized to identify yourself.
Can I finish what I was saying?
Everything got a black to give a specialness and a cultural significance to it. And y'all trying to take Vyasa's argument out of context and act like it's something that white people was labeling and pigeonholing.
So it's a semantic argument, is what you're saying?
Period.
So we just.
Vyasa said that though. Vyasa said that the problem that they made the job.
Niggas wasn't wearing Afro pics and all of this blackness wasn't, and the term black
was
to become a term used and fought for politically.
So, a nigga having was a part of his comedy. Our hairstyle and our ethnic makeup was, man, Jesus Christ.
So Pygmy Markham, right?
Out of context,
so Pygmy Markham.
Tradition of comedians within the black community.
I was just reading on Black Comics doing the chilling circuit.
In the context of the times and what was happening, and y'all making a whole pseudo argument out of that. And what Vyasa is saying is literally clear.
Yeah, we're clear. He's saying that prior to the 80s, it wasn't really much outside of the minstrel stuff. And we saying that's not true because that's what he said.
That's not what he said.
That is exactly what he said.
Why y'all say niggas ain't saying what they saying? Why y'all do that? Because you don't like what he said. It don't fit your argument. So you gonna say he didn't say that? That's crazy.
He said it existed, but it was. He said it was very.
The minstrel thing is not just blackface. It goes into the whole tradition of comedy until you get the single comedian on stage with the rise of the Dangerfield and all of these people. You don't understand. They had wingmen. There was a system. There was sketch comedy, and then people became stars, and a genre was built out of that. And then you had these single things that you call.
You don't like what he said. So now you're going to try to clean that shit up and make it seem like we're wrong on every point. You don't have to agree with them.
No, I'm telling you, you're reading more into the statement because of what you think minstrelsism is. Minstrelsism is more than blackface.
Minstrel souls was just blackface. Nobody said that.
Hasbro said that. He emphasized that earlier for the
You just said that because you're trying to clean up.
I'm wrong. I didn't hear that come out earlier. All right.
You cannot clean up everything in somebody else's argument.
Yeah, I heard Hasbro say that earlier when he mentioned minstrel. He talked about the blackface and all of this to try and sum up Vyasa's point in a dismissive manner. And Vyasa's talking about more than that. He's talking about the historical development of modern comedy.
Like we're on the same page right now, right?
Presence within that context.
The moment
y'all crazy, son.
Agree with. I'm going to disagree with CPs on that point. I'm not going. Why do y'all niggas do that shit? If it's something that he said that you don't agree with, just disagree with that shit. Don't keep making it seem like we're saying everything's fucking wrong. That shit disingenuous. You ain't got to agree with everything that nigga say because you agree with his overall point. Just arguing every fucking thing. You try to clean up everything you'll say and then say that he's not saying what he said. That's crazy.
Because that's not what I said. Even with the acknowledgement of a mom's Mabel. More.
Go ahead, Asshole. Go ahead, Asshole.
I wanted to say something, Vyasa. So I want to read a definition of minstrel show, right? Because people love to play these little semantic games. So it says the definition of a minstrel show, a type of stage entertainment featuring songs, dances, and formulaic comic routines based on stereotyped depictions of African Americans and typically performed by white actors with blackened faces. It developed in the U.S. in the early and mid-19th century and was widely performed until the mid-20th century, but it is now regarded as highly offensive. So all that stupidness that Anathema was trying to say, well, minstrel doesn't just mean the blackface, it's bullshit. Okay, minstrel is strictly about niggas cooning. That's what it is. Okay, and white folks making fun of black people, stereotype shit and coon shit. That's what it is. Don't try to change it now or dress it up. Right now, to Vyasa, again, I'm going to repeat what you said, and you could clean me up. You said that outside of the minstrel stuff, right? There was very few people doing, as far as black comics goes, very few of them doing anything outside of that rubric. Did you say that or no?
The audience and comedic, the audience and comedic performance to where this is a norm, a complete norm amongst African Americans.
So what were they
not
performing
exist.
on the
All those comedians that you're about to list are going to be called basement comedians and taboo.
Amongst black people, they
The
were calling
genre,
them that? Or the mainstream
yes,
was
amongst
calling
black people. Richard
them? All
Pryor's
right, so hold
albums
on.
was not played in the fucking living room when
So,
grandma's there.
so that's not what we're talking about, though.
That is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the emergence of a new genre in comedy that's unapologetically black.
Right, so let me ask
No
you this.
holds barred, and it's all encompassing in black people. Black people, not white people, black people embrace. How is that hard for y'all to comprehend? This don't have shit to do with this don't have shit to do with crossing over. This don't have shit to do with white people, and this don't have shit to do with the appeal to popular culture.
Some kind of way we've been kicking back and forth if he trying to be friendly to white people for like 2 fucking hours, yo. For real.
Yeah, but he won't let nobody get a word in edgewise. He won't have the conversation, right? So
because that's not the how is it that everybody else
at least give him the conversation based on how he's correcting you. He's trying to tell you, hey, I'm not trying to be friendly to white people. Like y'all keep saying, I'm just telling you how it sounds, bro. I'm listening.
Arguing with his book's premise. If that's the premise of his book, we're not arguing with him. We're disagreeing with his book's premise. Can you get that? Right. If he's not saying it, he's saying his book is saying it. So now we can take him and his personal feelings out of it. We're disagreeing with the premise of his book if that's what his book is saying. Can you get that part, Logic? So it don't have to be personal?
Y'all are still making a separate argument.
Fuck it.
All right, so Vas, if you could hold on real quick, I want to read something, right? So this is from an article talking about comics in the 30s and 40s, right? And it says here, Stewart danced in Cotton Club musicals like Stormy Weather and Cabin in the Sky. He formed a comedy team with comic Sammy Gardner, and they toured the Chitlin circuit as Sawdust and Sand. Their stage names were typical for the era. Among his Chitlin circuit contemporaries were Pork Chops Patterson, Ham Tree Harrington, Crackshot Hackley, Pigmeat Markham, and the comedy team Stump and Stumpy. So what I'd like to ask is, specifically relating to those Chitlin circuit comedians, were they doing minstrel type stuff, or were they doing Negro/black comedy that's outside of the rubric of the minstrel stuff?
You would have to look at each specific performer. There's no absolutes. There's no absolutes. You'd have to look at their routine.
Haskell, type it in your chat.
Have to look at their routine.
Each name and ask was they minstrel performers.
Right. Okay.
And y'all leave
how you kill them on that.
Y'all once again, y'all trying to put me in my statements in a box.
No,
that
your
I never
book
said.
statement. Your book, not you.
Even
Stop taking it personal.
Even the book's premise.
You got to put yourself in the time.
Even what y'all don't understand, and like once again, the book is in the back.
I would think if you would put
the author is in the back. It's going through the history of black comedy, and it's saying it hits its core.
I don't have chat. Somebody else
it hits its zenith. And is officially seen as a new genre, new phenomenon in the 80s. It's not saying that no black person was funny before the 1980s.
Regarding
that's
the
the point.
names,
It's not
but that's the
arguing
pushback.
that.
But that's the
Mark,
pushback that we're getting by.
Can I respond to what Haskell said? Because he said,
Go ahead, Anatha.
how are they doing the dual comedy comes directly out of minstrelsism, as I said. The dual comedy was then removing the seats on the stage and taking the end men, who were the two end men that became, who are called Mr. Bones and Mr. Tanbone. Those two end men and their interaction became the basis of dual comedy within the black community and the white community. That's why you have Amos and Andy, and you can go down the line. Now, when you had the single comedian that stood in front of the crowd by himself, that was the interlocutor. He was the interlocutor. And now those things were removed, and the primary characters from the minstrel show emerged as caricatures that were exploited and explored as comedic for their comedic
Would
attributes.
Pygmy Markham fall?
So when you start saying that, yes, he would be an interlocutor.
Hold on, slow down. Let's just have a conversation because I'm trying to learn as we're going, right? So, from what I'm gathering, you're speaking about out of certain conventions that came out of the minstrel shows, right? So a duo team is. Hold on, hey brother, Anathema. Just so you know, I was the one who put you on mute because I felt like the conversation we're not having it in an orderly way.
All right, go on, do what y'all do.
Yeah, so I just I'm trying to learn from you and hopefully you can learn from me, right? So from what I gather, duo comedy isn't necessarily minstrel. What makes minstrel is by definition is the demeaning and stereotyping of black people, right? So the fact that two people are on the stage at a particular time, that doesn't make it a minstrel, even if that style or that convention was born out of that era. Does that make sense to you? I'm distinguishing those two things. Does the distinction that I'm making make sense?
That don't make sense to you, me, and I'll explain to you why. The minstrels come from a German tradition, and it means the songs and the stories that were told to the folk, the common people. Within those stories, they started to mock the upper class people in Europe. When the German immigrants came and they started their minstrel societies, the Jews and the Germans, they were ostracized because of their religious differences at certain periods. And this minstrel thing became an art form where the popular culture was to exploit and demean black people. Those characters became standard art forms within American culture, within popular American culture. Black people knew who the end men were. So when they changed, it wasn't an invention. They just got rid of the seats on the stage, and they moved into a vaudeville era where there was sketch comedy now. So in the acts, you would have the two end men have their conversation and do their thing. That became the dual comedy, sketch comedy platform. Then you would have the interlocutor who could stand by himself and probably have props and other things to just explain himself to the audience. So when you're saying these are these are continuations of these characters as society changes and society develops. And black
All right,
people
so
are
I
part
got
of
you.
American
I'll let
society.
you go for a minute and a half. Let me get in. All right. So if I'm clear, for you, what's the defining element of what makes minstrel comedy are the things like the duo comedy, not the demeaning and the stereotyping stuff. That's not what defines what minstrel is. It's
No,
the
that's
duo
the
comedy. Hold on. I'm asking a question. Let me get the question out. I want to get a clear answer on this. What are the defining elements of what makes a minstrel show within the American context? I'm saying that what defines a minstrel show, because remember, it started off with white people, not black folks. It was white people in blackface within the American context. So that we eschewing all that German, give a fuck about that. In the American context, minstrel shows were about white people in blackface disparaging black people. Do you agree with that or not?
That's a simple yes, B. I'm not talking about the minstrel show.
Okay.
You go from the minstrel
Okay.
show to the
Great.
minstrel show's effect on the minstrels in popular culture, which becomes American culture. So certain characters, because of their effect on the crowd, are selected and
Right.
placed in
Now,
what is called vaudeville, which becomes the
great,
basis
great, great.
of
Slow down, slow down,
comedy.
slow down. Let's slow the conversation down. Let's slow the conversation down, right? All right. So let's say we're transitioning from the era of white people in blackface to now black people getting involved in that sort of entertainment, right? Now, Amos and Andy, in your opinion, would that fall within the traditional definition within the American context of minstrel, meaning like Conan and acting, in stereo? Hold on. Is Amos and Andy acting in in stereotype type of comedy? Yes or no?
You skip, B, because you don't understand when the minstrel art form was developed.
No, I'm saying, can you answer my question though?
No, your question skips though.
That's fine. We can go back. Hold on. We could go back. We could go back, anathema. So just for the sake of our argument, can we address that and then you can go back? Does Amos and Andy fit the definition of minstrel in the American context? Meaning cooning out, doing stereotypical bullshit.
Yes.
Boom. All right. Now, what would you like to go back to that I skipped?
Black people joined the minstrel circle. They put on blackface. They became part of the minstrel circle and took on those art forms and those characters for themselves. They literally
They had to.
They called the corky. No, there you go. They had to.
It's the only way to get into mainstream at that time. They wouldn't have been allowed.
You're interrupting me now.
Okay, you're right.
If they had their own comedy and they wouldn't have to do that. They could have just went on a chicken circuit and not kick up and do none of that and made their money with black folk. But they didn't do that. They adopted the standards for comedy in America, which influenced their comedy. Now, if you really want to have this argument, we can get deeper into the argument when we go into the rhetoric and black rhetoric and how the comedic rhetoric that was not about cooning became the basis of what we call what was our interlocutor, his slick language, his use of rhetoric, his way to turn white society on its head. I.e., then you start having the Ma Mayberries, you start having the Red Foxes, you start having the Richard Pryors, you start having the Eddie Murphys, because now they're the interlocutor and their rhetoric.
Let me get in. So does Pigmeat Markham fall within the Amos and Andy category?
No, he would have been an interlocutor. He wouldn't have been a dual comic comedian.
No, I'm talking about. No, again, you're majoring. Hold on. When I ask a question, we know what Amos and Andy were doing, right? They were doing the blackface stuff, the coon stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Not the vehicle in what the comedy was delivered. I'm talking about the subject matter of the comedy. Because we know Amos and Andy was some coon shit. Would you agree with that?
Yes and no.
Great. So yes and no is fine. Now, would you put Pigmeat Markham in that category?
I told you he was the interlocutor. So the interlocutor, by definition,
Yeah, see. Hey, somebody else get in. That's why I don't like people don't have these conversations honestly, dog. They just want to dance.
Conversation honestly. Do you know what the interlocutor? Who's the interlocutor? When I use that term, who is that?
This is the fourth time. This is the fourth time that I'm gonna say the whole duo versus interlocutor thing has nothing to do with my point. I'm talking about the subject matter. Can you be an interlocutor and be?
What? And I'm telling you, the interlocutor,
your
because
comedy,
of who he is, has a more freer subject matter. That's the whole point of being a single stand-up comedian and not a dual comedian.
Can you be cooned out? Can you be cooned out as an interlocutor? Anathema.
Yes.
Right. And can you be not cooned out as an interlocutor?
You cannot be cooned out also as a dual comedian. But when
That's
you
the
talk
point.
about the,
That's why I
when you
again.
talk
So
about the
slow
origin
down,
of it,
slow
but
down, anathema, slow down. So that's
okay,
why I say the whole interlocutor and duo thing is tangential to the point that I'm driving at. I'm driving at the idea. Listen, let me finish.
hold on, let me
I'm
see something. I keep saying
I'm
burn.
I'm driving at the idea that there were a cadre of black comedians that were doing comedy in the vein that later developed into the Richard Pryors and the Eddie Murphys way back in the 20s and 30s. They were doing it outside of the specter of the whole cooned out shit. I'm talking about the cooned out, self-deprecating, stereotype shit, not the style it's delivered in, and whether it's two people on the stage or one person. I don't. If I have to repeat that again, I'm just gonna bow out of the
You talking about the
conversation.
minstrel
'Cause
cycle?
Say what you want to say about that, because I agree with that. But what I'm trying to
The
tell you
minstrel
is that the
show.
framework they acquired literally comes out of what you would call the minstrel show and
that's
minstrelsism.
fine.
And then
It
black people
evolved. It
adopted it
evolved out of that.
like we always do and made it our
It
own. But
it
the
evolved
centerpiece
out.
of it is in this progression. And
Yeah,
then
that's
by the
fine.
time we get to the 1980s, because of civil
Yeah, but
rights movement, Black Power
anathema,
movement, and all of this, now we carve out a
anathema,
space that is
anathema.
recognized in
What
America.
that's
But that
recognized.
was my answer's point.
Right. It keeps
I
coming
don't know
back.
what you're
And
saying.
hold on. Now
Okay.
it keeps coming back to the recognition thing. And that's where this whole thing started at. So in other words, is you've agreed that even back in the 30s and 40s, that you had people that were doing that sort of comedy, but it wasn't recognized. It was outside of the specter of the minstrel goofy shit, but it was in the chitlin circuit. It was witty.
But all of that comedy
Hold
like
on.
that was outside.
Hold on. So that's what I think me and Chef and people like him are driving at, is that this idea that it sprung up out of nowhere in the 80s. No, black comedians been doing that sort of stuff. It was just not recognized by the mainstream. And I think that's what Stu Pease is taking offense to, is the idea that it almost is like it doesn't exist until it gets legitimized by these people.
But that's
That's the
not what
problem.
Again, hold on, Buddha,
said.
Buddha, again. It don't have a goddamn thing to do with white people. The whole style of comedy shifts. It shifts.
I can literally see the shift they talking about in the 80s. That's what I'm saying too. Like I see what he's saying.
All right, so let's define the shift. What are the comedy modes?
There's gotta be a way to merge.
It's because it sounds too close to being
Let's make
friendly
this
with
very
white
simple.
people, yo.
Since AI has all the answers, why don't you just do this, Haskell? Google this. How did comedy, and you can put black, how did black comedy change in the 1980s?
But look, and I know like a lot of people will talk about, Sheffer talked about how a lot of those people were looking back towards like your Eddie Murphys and your Richard Pryors and your Red Foxes and those type of guys, right? And I would imagine, of course, you're gonna look back to those guys no matter what the circumstances is, right? And you're gonna pull from those guys as a comedian. You know what I mean? Comedians today pull from the Eddie Murphys, you know what I'm saying, and the Martin Lawrences and that, right? But it's an undeniable like shift in the way that the comedy is more like
accessible.
I guess like this is our type of area. Like you can see how they kind of claim this area, kind of. They kind of get in their own little area and they kind of like shift the whole dynamic of the comedy thing. You know what I'm saying? And it becomes it's a lot of politics in it, right? Which has always been, but like they kind of become more unapologetic about how they do their comedy, was funny to black people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it became more mainstream. Our form of
Black
comedy
American comedy
became mainstream.
They had their own
They
entertainment
they
simultaneously
finally
while this was occurring. Black
they
folks didn't. The mister was imposed on them, and they took advantage of it. But simultaneously, African Americans at the time had their own entertainment.
right.
Yeah.
And
Right. So we done finally got to that part of the conversation. So are we
it's saying
now
during the
not celebrating that it
1970s,
came mainstream?
it's
That's
saying
kind of
during the 1970s, most black comedians like Richard Pryor, Red Fox, and Moms Mabley and Flip Wilson came from nightclubs. They wasn't mainstream. They were performing their acts in nightclubs. It's saying in the 80s, right? They became mainstream. They got on television shows and shit like that. So obviously that form of comedy and shit was already being done by black people, but it wasn't mainstream. I think that's what man Haskell and them is saying.
Okay, and I don't see nothing wrong with that. I don't think
they saying there's something wrong with that. They saying no black people wasn't doing what Eddie
That's because
Murphy and
what you're
them.
not catching,
Hold on, let me finish.
Chef, in that statement. What you're not
They
catching
saying
in that
that black
statement,
people wasn't
Chef. What you're
doing
not catching
what
in that
Eddie Murphy.
statement.
They
What you're
saying
not
that black.
catching in that statement, Sheffrin, is this: when you say mainstream, right? When you say mainstream, is there a black culture?
What do you mean?
Is there black culture? Is there black culture?
Yeah.
So did it become mainstream in black culture? Or did it become mainstream to white people?
To white people.
White people.
So in the 1980s, white people was watching Hollywood Shuffle.
No, we got a platform. We was
In
able
the
to put our
1980s,
Right,
white
and that's
people
kind of
in
what
the
I was saying though. I
1980s.
think
Jesus Christ.
the
In
more
the
the
1980s,
So you're gonna
in the
boil
1980s, when
it
they made
down.
Hollywood,
You're gonna
in the
boil it down to
1980s,
Hollywood
when they
Shuffle.
made Hollywood Shuffle, in the
Out of what I
let's
just
stay in the
said, right?
realms of I'm using that for a reason.
No, but hold
In the
on. Out of what I
1980s,
just said,
in the 1980s,
you're gonna boil it down.
when they made Hollywood Shuffle, was that for white people?
Hold on.
Was it for white people? Yes or no?
Listen, I don't care. Listen. Well, out of what I said, right, you're gonna boil that down to a Hollywood Shuffle.
In the 1980s, when Hollywood Shuffle was made, was it for white people? Yes or no?
I'm done with that.
Okay, be done, and I'll
We're
speak for
not having
myself.
we're
it
not
wasn't.
having an honest conversation.
No, it wasn't. But comedy becomes more mainstream. But comedy.
I mentioned
Listen,
that these black
but
stand-up
comedy
comics
becomes more
was in
mainstream.
nightclubs.
More
I
mainstream
said that
amongst
these
black
black
people, and it's
comics.
more.
I
You're
said
not
that these
catching it.
black
You're so ready
comics
to
was
argue.
in
You're so ready
nightclubs.
to argue. You're so
I
ready
said
to
that these
argue.
black
You're not
comics
even. You're
was
not
in
even willing.
nightclubs. I said
Why
that
do
these
people act like what black
Nightclub.
people is
Now we
doing?
I
going
said that these black
overseas. Now we going home.
I said that these black comics
Even these
in the
albums,
70s
even these
but
albums
that
that
was
nobody is
before.
denouncing, even these
There was a
albums
whole
that nobody's
generation of
why we
denouncing,
talk over each
because
other?
y'all are not catching a vital part. Y'all are not catching a vital
Are
part.
y'all
Red
scared that
Fox
somebody is
album,
going to
Richard
make a
Pryor's
point?
album was considered taboo even amongst black
I'm
people.
blaming you, Chef. You done
They
set
was
a knife
all
from all, bro.
basement albums. You had to listen to that shit in
Triggered.
private.
They were
Opposed to
doing
now
it.
the
That's
whole
the
family is
point.
watching. Now
That's
opposed
the
to the whole
point. They
entire
were doing
family.
it. The form of comedy
What
existed.
you're not catching,
I
Shepard,
don't
is
care
this.
what you're saying,
Yeah.
bro.
We
I don't care
can
what you're
clearly see
saying.
that.
I'm saying that our form of comedy had already existed. I don't give a fuck who started listening to it.
American comedy. George Carlin was at nightclubs. The comedy nightclub had just become a real thing like that.
They were doing it before Eddie Murphy and them. The point
What are you
is,
talking about?
they were
This
doing
is
it
in the
before
whole
Eddie
context
Murphy
of
and them.
a generation of shit in the Americas.
They were doing it before Eddie Murphy and them in the 80s. Fuck out of here. That's the point.
And I think where where everybody can agree is that it did become more mainstream in the 80s.
Everybody
So
agrees.
not that
Right.
it wasn't being
Right.
done.
I can acknowledge that. I can acknowledge that.
Right. So now that we
But
got to that part
that's
of the
against what we're
conversation,
saying.
are we upset about it going mainstream?
No, ain't nobody
nobody.
upset about it. But to say it
Two
didn't
P's
exist
was
before then, to say that it didn't exist before then, is what I'm having a problem with.
It's still going on till today, right now. What we're looking at right now in our entertainment. That's what y'all saying.
And so let me read something real quick, right? So it says here, Lenny Bruce is widely recognized as a major precursor to Richard Pryor. Alongside Bruce, other comedians like Red Fox and Dick Gregory are also considered key figures who influenced Pryor's trailblazing style. It says challenging conventions. A stand-up comedian in the 50s and 60s, Bruce was a relentless social critic who openly addressed topics like politics, religion, and sexuality with a freewheeling and profane style. He was frequently arrested and prosecuted for obscenity, bringing the issue of free speech and comedy to the forefront. Pryor himself has stated that hearing Bruce's work changed his life, inspiring him to be more raw and truthful in his own act. So I want to say something following up on that, right?
I always heard Eddie Murphy reference Lenny Bruce. But go ahead.
Yeah, this is the point that me and Chef keep speaking to, and I feel like people are being disingenuous and not having a conversation in an honest way, right? Everybody is on the same page in regards to when this thing blew up on a mainstream level. Ain't nobody arguing that, and ain't nobody got no issues with it being mainstream. What we're taking exception to is that the fact that guys like Lenny Bruce weren't mainstream is almost as if it didn't exist. It's saying that genre wasn't a genre before 1980 or before the 1980s. But I'm sure Lenny Bruce wasn't a one-off. I'm sure it was other black comedians making social commentary.
In the nightclub by itself.
It was underground shit. Is basically what they say.
Right, and that's what we're saying, Corey. We're getting the intimation that because it was underground, it don't count. It don't exist.
I don't.
May I say something, man? 'Cause that's crazy what you just said. That's literally crazy.
Well, that's how we was interpreting what y'all was saying. So if y'all wasn't saying that, we can leave it. But you about to create another argument. I promise. You're going to create another argument. If that's not what y'all was saying, then we could just leave it.
I'm going to respond exactly to what Haskell said. And I started with that's crazy, and I'm going to tell you why. Because Vyasa never intimated that. That's not the intent.
I don't know.
No.
I wouldn't speak that quick.
I even talked about how the comedic development of the interlocutor.
You said that everybody before them was minstrel.
Period.
You said that everybody before them was minstrel.
No,
spell that shit.
I talked about specific aspects of the minstrel show that were taken out and made into characters, and I even said that the interlocutor changed during the civil rights era. That what they got to talk about became something different that inspired what Vyasa is talking about to even occur. I literally said what Haskell just read when I broke down that. And it's crazy that goes over your head.
Why was you arguing?
No, he's arguing.
What you're not catching is the argument is this.
No, I'm not arguing.
He's saying the argument that we cross over niggas and that we're appealing to white people.
Let me finish what I said. Let me finish
Then we clear then. I'm telling y'all niggas gonna keep arguing. If that's what you were saying, then we're clear. Now watch this shit continue.
So can we all agree that that 1980s style existed at least as early as in the 50s? Can we all agree on that?
Once did anybody denounce that?
In the 80s,
Hold on.
though.
Was Lenny Bruce in the 50s Haskell?
Yeah, 50s and 60s.
Okay.
Why y'all? But Haskell, Vyasa never said the style was created in the 80s.
No, I'm asking a question. I maybe I misheard. I want to get it on the record now. So can we all agree that the genre that eventually became called black comedy in the 80s existed at least as early as the 1950s, 60s? Yes or no?
My goodness.
I'll
You can
say
take
yes.
it back to slavery. The whole point of me
No, but I'm
saying,
going to say no. Well,
no,
no.
hold
See,
on,
they
hold
gonna
on, Google. Let me
disagree.
speak for
No,
myself.
let me okay.
Let me
Mechanic
speak for
reason that.
myself and why the book was written. It
I like
starts
that.
you in
I like
slavery. It talks about the suppression of black comedy. And it
We
walks
ain't
up
got to
and it
go
says
back to slavery,
it
bro.
meets its zenith in the 80s.
So is that a yes or no,
Stu Pease
Rasa?
blew this. Stu Pease blew this shit into a whole nother argument that nobody was making.
So is it a yes or no for
Nobody.
you, Vyasa? Is it a yes? I haven't gotten a yes
God
or no yet,
damn.
brother.
Like, no, I'm not playing those redundant games. I've said it a million times. I told you to look up the
See, you're
Chitlin
you're
Circuit.
not having an honest discussion then, because you said that
No,
the
I am
genre
having
got.
an honest discussion.
No, you're not,
I'm not gonna have
because
a
you won't answer the
bullshit
question.
discussion so y'all can feel like y'all got some got you moments.
No, you could just say what you meant.
I've said it a
No,
million
say what
times that
you
black
mean.
comedy did
No,
not
no.
start in the
Obviously,
80s.
listen,
It
Vyasa,
hit its
Vyasa,
zenith.
Vyasa.
Like, goddamn,
Obviously,
how is that hard for y'all to
obviously,
comprehend?
we're at a point where where we feel as though maybe we misunderstood what you were saying. Now he
No, y'all
asked you
jumped
a
on the
question.
bandwagon of some feel good shit with Stu
Oh my
Pease.
God, Joe!
Because I
Like,
never said that. I even
it.
told
no,
Stu Pease
It
flat
felt
out,
I
I'm
like
don't know.
responsible for what I
something
say,
what
not for
Stu
what
Pease
people
was
hear.
doing. It felt like I don't know where he was going, but you know what I mean. Like feel like he was trying to make an argument for tomorrow when Stu Pease was arguing. You know what I'm saying? So I really wasn't feeling what Stu Pease was saying.
Nah, but what it
But
comes from, Corey, what Stu Pease was getting at is it's our habit to not legitimize our own stuff until it gets
yeah, that's a tomorrow
yeah,
argument, Haskell.
yeah,
I ain't going.
until the society at large co-signs it.
Nobody is
Hold on,
saying
I'm
that. Once
speaking,
again,
Vyasa. I'm
y'all are
speaking.
No,
still
we
I'm
no,
saying
y'all are
Stu
speaking.
Pease.
still
This is
no,
Stu
because
Pease,
I
I'm
not you.
refuse to
speaking.
let y'all
Not
put
you,
white people
Vyasa.
Vyasa,
into this conversation.
I'm talking
Vyasa.
about
Nobody
No,
said it.
because y'all not gonna do that. Y'all not gonna
Nobody
take my
said your
shit
name,
and put it in.
Vyasa.
Y'all are
Nobody said
not
your
gonna
name,
take.
bro.
Y'all not gonna take the book I
Vyasa,
referenced, the black author I referenced,
Vyasa,
and the black audience I referenced, and put
Vyasa.
fucking white people in it.
Brother, you
Don't
can't just
even
talk.
go there.
You
It's
can't
fucking
just talk.
disrespectful. Don't
But
even
we are
go
gonna
there.
go there. We are gonna go there because it's a common sentiment among
That's
our
not
people.
no, because that was
Whether they
not the
write
sentiment,
books,
and that's not the
whether
fucking point.
whether
The
they write
whole point,
books,
we talking about black
Rasta,
comedy. I referenced a
Rasta.
book on the history of black comedy from a black
All
author
right.
and never once mentioned
And
fucking
and
white people.
and if that author, he doesn't need to mention white people. When you say pop culture and pop success, you're talking about white people. I'm not going for that bullshit. Right? A nigga
Don't
don't
go
gotta see
for it.
white to know that we talking about white people,
Once
right?
again, the zenith,
So
the
if that
zenith,
author,
the zenith of black comedy. Like, how did you miss me saying black people are no longer going to public speeches? They going to fucking comedy shows. I'm talking about what we're doing.
okay, so I'm gonna ask the question
We're not
again.
going to see Sidney Poitier no more. We're going to see
I'm
the
gonna ask.
Wayans
I'm gonna
brothers.
ask the
How is that
question. I'm
hard
gonna
for you to
ask the question
comprehend?
again.
This don't have shit to do with white people.
Hey, but
Once
Vasa,
again, we're talking about black sitcoms
no, but
that we watch.
black folks was already going to see the Lenny Bruces and all them people though. So that's
That
not true what
doesn't
you
mean
saying.
that it was at its zenith.
That didn't start in the
That
80s.
doesn't mean, that does not negate that the zenith
Did
of it
they
was
go in
the
the same
80s.
numbers though?
Oh, so
So the
now,
zenith
so
creates
now
the
it's the zenith.
genre.
So now it's the zenith.
Now it's the zenith,
God
right?
damn. That was the whole point.
You moved the
No,
goalpost. It
all right.
was
You
not.
know
That was
what?
not your
It
original argument. You
becomes,
moved the goalpost.
Let me
black comedy
ask you
becomes
a question though.
mainstream,
Let
a
me question
zenith,
then.
a new
Was it was
genre is birthed. A new genre is birthed in our culture.
it the
Black
You said it
same
was
comedy.
birthed in the
crowd?
1980s,
God
and
damn,
that's
like
and
how is
Hey,
that's a
that hard
Brass,
for
lie.
if
y'all to
you talking, you
comprehend?
got to go out and come back in, Brass. If you talking, your shit lit up, but your shit is stuck on mute.
Yeah, Vasa, you moved the goalpost, bro. You said the
Ain't
genre
nobody
didn't.
moving the
Y'all taking the
goalpost.
hip hop argument. So hip hop didn't start in the area and all of that. Y'all just taking everything and making that hip hop. So
I'm
there's no
asking
starting
though.
point.
I'm asking. I'm asking though.
Okay.
Is it in the when was Lenny Bruce and them like was the same amount of people going to see
Of course not.
Richard Pryor and them
because Richard Pryor bled over into the 80s, so he's a good example, right? Now, did he have the same amount of people seeing him when he was underground?
Of course not.
And then when they in the 80s, when they carved out this new niche per se, right? Is his audience bigger then?
Of
Now,
course,
obviously, we're talking about the black people here, not just white people. I'm not including white people in this. I don't care whether white people finally start going to see Richard Pryor. I'm saying, was he filling up a bar that seats 50 people, right? And then once the 80s, after the 80s, he doing, the Coliseum and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so because that makes a difference, I think.
Let me answer that.
See, but that wasn't his argument, though.
I think that makes a difference, though, because
here's my argument.
That's a definite change there.
Nah, you made a genre argument first. You said the genre didn't really exist till the 80s. Now you moved to some Zenith. To some Zenith shit. Yes, you did.
I never
You did say that.
You did say that.
No, I didn't.
Bro, all right, yo. See, man. Logic, where you at, Logic? Now all y'all niggas who was caping for this nigga, now y'all gotta come off mute.
You wasn't talking that Zenith shit an hour ago, Vasa. Cut it out, bro.
Haskell, shut the fuck up. You wasn't here an hour ago.
You was here an hour ago.
Like you know something. You had to run the AI.
You did not. You wasn't talking about no Zenith shit an hour ago,
yes,
man. Stop lying, bro.
That's how I opened up talking to Brass.
You said
what I was
genre.
talking about.
Anathema.
I even walked through it.
Did he say the new genre was created in the 80s?
Quick synopsis of black humor in the Americas.
Anathema. Did he say that the genre was created in the 80s?
Of Jefferson.
Vasa, come on. Don't talk over the man. Vasa, you talking over people, bro.
I heard you say it was they carved out a new lane. That's what I heard you say.
Minstrel ended when the black folks
they said they carved out a new lane.
You know what I'm saying?
A new genre. A new lane, a new genre. He said
a new genre was done by black folks, so that minstrel shit is out.
Right, and he said that was in the 80s. He carved out a new lane.
Now to answer your question about the 50s,
it's crazy to me.
Most people was
that
going
niggas
to
who was saying we was crazy.
Most people was going
to
those clubs
when these niggas that they was
not the comedian.
Get caught. Logic, come off mute, Logic.
How is that hard for y'all to comprehend? Niggas went from listening to jazz and the comedian being an MC, just carrying over the crowd, just to keep shit going and a little bit of entertainment. To all of a sudden, the main show becomes Eddie Murphy and you're Kevin Hart.
Let Anathema speak. Go ahead, Anathema.
How's that hard for y'all to comprehend?
Oh, we got it.
Yo, what he said was that in the 1960s,
you gonna clean that up for him now, Anathema? You literally gonna sit there and do this?
What he said was that
you know he gonna do it. You know he's gonna do it.
I can't even trust you no more.
It became acceptable.
I can't even trust you no more, man.
Oh God!
Y'all niggas killing yourselves at this point. Hey, Logic, come off mute, Logic.
Are you gonna let me talk?
No, you already fucked up. You already fucked up, bro.
You didn't say what you're saying.
No, you already fucked up, bro.
He didn't even.
He didn't say a new genre was
the 80s shit was some new shit. He said it was some new shit in the 80s. He said that, dog.
He said that the new genre was created in the 80s.
So slick, bro. Like
accepted in popular culture.
All right, you gone, bro. You done. I'm done with you forever. You dead to me. You dead on these streets, bro.
Whatever you say, Chef Rodman.
Yo, you dead on these streets, bro. That was crazy.
Dog, niggas will say anything. Like, look, Roger think it's some gotcha. He think it's some gotcha shit, right? But on the same token, niggas will say anything not to get got. When niggas ain't even trying to get them. Hold on. Niggas ain't even. Hold on. But hold on. Hold on, Anathema. You talking over me though, bro. You talking over me though. Taking somebody to task for what they said is not trying to catch them in a got you moment. The man said that the 80s was the development of a new lane, a new genre. He said that. That ain't no gotcha moment. Now
Yeah,
we switching it
dumbass.
to
The new genre
now.
appears called
So
black
I
comedy.
ain't gonna be too many more
I don't give a
dumbasses. So
fuck how you
I
feel
ain't
about
calling
it,
you no
nigga.
name.
No,
You're not gonna
I
sit
didn't
back
call
and
you.
he
make
said it
arguments and
again.
make me seem like I'm
I
doing
ain't
something I'm
I
not.
ain't
He
call
said
you
it
no name,
again.
bro. Only thing I
Like,
did was say what you.
goddamn.
Only thing I did was say what you said, bitch ass nigga. You
That's
acting
not
like
what
a
I
hoe.
said, you dumbass
That is what
nigga.
your hoe ass said.
No, it's
That is what your
not.
soft ass, square ass said, fuck boy. That is
Okay,
what you
nigga.
said. You
Well,
said
Okay.
that,
let's
bitch
do
nigga.
this, Haskell. Let's do this. Let me
Soft
ask
ass,
a
bitch
different.
ass nigga.
Like when you talk to Chevron, you gotta
let
do
me
this.
ask a
Somebody
different
call you on
question
what you said.
on
You get
the
to calling them
same
names. You's a hoe. Puss
that
ass nigga.
that list. We're gonna move past it. We're gonna move past it. Now, I want to ask because I do see a change here in the 80s. Now, y'all can call it. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. It was there before and fine. But I see a sudden change in the 80s, right? And I think kind of to me, in my
What
this is
did you
just
see
me
in the
in my
60s and the
opinion. I
70s, though,
think
Corey?
black
Corey, what
comedy
did you see in the
becomes a little
60s and the
more
70s?
risk. Huh?
What did you see of black comedians in the 60s and 70s to say that you see a change in the 80s?
Non-leading
So I
ones.
saw like the I saw like the Dolomites and the Richard Pryors and those guys like that, right? Which was funny, but I only heard them on record. Now I would see a Richard Pryor video. Every now and then
Right.
he would do a stand up. I remember he had the red collar shirt on. I don't know which one was that. That was one of the most famous when he talked about
Live at the Sunset
Tupelo,
Strip.
Mississippi and shit. But which was funny as hell.
Was that before Eddie Murphy? Was that before Eddie Murphy?
That was before Eddie Murphy.
And was he doing the same type of shit? And was he doing the same type of shit?
Yeah.
So it
he
existed
was
before
similar.
Eddie Murphy.
It was
now,
similar.
in
I
the
would say
80s.
it was similar. I would say it was
So
similar.
it existed.
Go ahead.
Eddie Murphy in them, right?
Uh-huh. Right. Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah. I ain't arguing that. So that point I'm not arguing, right? What I'm saying is I think I saw a slight now again, Chef, you're right. They were
More
doing
production.
a lot of the
You
same
see more money behind
shit,
it, more
right?
production.
I think that's what it is, the production. But like the attitude a little bit, kind of. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
You ever
It
see Red
seems
Fox?
to me,
Hold
it
on.
seems
You ever see Red Fox on stage back then with the gold
Yeah,
chains
he
on,
was the dopest. He was the
looking like a
dopest, yeah.
rapper,
Yeah.
talking that shit?
I didn't. So I heard a lot of him on record. I didn't get a chance to like
Yo,
see a lot of
you
him.
can actually
You know
pull
what
it
I
up
mean?
on YouTube. The nigga used to look like a rapper,
Okay.
yo. Gold chains on,
Right.
you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
With medallions on it, up there talking that shit.
I've
You know
seen
what,
one of
James?
those.
You know what, James?
I do like now that you say that. That's familiar to me. I've seen
So
them with the
Corey, what are the
Kango.
differences
They
that you
had a
would point?
Kango
What are the
Exactly.
differences that you would point to that define the '80s versus the '60s? And so like the irreverence of the content, the willingness to be more profane, taking on social issues. What are the markers that you say like that define or that distinguish them
all
two
of
eras?
all of those elements are there. And then that because it's not a lot to be changed, right? I think it became a little more kind of, to me, it was a little more blatant to me. The way they did it became a little more blatant. I not to say that they wasn't raw, and you know what I'm saying. I just think it seems like they felt a little more free. But also, what I want to add to that now when you look at the stand up is one thing, right? Because I think black people kind of got a monopoly on that. I don't think white people are able to do stand up. I ain't never seen I've never in my life seen a
Bill
funny
Burr? You
stand
don't
up
think
white
Bill
guy.
Burr funny?
George
No.
Carlin.
No.
Bill
No,
Burr's
I've
funny.
never in my life seen a funny stand-up white guy. Never in my life.
Oh,
Now maybe
you gotta stop that,
somebody can
boy.
show me one. Somebody can share something with me or something, and I may change my
Well, it
mind.
depends on what
But
kind of comedy. It depends on what kind of comedy you like, though, Corey. Like
I like all of
it's
it.
like,
I
do you
like
like
all of
goofy
it.
shit? Y'all niggas like Harold and Kumar, so I don't know. I don't
But
know
I
if
don't want
y'all.
to get caught on
I
that.
don't know.
We can revisit that. We'll revisit that
Y'all
because
niggas
that
like
ain't my
Harold and
draw.
Kumar. I ain't even listening to y'all.
And we get to that.
That's right.
That's what we
That's
can, that's
right.
what I'm
Because
rounding about.
because he said
I'm
Bill
rounding
Burr and
about
George
to it.
Costanza.
Let me get around.
Jesus
Let me get
everywhere.
around to it. We're gonna be able to address all of it, right? We're gonna be able to address all of it.
Goddamn.
Hold on, give me time now.
This is Western style debate. Y'all niggas go on for 10 minutes. Y'all niggas ain't Richard Hitchens and all these motherfuckers. I can't keep up.
I'm like Sam Harris. I'm like a Sam
Yeah,
Harris type.
damn.
You know?
This is too
Nah,
much.
but hey,
And then we start arguing about some shit that ain't the point.
yeah, because that's what y'all do. But anyway, so
I don't do that,
I
Corey.
wanna say, so in the movies, right? It seems like the comedy for black people, right? This is my problem with the kind of movies, and this is why it seems like I like the more Harold and Kumars more so than your Harlem Nights.
Harlem Nights.
Right?
You crazy as hell. I can't let you do it.
Now listen. Because and Harlem Nights may not be a good example because that was like an all-star, right?
That's one of the best comedies ever.
That's like an all-star cast, so I'm not gonna even. That's like a cuss word to do that, and I'm gonna apologize, right? But
boy,
no, you mean it. That's from your heart. Don't apologize.
Let's do like a.
You don't think Harlem Nights is funny? It's in your heart.
It's funny.
See, I want a time frame on what you're talking about, Corey. Time frame
is my favorite one of the top two comedians in history to me, in my opinion, right? Eddie Murphy.
Which one you talking about?
So
you ain't talking about Richard Pryor? Because he did Which Way Is Up.
The other
all.
Is Martin. I like Martin more than Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor.
Yeah, you like physical comedy. You like Marlon Wayans and all them goofy ass niggas. See, I don't know.
I don't really. They be doing some funny shit. Not all of these shit is funny to me, though. You know what I mean?
The white girl shit is horrible.
That was trash.
That was trash.
And
But,
Little Man, garbage.
That was I didn't even get into that. I seen the previews and didn't even watch it. But so what I want to say though is I think like black comedy kind of became over time, it became like the skirt below your knee comedy where white folk was able to kind of get buck naked with it. You know what I'm saying? Is my analogy flowing with y'all here? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it, but like time frame though, Corey. You saying like
and right after that change. So you got to see you still there, Tuck? Or did I go out?
We could hear you. I don't know about
Oh,
Tuck.
okay. All right. But right after the 80s, you saw the change where they got a little more raw, right? And then you got the Harlem Nights in those movies. What was the other one? The Boomerangs. You know what I'm saying? In those types of movies, right? But after a while, it just became this below the knee, this skirt below the knee type comedy, whereas white folk kind of got a little more raw as time went on. You know what I'm saying? And that's where you got the something about Marys, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
You feel like black folk kind of went away.
Take this scene for example in the Something About Mary, right? Where he beating his meat, you know what I'm saying? Because he think he don't want to get off before ejaculate before time come, right? She come in somehow, the shit end up on her hair and shit,
The
and
damn
she
hair
take the
gel.
gel.
That shit's
I
funny.
mean, like it's way risky. Is what I'm
Okay,
saying.
I see what you're saying, Corey.
Risque.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I think it's we ain't doing the risque
That's
per
not
se. We
even.
got this
That's not
below the
even good
knee. We
comedy
got this
though.
skirt below the knee.
Yeah, it's white boy. That's the white boy
That's
shit. They,
not
you know,
even
they
good.
throw that
That shit
line.
ain't even that. With
Yeah,
like,
they throw
oh
No,
that.
my
I'm saying,
god.
listen, I'm saying,
You know
why
how
do we
white
gotta
folks play,
have our
Chef.
skirt? Why do we
They
gotta do
play
the skirt
different.
below the knee though?
Niggas don't play like that. Niggas don't do certain shit. That's
Amen.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know
that's
what
a
I'm
fact.
saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
That's a
niggas
fact.
don't
But
play
Niggas
like
wipe
that.
them jizz in there.
White folks, white dudes, and they toe that line. That's just how I feel. They on that. They on that
We would
line.
say that shit phony. If black people did with that white shit, we would say that shit was phony. We
Corny.
No,
would
I
say them
don't think
niggas
so.
corny
I
as
don't think
fuck.
so.
We would
Straight
say
up.
them niggas corny as fuck.
Yeah, we still do.
Not that per se. Not
Yo,
that
we would,
particular
boy. Yo,
thing. But I'm saying
y'all don't
that
believe
type
it.
of risque. You gotta,
Y'all
you
don't
know what I'm
believe it.
saying?
I'm telling y'all, yo, when black people make those type of comedies and y'all say y'all don't like it. Because black
Yeah, 'cause
people
he ain't like
doing
Pootie Tang,
white
right?
shit is corny
He ain't
to
like
us.
Pootie Tang, right?
We take ourselves way more serious. Listen, we take ourselves way more serious than that.
Yeah,
I
So
think
that's
that's
our
what Corey's
loud,
saying,
comedy,
and
though.
that's the
I think that's what
problem.
Corey's
That's
saying,
the
though.
we
I
too
think that's what he's
we
saying.
too serious.
I think that's
they
what
What
he's
take
I'm
saying.
saying.
ourselves
You
serious.
said the perfect word, bro.
But
We take
Corey,
ourselves
when
too
black people
goddamn
make
serious.
comedies like that, you say it's silly. I won't even watch Lil Man and shit like that. You say, I ain't
You
even
know,
watching no dumbass shit like that.
Yeah,
Cause
no,
a
little
black
man,
person
that
doing
was
shit
not.
like
I
that
mean, that's
is
not
fucking
risque
corny to
though.
black
That is
people.
not risque, Shefford.
Little man, it was garbage.
You
Yeah, that's
crazy.
not risque.
It is.
It is. It is.
No.
Yo, when black people, all right, what y'all said sisters, or white girls, y'all said y'all ain't like that,
White
right?
girls was risque. White girls was
Yeah, but
risque.
then y'all said y'all ain't like it. It wasn't even funny.
But a
So
lot of people did like it, though. A
it
lot of
could
people
have
did like
been
it, though.
better. It could have been better though.
A lot of
listen,
people did like it, though, Chef.
is white people?
Some
No,
people
we
did.
didn't
Some
like
people
it
did.
because they was doing white people shit. They was
Of
acting
course.
like white girls. That shit seemed like it was for white people to us.
That's
Oh
right.
boy was
But
funny.
listen,
Oh boy was the
Chef.
only
Listen,
funny
Chef.
part to me in the movie
I'm
was
telling we don't like, yo. I'm telling
what was
y'all,
the big
yo. We acting
Damon.
like
Damon was the
we
only
don't
funny
like
part
shit
in
like
that.
that for us, yo.
Hey, you know what
Yeah,
it
we
is
don't.
too?
I don't. I don't think
You know
niggas
what
got time
it
to
is?
play like that, Chef. You right. You
You
right.
know
Exactly.
what it is?
I think
You know
niggas
what
need
it
to be
is,
more
though?
serious. I don't think niggas. I don't like none of that Tyler Perry shit. None of that shit.
Cause Tuck, if you think about it,
Listen, Haskell, you say you the Blackology final boss. I disagree with you on that. I think I am. Niggas don't play like that.
nah,
That's where
cause
I
look,
go with.
Tuck, check it out, right? Movies like Friday and TV shows like Martin, them wasn't serious. Them, it was a bunch of silly characters in them shits, but it's more clever.
Martin went there. Martin
Hold
went
on,
there all day. And
not like that.
that's why him and Eddie Murphy stand out.
It's still like if you look at Friday, right? Like Ezel coming around the corner and seeing
That
Smokey
wasn't that
taking.
risque.
Hold on,
Friday
seeing
was not
Smokey.
Crackhead?
But
You telling me
Friday was not
depicting
risque.
hold on,
crackheads in the hood is
hold
not
on,
risky?
hold on. He come around the
Damn.
corner. He's come around the corner and see this man taking a dump, right? And dude panic, and then he say he not gonna
That
tell
was
nobody.
you're right. You're right. Well, see,
Right,
that was a class.
but hold
Now
on,
look,
Corey. But
when
hold
they
on, Corey,
do
real
the
quick.
risque,
Hold on, real quick.
look
I'm
how
not
much of
done.
a
Hold on.
classic that is.
Hold on,
But
hold
go
on.
ahead.
But that's what I'm saying though. To me, the risqueness is not what makes the funny, right? And to me, with a lot of that white comedy, is like their idea of being funny is just trying to be more and more over the top, and that's not where
That's right.
the comedy is in the little subtle.
It's wit.
Hold on.
It's in everyday life.
Hold on. The comedy, what makes certain shit funny, is the little subtleties in the situations. So like the Smokey taking a shit, that's not funny. But when Ezel come around and say, "Hey man, what you doing over there, man?" And he say, "Hey man, nothing, man. Let's go about your business, man." And he trying to fan him away like, "We know what you're doing, right?" That's funny.
Yeah.
Him trying to wave him off like, "Hey man, hey, don't say nothing, man."
That's risque.
But it's not the risqueness that makes it funny though.
Right. I think it is. I think that it
No,
is.
it's just funny.
It's the little touches, bro. It's the little touches.
That's right.
It's him waving them away and saying, "Yo, man, don't." You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not doing nothing over here trying to act like he reading a newspaper. And him saying, "Man, I ain't the smartest man in the world, Smokey, but from where I stand, you know, it looked like you take, you know, like it's the little small touches that make comedy. Because if it was just the risqueness, then go ahead.
Let me say something real quick, Haskell. See, that's why I say it's what you like. See, I like wit too. I like the wit of it. I like the how you came up with that, like something I never thought of. Certain shit. It's kind of almost like battle bars to me. The clever shit that I hear. That's what I'm looking for. Some people don't like that. Some people like
shit. The satire. I love the satire.
Some people like for a nigga to put a dress on and jump around and Martin of his mom. That wasn't that funny.
Yeah, that's not funny.
I don't like physical comedy like that. Somebody going crazy. Somebody going to jail.
That's just
But
like
I don't
that's
like
just
physical
like,
comedy like that.
See, physical comedy could be funny
I'm
as
not
well.
saying,
Let me
I
give
like
you an
a
example.
variety, though.
So Corey,
And
let me give you an
get that
example, right?
variety.
What I'm
You
saying,
know
all right, look at Office Space. Have you ever seen Office Space?
I love Office, but I like that.
All right, hold on. All right, hold on. Let me make my point. Right? When him and the Indian dude and other white buddy, they got together and they took the copy machine that was giving them hell at work and took it out to an open field and gave it a beat, right?
With the Ghetto Boys, to the Ghetto Boys.
Yeah, with the Ghetto Boys playing, right?
Yeah,
To
that was
me,
dope. That was hard.
it's everything around it that makes it funny. It's not just the physical humor of this beating up. It's the fact that you hate a copy machine so much that you're gonna take it out into an open field away from everybody as if you're doing some criminal gangster shit, right? Then the gangster music playing, and then the Indian dude going. So after they done beat it and broke it up, the Indian dude running back and they have to hold him back, and it's the little subtle touches. It's the
and then the dude. So that's what I'm talking. That kind of comedy, we like the whole Office Space comedy, bro. We not getting that. That's the kind of comedy that I'm talking about, bro. The whole dude with the stapler shit, like, and man, this nigga keeps scooting this nigga over. He done scooted this nigga over for the whole goddamn movie till he went down the basement and shit.
Yeah, till he ended up in the bed. That's what. But see, again, Corey, it's the writing. It's the writing, right? Him going to the office party and not getting a slice of cake, right? Them firing the man and not telling him that he's fired. They say, all right, we ain't gonna tell him that he's fired. We're just not gonna give him a check, right? And then dude saying like, yo, where my check at? You know what I'm saying? And then he's saying like, yo, let's move over here. And then before you know it, he in the basement. That's fun. That's funny.
That's
you feel
some
me?
funny shit. That's some funny shit, bro. And then the whole stapler shit. But so, man, listen. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's like those types of variety. It seems like we only getting one kind of variety. We only getting one flavor of comedy in black. You know what I'm saying? It's just the skirt below the knee. You know, it's your, you know, now Eddie Murphy, he don't go no further than Nutty Professor. You know what I'm saying? Now Nutty Professor is a classic. It's funny as hell, but like he don't go no further than
I think it's more because he's old. He's old now, and you know,
well, I'm just saying the black comedians all together.
Yeah, we need new blood because the Kevin Hart is the most unfunny human being that has ever lived.
He ain't doing what he's supposed to do. We losing. I don't know. To me,
He was never funny.
What's going on in the black comedy sphere? To where we not, you know, doing what was started to be done
when the 80s, in the 80s, where you got the Harlem Nights. You know what I'm saying?
When was the
And
last time it's even been a funny comedy? Now that I think about it, on the black or white side, like
I think some of the white comedies have been funny. I can't think of them right offhand, but I think like some of the more recent ones kind of been funny, but I haven't been seeing like a lot of the black comedies that's funny. And I'm more of a like the where you get the comedy at is more in the TV shows now, like in the old school TV shows, more or less. I don't know, man.
it ain't too many black entertainers getting opportunities no more. Anyway, I
They
can't
don't
even
seem like
name.
it. It don't seem like it. I think social media got a lot to do with the way
Oh
the
yeah, because they're in social
media.
media now. That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
So if you
Because
don't know
I
these
think
channels, you ain't gonna see them.
because I think that Desi is funny. I don't know if you're familiar with Desi.
Yeah, like Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart, like his stand up ain't funny, but he funny as fuck with him, Drewski, and Sanat. When all them three niggas together, that shit be funny as fuck.
That shit cringy to me. I can't. Castanet just be yelling a lot, man.
Yeah, that shit be funny to me when them three niggas together.
I don't know, bro. You got to have some cleverness in the writing for me. Like, it
No,
ain't
I didn't know
clever.
niggas ain't natural form. Just niggas just clowning around and shit.
I don't know, man. I guess I got to sit down and try to watch. That buddy just be yelling too much. The Castanet nigga, he just yelled too damn much, man. I can't deal with it, bro.
But anyway,
Like,
but that's again, that's kind of why, and a lot of that, the Harold and Kumar is not a lot of physical comedy in that. A lot of that, like you kind of got to catch it. You know what I'm saying? And so like I said, I'm not getting that in the black comedy sphere anymore. You know what I'm saying? So.
but to Chef's point, right? Like, look at Eminem, right? Like a black rapper couldn't rap a song about killing his mama. Like, we not trying to hear that. We just not interested, bro. It's just
We
not
ain't
gonna
gonna
work.
allow you to be creative like that.
Eminem, well, I don't
Yeah.
know why. I've never. It was never a day where I turned on an Eminem song and I was like, yeah, man, that motherfucker's rock. It's no like. And I listened to, I grew up in the '80s, and I kind of always had cable, so MTV was like a part of my like childhood. And so I like a lot of rock and roll and all kind of shit, heavy metal and all that. But I just never saw Eminem making good music. He never done anything like the
Nah, he
production.
could rhyme.
Hey, but wait, Corey and Haskell, that's a good point because I'm with you. I never fuck with none of his shit though, right? But if you did though, and I know some niggas who did, so you can't say not everybody. I know niggas who did. I didn't look at them and call them crazy, or it just ain't for me.
Oh, I did.
Like
I was like, bro,
I mean,
I didn't even really know no niggas who fuck with him, but if
I
I
do.
seen like that was like a joke or something, like yo,
Yeah, I didn't fuck with it.
Eminem,
I
you
didn't.
know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I can't. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it.
Nah,
But for
but
niggas who
Corey,
did though, I wouldn't look at them and be
but
like,
a Smalls
yeah, go ahead.
for some people who like that from the technical aspect of rhyming, putting
Mm-hmm.
words together, that boy could rap his ass
That's what
off.
niggas. That's what niggas
I
like to
have
fuck
no
with him
idea.
for.
I couldn't even tell you.
Right.
I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even argue with you.
But see,
But
that's the thing though.
Corey though, to Haskell's point, that's what niggas would fuck with him for, to give niggas credit. Didn't matter the crazy wild shit. I just couldn't get past the crazy wild shit to do it though. So, but I would look at a nigga like crazy, like if that's what you want to do,
We had a good
you.
vocabulary.
But that's the
Yeah,
thing. So
because they wasn't even. Yeah, go ahead.
I've heard some niggas that's more impressive. The fact that a nigga would have a broad vocabulary would be more impressive to me. But go ahead,
yeah,
Chef.
a rapidy rap nigga does not get
That's my
credit.
blackology. I'm with you.
A,
Yeah, I'm showing my blackology because
a
I'm kind of with that.
rapidy rap nigga that's black like Eminem do not get the credit Eminem get. A nigga who just rap and put words together, he don't get. If we don't like his music, we not fucking with it. Eminem, we don't like his music, but we give him credit for being a fucking wordsmith. When black niggas is just wordsmiths, we don't give a fuck.
Cannabis.
Common is a word.
Right. Right. Cannabis. Yeah.
Chef. Get
But
him,
I don't.
Chef.
But no, I give those niggas credit though, Chef. Like I don't fuck with Eminem.
You don't give him the Eminem credit though.
I do.
Eminem,
I put them niggas over top of Eminem. Fuck Eminem.
Eminem gets put on a pedestal. Them rapidy rap black niggas, Royce the 5'9" and them. Royce the 5'9" is a rhyming motherfucker. He might can rap better than Eminem. Niggas won't say that shit though.
I would, but I feel what you're saying. I would. That's what I'm saying.
That shit is almost like a motherfucking, what you call it? It's almost blasphemy to say that, yo, Royce the 5'9" nicer than Eminem.
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, not to me,
but a white rapper doing that is a niche though that you can make money off of. That's all that is.
I think that was a gimmick. It was a gimmick, and niggas, kind of seen they could make a bag off of him a little bit. You know
if
what I'm saying?
If a black nigga said some of Eminem rhymes that niggas go crazy over, we'll say that nigga is phony. So if it's just about the raps, right? And I say, yo, where DQ at? If DQ was to say an Eminem rhyme, I can give an Eminem rhyme to DQ, and if DQ said that shit, we'd be like, man, that shit was whack.
That shit was kind of corny, DQ.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm about it. This is just like point. He goes live.
If that's the case, MF Doom would have been like the greatest ever.
A superstar, right? Yeah.
It would have been great.
So I don't fuck with that shit, and that's the same way I am.
But don't try to equate that to the comedy though, Chef.
No, it's the same thing.
That's where you lose me. That's where you lose me, Chef.
No, like I said, if black people tried to do that shit, y'all would say it was phone. It wouldn't be funny.
Like that something about Mary thing with the semen on the hair. Like imagine Tashina. Let's say, hold on. Let's say Tashina Arnold
drinking your juice in the hood. Do the same type of comedy. Y'all ain't even mention that shit. Obviously, when you black, that shit ain't funny.
No, I loved it. I loved Dope being this, bro. That shit was.
You didn't even mention it though.
I forgot about it, bro. Some shit you just forget about.
That's crazy, yo. When we talking about the funniest shit, look, what I'm telling y'all, one of the funniest fucking movies is that motherfucking Booty Call with Tommy Davis and Jamie Foxx. Man, two niggas trying to get some ass. What nigga can't motherfucking relate to that shit in their early 20s? Two homeboys hook up with two broads that y'all trying to smash, and them two are the funniest niggas. The shit that they went through to get that ass.
Dude, ain't
y'all will say that shit ain't. I just don't understand what y'all doing.
Dude ain't funny to me though.
See?
Who? Tommy Davidson?
Dude name?
You talking about
Tommy Davidson is a legend.
That nigga ain't funny to me, man. He ain't funny.
He ain't funny. You ain't like Varnell.
You ain't laugh at Vernell Hill?
Yeah, you ain't like Varnell?
Funny to me, man. I'm sorry.
That nigga is a legend. If Step Brothers
in that same movie, that movie would have been fucking hilarious if it was somebody else in his position.
If Step Brothers is hilarious.
Can I ask you a question? What about that movie with Eddie Murphy, where he was a player dude and was with the old, I forgot the name of the dang movie.
Boomerang.
Boomerang.
That was one of the
Did
best.
y'all
That was
find that funny? I thought that was real funny to me.
And that's what I was talking about, the switch that happened in the 80s where they was doing that, but then they kind of got out of that. They started
But
getting
that's a
away
good
from
movie
the
too.
Boomerang.
See, hey Corey, our
Uh-huh.
shit also for black comedies, for them shits gotta be good movies also.
Yeah.
Boomerang was a good ass movie. You feel me? Like all that shit, all them comedians, the storyline was good. It just wasn't goofy. Step Brothers was two big grown ass white men acting stupid as fuck. And y'all said them niggas wanted to bump beds,
Well, is
and
that
y'all
two
said
types?
that
Is
shit.
that two different types of comedy?
I'm gonna rub my
Is that
nuts
two
on your
different types
drum
of
set.
comedy?
I'm gonna rub my nuts on your drum set. You better not do it. I'm gonna do it. You better not do it. And y'all
Yeah,
think that shit is
that's not funny. That's
that
not
shit
funny.
ain't fucking funny, yo.
Yo,
A black person did that. Y'all say them niggas retarded. Corny as
So they
fuck.
didn't watch A Thin Line Between Love and Hate. They didn't find that funny either.
Exactly.
Wow.
Will
This is
Ferrell
my
not
first
that funny.
time on this Discord call. I thank y'all for letting me in. But I'll mute up.
What about Jordan Peele? Y'all think them
Welcome.
niggas?
Welcome, brother.
Key and Peele funny. Will
Thin
Ferrell's
Line
not
was,
funny.
hold on. Thin Line was with Martin and the lady was kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, Lynn, what her name is?
That shit was
See,
funny
like,
as
that's what
hell,
I'm
bro.
saying, man. Like, okay, it's funny parts, but that's more like it's almost not even in the comedy genre. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I kind of agree with that.
Funny,
Thin Line,
Like, it's
like Boomerang though, Corey. Ain't it?
it's more of it's more serious than Boomerang to me.
Boomerang is a flat out comedy. Like with the cat lady and shit, that shit is hilarious, bro.
Bro, Martin was fucking with a bitch that was crazy. Like, y'all ain't never ran into a crazy black bitch?
Yeah, but it wasn't funny though. Like that wasn't funny.
God, yo.
We
You
quit
said
laughing.
Eartha Kitt
I gotta
wasn't
agree with
funny.
him on that
Eartha
one,
Kitt
Chef.
wasn't funny in that role. That was funny.
We saying it's not a good movie, Chef. It was a good movie, but
How to Be a
for
Player?
it to be labeled a comedy, I'm saying like it's not a good comedy. It's not to me. That's not that funny to me. You know what I'm saying? But there's fun elements to it. You see what I'm saying?
You must like slapstick comedy. Like
He do.
I like Boomerang. Boomerang is a straight up comedy to me. That's straight up comedy right there.
I don't know, man.
You ain't like Pootie Tang though.
Pootie Tang is a comedy, but that shit was not fucking funny, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
On the running kind.
Y'all not gonna convince me that Pootie Tang was funny, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta do better than that.
But that's what the chef talking about. It's the same type of
Pootie
comedy.
Tang was not funny. I have never even watched that whole movie. How is that funny?
The Wilder Tide.
There was not one single regular ass nigga in the movie. Everybody in Dirty D's gang was some cartoon ass nigga. Them niggas was some Dick Tracy
ass. Comedy though, it was supposed to be, but like it wasn't. I don't know, man. It's just
listen when Dirty D went to jail.
And it's
No. When Dirty D went to jail, and the nigga slid him that little piece of mud. That was like
and I ain't gonna say it wasn't no funny.
I was in the military when that came out, and white boys found it hilarious. I was like, I never even watched. I didn't. It wasn't funny to me.
That's Chef whole point. That's Chef whole point. That's because we don't find that type of shit funny like that.
Man, bump Chef, man. I need Chef to give me a race to 5'9".
You saying if it was white people, I would have liked Pootie. If white people,
basically, yeah. If it was white folks, you'd have liked Pootie Tang.
I never seen white people do like a Pootie Tang type.
Are you serious?
No, like they would have did that. I don't know. It's maybe
Napoleon Dynamite. That's
Is
Forrest
that
Gump.
is that on par with Pootie Tang? You think? I
The
didn't
same
think
shit.
Napoleon Dynamite was alright, but it wasn't that funny to me. It wasn't that funny. It had some funny parts in it.
It was like it was like they took a character from the Chris Rock show and made it a movie. They did a lot of shit with them, like with Saturday Night Live. They take one of them characters and make it a movie or something. That's basically what that was.
What are you talking about? Napoleon Dynamite?
Oh, I'm saying Pootie Tang was from the
Pootie
Chris
Tang. Yeah.
from the Chris Rock show, and basically took the character and made a movie out of it. Same way they do when they do like Saturday Night Live, they take them and make a movie out of them characters or some shit.
Right.
Well, I'm kind of down with Chef on this, but I do believe that Napoleon Dynamite was funny. I watched that and I thought it was funny.
I didn't think that was that funny. I didn't think
it was funny like that. It was like, I don't know, it was weird.
All right. Napoleon Dynamite wasn't funny, but it was a good movie. It's a cracker smile, but the storyline, it wasn't funny. But it was a good movie to watch. Trust me, you sit down there, you can watch it. But it wasn't funny.
How about Forrest Gump?
Remember, I was the one who started this one.
Forrest Gump.
Forrest Gump wasn't funny either, but it was a good movie to watch.
That's good. That's a
Forrest Gump wasn't funny.
Wait a minute, Napoleon Dynamite wasn't funny? Damn, I thought that. No.
It just had a good story. Nobody can deny Napoleon Dynamite's story. It was a good story. You know, come of age film with a young boy going through it with him Cookie family. So he just wanted to see the end. Napoleon Dynamite remind me of Boy Meet World. I used to love watching Boy Meet World when I was younger because I love Topanga. Topanga was an ordinary looking stick. But guess what? She was a bad night girl.
Coon, dog. Use a coon.
Right? No, everybody there loves Topanga. Anybody who watch Boys Meet Girl like Topanga. Topanga was a cool little cookie girl. Right, but that's what Napoleon Dynamite remind me of.
Lusting after that white flesh, man.
Yeah.
Please, can you explain to me what the thing is? What the hell is that?
What? No, tell the truth. Anybody there watch Boy Meet Girl? Yeah,
most of them ain't old enough. Most of them ain't old enough to watch.
I'm 53. I'm 53, and I ain't never watched it. I don't even know what Topanga is.
I used to love Wonder Years, and that's even older.
I love Wonder Years. I thought Wonder Years was a good show. That might make me a little nerd. I thought that was a good show.
The dude from Boys Meet World is the brother from Wonder Years. They brothers in real life.
If you said Lisa Turtle.
When Lisa was
I like Lisa Turtle, but Lisa Turtle turned herself into something totally. But Lisa turned herself wasn't good.
If you would have said Myra or somebody, then I would agree.
I was just talking about one show. I loved
bad like that though.
This is a good example. Was Family Matters funny?
And he trying to get with Laura.
Family Matters. Family Matters wasn't funny.
And Myra banned the motherfucker already, bro. Like, what was up with her?
Listen, Laura was the ugliest girl in Family Matters. Urkel, the girl that loved Urkel, was a nicer girl than Laura. Laura was a Myra. Yeah, Myra is a far better girl. Everybody loves Myra.
She was way finer. She was way finer, bro.
Right.
Way finer.
Did y'all think,
that's
Corey,
a fact. That's a fact.
Did you think it was funny though, Corey? Did you think
Urkel was one of my favorite shows in history. Yeah, absolutely.
Urkel was a modern day JJ. He was another dynamite character.
He was better than JJ. I'm gonna say
he was a JJ. Wasn't he a JJ?
He was cooning and buffooning if you say he was a modern day JJ.
Yes, Urkel was a modern day JJ. That's what Urkel was in the show.
Modern day JJ type.
Does that mean he was cooning and buffooning?
But JJ wasn't cooning and buffooning.
Yes, he was.
He was a comedic. He was a comedic part of it to line up the show, right?
And
No, but
The
them
guy in
James wasn't about that bullshit, man. They,
right,
I don't know.
right.
John
But
Amos would
same thing,
disagree with you.
huh? But the same
John
thing
Amos would
was
have disagreed with you in regards to
John Amos would have wanted to whoop your
JJ.
ass like he wanted to whoop that nigga ass that was picking on JJ. I don't know. No, I
no.
don't know.
Listen. John Amos came out of the 50s and 60s. He was a serious kind of dude. He did not like black people to put themselves in any negative light. You think John Amos, if John Amos was in this Discord, he would have cussed more than me.
Yeah, you know
Guaranteed.
what, Esther
He'd have cussed
Roll?
all of you Negroes out.
Esther Roll that played for Florida. Yeah, she said he said that he played a prominent like father figure on TV. Esther Roll that played for Florida, and she was saying how remember like didn't when he got in the car accident on Good Times, because I watched Good Times when I was 29, but I grew up off every season. And they said the time that he got cut out the show when he got into the car accident and shit like that, it was I think it was a dispute within production or something like that, and he decided to walk away. I forgot what it was, but they were saying he went against the traditional. They said like the fact that he was a firm father and he was on that shit like visually in media. You didn't really see a lot of that, especially like in the projects,
And
like a
yeah,
family in the projects. You know?
They didn't like how much they were centering the show around JJ.
Around JJ,
and all of his goofy shit. And they did the same thing, and they ended up doing the same thing with Urkel. Originally, that show wasn't written like that.
That's what I'm talking about.
He was-
Haskell. Black people always damping down the comedy. Like, why are we? Oh, we gotta be all serious all the time, and you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, we've been serious all day. Let us keep laugh at JJ. You know what I'm saying?
Rudy and Raven was the same JJ characters in the Cosby. The Cosby had it, but it was Rudy, but she wasn't so prominent. And after Rudy, it was Raven.
It was
Oh, nigga said Rudy was a coon. That's crazy.
Yes,
That is
Rudy was a
crazy
cool
as hell.
character.
I heard that too, and I was like, damn, Rudy was
I
JJ.
don't know, Ruby. I wouldn't say JJ was a coon. JJ was cooning. Is that what y'all think?
The JJ was cooning. The man had let me say to Corey, he had a chicken, a full chicken on his damn head.
Yeah,
but he was also an artist, though. He was working, and he was also an artist.
I understand that, but the nigga had when I saw the commercial with JJ, when I saw the commercial with Jerry Rice trying to buy the spinning chicken on his damn face mask, that was cooning to me.
Yeah, super cooning.
And JJ with a whole chicken on his fucking back, that's cooning, bro.
Y'all
that was a
say
uniform.
That's terrible, man. That's
Ain't
terrible.
nobody got a whole uniform with a whole damn chicken on their goddamn.
Man, they got
head.
uniforms with hot dogs on their hat.
That's the same nigga. That's the same, but he the nigga that put the fucking black Jesus on the wall though.
Yeah,
Michael put the black Jesus on the
Nah, it was
wall.
Michael.
JJ
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
give a
it was Michael.
damn.
Oh yeah. Mike, yeah, he sure was.
Yeah, Michael was a revolutionary. What was that show with the fat dancing boy? The fat boy who did the pop lock.
What's happening?
He was another,
That was what's
he was
happening.
another JJ. He was a JJ too. That fat pop lock.
God damn.
Oh, I don't think Fred Berry was a JJ.
Of course he was.
Rerun
Of course he was.
not a. He was a dumb dude. He
In
done.
the name Rerun. That's a fucking
Can't
JJ.
have funny. You can't be funny.
Comic relief is a coon.
You got to be serious in the black community. If you
Nah,
ain't
everybody got a damn common relief. Get that coon shit out of there. Ain't nobody no coon. That's motherfucker silly and shit. That's some fucking.
No, JJ was cooning, goddamn it.
It's not the fact that it's funny.
I don't know if
It's not the
Rerun
fact
was
that they're
that.
funny. It's not the fact that they're funny. Listen, Corey. My problem is not that they're funny. It's that they're silly. Is that when they turn funny into silly, where they're not laughing with you, but laughing at you. That's the problem I have with JJ. Is that most of the time people wasn't laughing with JJ, they were laughing at JJ. Most of the time people were laughing with Rerun, they were laughing at Rerun. That makes you a coon.
No.
Instead of funny shit that make people laugh is different.
Rerun was not a coon. Well, I don't know.
Hey, but you know
Well,
what?
they
I'm gonna
weren't
say
laughing at
something.
Barney Fife.
But to
White folks
Corey,
weren't laughing at Barney Fife then.
but that I
Chris
was just
Farley
gonna
was the
say that,
coon.
that to Corey's point, right? If you're a white person, you have
Yeah,
the freedom to be as silly
That's
as
what
you
I'm
want.
trying to figure
That's
out.
just
yeah.
like hold on, that's just like Seinfeld with Buddy. Who played
Kramer.
Hot Dog?
Yeah.
Kramer,
Yeah,
right?
Screech. Was Screech a
Yeah.
coon and Saved by the Bell?
Screech
Was
was
he
a
a
coon
coon?
too, yep.
He was white. But
He
he
was a
was a
Jew.
coon.
He was
But
a
That's
Screech,
Jew.
yeah,
unfair, man.
but Screech, he tell you later, in later
He was a white
interviews in
coon.
Screech Live, Screech didn't like the character. Screech thought it was demeaning. Screech, the actor who
So
played it, told you
Screech
that.
thought he was a
Well,
coon. So you saying
that was the
Screech
Yeah,
whole.
thought he
he
was a
thought
coon?
it
Nobody
was,
ever watched Saved by the
yeah, he
Bell
thought it
though.
was a coon.
He
Yes,
say
Screech didn't
that,
like the character. He didn't
but
like
listen,
what they were doing to him.
he. Huh? My
Yeah, so
bad.
when we said Screech, even Barney Fife, even
He
the one in Tree's Company. What's the
Screech.
dude in Tree's
And
Company who was the
that's the
landlord?
same
Nobody
dude.
wanted
And I
to
don't
watch
think
Saved by the
Barney Fife
Bell
was a
Was that
because of
coon.
Balky?
the Screech character. Nobody
Oh
was
no,
Then
no,
we
into
that's
saying
that's
Barney
not Three's
Fife is a
Company.
coon.
it. Yeah, they say
He's
Barney
That's
Fife.
white, so
where
he
we
can't be a
at right
coon.
now. Don Knotts on Three's Company and on the Mayberry show was a coon.
Was a coon. Yeah,
Oh my
What
goodness.
about what show that was with Balky?
Historically speaking, coons was white
um,
people
Oh,
first.
Balky and damn, he was from another country.
Yeah, he
yeah,
With
from another.
Was that
He
with
was
Tom
Perfect
Hanks?
stranger.
Perfect
perfect
Strangers.
stranger.
Yeah,
Stranger.
he played
Yeah.
Balky played a cool role. He played a cool role in that.
Did he?
He did.
Y'all
Yeah, I'm
confused.
making
Y'all have
everybody clean,
confused the
man.
hell out of me. I'm going. Damn. Balky
Nah,
was
but
a
they
coon.
means coon.
To who?
Coon
The
originally
Russian?
meant white rural
yeah,
people.
the Russian or Ukrainian or whatever the fuck he was, some Eastern European and some shit. But
Because
he was
he
super good.
accepted the
Because you
U.S.
can't
Because he accepted the U.S. shit. Is that what make him a
Nah,
coon?
but I'm using it loosely, just being funny. But that
Oh, okay.
archetype of that super over the top, goofy, silly, just walking and stumbling and bumbling and shit like Kramer. You know what I'm saying? But
Kramer was a
what,
coon.
no, he can't because he's not black. But I'm saying
But
it's that
Kramer was
archetype.
funny as hell, though. Haskell. Kramer funny as hell.
I thought George was way funnier. Like
And he
I
was
ain't
too. He
find
was
Kramer
too.
funny.
He was too. Both of them was funny to me.
To me, that's super over the top. Like when it becomes like the over the topness becomes the humor,
I can't
that's
sure.
not funny.
So
Yeah,
was
You know what
Mork. So
yeah.
was
When
Mork from Ork. I don't know if you old enough to remember Mork and Mindy. Was he a coon to the aliens? Was he a coon? You remember
yes, he
Mork
was.
and
Because,
Mindy?
So,
Yeah, with
yes,
from Peter
Oh,
from
he
Robin
was a
Family
Williams.
coon.
Guy. Peter
Oh,
from Family Guy is a coon too.
yes, he was a, because no alien versus universe is that silly. So he played that silly alien. He was a coon.
so Mark,
Yeah,
the alien was a coon to the alien race.
yeah,
What about the guys at Gilligan's Island?
Shit.
Ah,
so
damn.
yeah. Gilligan was a
so
coon too.
Hey, that nigga drives a hard line, don't he, bro? There's no nonsense.
So Dale from King of the Hill was a coon.
Shit.
Everybody a
Nah, I think
coon.
that'd be boom. That'd be
Anybody?
Boomhauer.
Anybody?
I'm old, so
Boomhauer used to
Nanu was
make
cool
Boomhauer
shit,
used to
huh?
make fun of
Nanu was cool shit. Stupid. I'm
Boomhauer
old
used to
like
make
you,
fun of
stupid.
Oklahoma culture.
Can y'all name a
What y'all
funnier
getting
show than
into
Family
is
Guy?
buffoonery. And even
What
that comes out the minstrel shows.
that became
But coon originally referred to white rural people. To be overly stupid is straight out the minstrel show too. Well, to be overly stupid for the sake of amusement. That's when you get into buffoon and buffoonery.
historical and shit, bro. I'm telling y'all.
Well, what's the definition of coon?
But Boomhauer is
Coon
funny.
originally meant
Boomhauer
white
funny
rural
as fuck.
people. That's why
Boomhauer
they
funny as a
continually
motherfucker,
played the
dog.
He just
old
talked funny,
coon.
man.
But it
Dale was the
changed
one.
after Zip Coon. It changed after Zip Coon in the minstrel shows to refer to black people. It originally meant white rural people, hence the raccoon hats and Henry Clay being the old coon. But then you have Zip Coon, which was a minstrel character by Dixon, and all of a sudden you see a shift to it start referring to black people. Because most white people are observing black people through white people pretending to be black people. So Zip
So
Coon becomes the archetype of what black people are.
any nigga tap dancing back in the day was cooning. Is that what I'm getting? Can you straighten me up on that?
Gregory Hines is a coon. No. You can even say it's reverse coonish. That's why I mentioned the cakewalk earlier. Because the cakewalk, which is a precursor to tap dancing, is the cakewalk, and we making fun of white people who's making fun of black people. They just don't know what we're doing.
Yeah. Gregory Hines wasn't a coon.
No, brother. I'm just making sure, because any nigga that seems like y'all saying that any nigga that's entertaining, I don't want to say y'all.
No, we're not saying entertainment. He just gave the definition, over the top, a caricature. That's when it become cooning. But if you're going through, no, you can't be funny without being over the top, without being exaggerated, without the bug-eye foolishness or the stupidity foolishness.
If that's the case,
dumb.
then Chef. If that's the case, then Chef is right. If that's the case, Chef is right with what he been saying.
So Old Dirty Bastard was a coon.
I don't know how he got there.
He's the silly one out of the group, right?
Yeah.
He's the one that brings comedy out of the group.
You can't call it, even that. That's part of like African traditions. Like even Africa got its own trickster spirit and shit, like Baba Legba, Nancy, and shit like that. Like that's part of African tradition too. Like even just Texas period. Everybody, like even look at Norse mythology, Mickey and shit. Everybody, different cultures got that. You know what I'm saying? That ain't fucking cool. Get that out of here, bro. With that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I don't find anything funny about cooning.
I seen Wu-Tang perform in 19. Well, I'm an old dude. Old Dirty Bastard was by far the most talented out of all of them. Rapping, singing, that dude sung like crazy. I don't know how you get cooning from that, but I'm trying to learn from you guys. It's my first time here.
Old Dirty Bastard, you're the most talented member of Wu-Tang.
That's the spirit of Baba Legba, That's the fucking African tradition. You know, African stories, you always got a comic relief. You looking at traditional African stories. You can't call it cool.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand how JJ is a coon. Was he messing with white women? Was he capping for white people?
Which traditional
He
African
wasn't
story?
wearing a
Goddamn
job
chicken.
in a uniform.
When you wear a
and just
whole
happened to have
goddamn chicken on your head, that makes you a coon. Are you gonna wear a chicken on your goddamn head at work?
Yeah, I think
If I
some
had a
point going
job
on
in the
is when you
70s
go
and everybody
over the
had the
top,
chicken on me,
like going to pick up a welfare check on camera. That was cooning, bro. And I love ODB. That was some cool ass shit.
touche.
I can't. I don't have no get back on that.
Touche,
Yeah,
man.
going to pick up a welfare check in a Rolls Royce limo. Is it cooning?
There's about 12 people on this line. I want to know who gonna wear a chicken hat for their job. I just want to know who gonna do that.
If you work at a
how much
chicken
they
shop
pay?
and that's the uniform, you gonna wear it.
Nah, I'm not wearing that shit. You can wear it. I ain't wearing no goddamn chicken on my head, bro. I'm not gonna do that.
You probably don't eat watermelon in public either.
So loud. Nigga, I do what I do whenever I do. I ain't gonna wear no fucking chicken on my goddamn head. You can do
What's
that.
wrong? What's wrong with wearing a chicken on your head? If it's your job, you work at a chicken joint.
Nigga, because that goes to every goddamn foolish stereotype. I ain't finna do it. Now
So
you
them
can
white
get
people
out
got
on
you
the
scared of
corner
a chicken.
with a sign. You can get out on the corner with a sign and a motherfucker chicken on your head saying this is the best chicken in town. You can do that. I ain't gonna do it.
Nah,
So
man.
it's a
Listen,
different perspective shit going on. I'm not gonna do it.
Popeyes
You
had a
can do it.
slogan. Popeyes had a slogan that said, "We don't make sense, we make chicken."
and y'all niggas still ate
So
it.
you gonna do it as long as they paying
I
you, huh?
don't eat Popeyes.
No, I'm
Ever
saying
since
you
that
gonna put
came
a
out,
chicken on your head as long as they paying you, right?
if they
That's
pay,
what you
listen,
telling me?
if there's white
Because you
people
know
working
that's
there
the
and they also
definition
have a
of a
chicken on their
sellout.
head,
You know
if
that's the
that
definition of a sellout, right?
if you have a white counterpart who also has a chicken on their head, you
I
gonna
don't
be
give
so
a fuck what
scared.
he
You gonna
doing.
be
I'm
so
talking
scared
about
of
me.
how they perceive you
Fuck what
that
that
you
white
won't
man
even get a
doing. I'm
job
talking
as a
about me.
teenager. I'm talking about JJ was a teenager, so you
I
won't
don't
get a
give a
job
fuck
as a
what he
teenager,
was.
even if there was white people. You was that.
I
Okay,
ain't
man.
wearing a goddamn chicken on my head, bro. You can get paid to wear a chicken on your head. That's what you telling me. I ain't finna do it. Now, do what you do. I'll do what I do.
Yeah,
I
and
ain't
that's
finna wear a
fine, man.
chicken on my goddamn head.
That's
You can
fine,
get out
man.
there with a bouncy ass chicken on your head with a sign saying "Get this nigga chicken." I ain't finna
Yeah,
do it.
See, there you go.
Uganda got a chicken in their flag, in the middle of their flag. Like black people
Who?
fuck with chicken, bro. Uganda, the country, they got a
Oh
chicken in the middle
yeah,
of their
yeah,
flag.
yeah.
Like we domesticated like the fucking guinea fowl, which is like a wild chicken in Africa. That's why we fucked the chicken when we got introduced to West Africa. We fucked with the chicken tuck. That's why they say black people like chicken. It's real shit.
That's what I'm saying. Black people the only person who get shamed in the shit that they like. You don't see a fucking Italian mad if they got a pasta as a
They got a
emblem, or
pasta
you
on
know what I
their
mean.
head outside. They got a
Stop
Yeah,
pasta
they
lying.
on
got
their
a
Stop
head
pasta
lying.
on their
outside.
The
head. They're
Ugandan
not
flag.
gonna be upset.
Stop.
Them
The
fucking
Ugandan
white
flag.
people done traumatized you
What?
so much that you
All right.
can't even
Nigga walking.
accept
You telling
black
me
cuisine.
Italians walking around with a spaghetti wig on their motherfucking head? That's what you
I
telling
mean,
me?
shit.
The meatball juice.
If a
No,
Mexican had
no,
to wear a
no.
taco on their
Question.
head, they wouldn't give a
Hey
fuck.
yo,
All
even
right, let
the
me say this.
Egyptians, when they symbolize
Why did
fucking the Southerners and Nahisi shit, they drew a fucking guinea fowl, which is a damn African
yeah.
chicken.
But,
To
but, but
symbolize
Gola,
black
why, Gola, let me say this. Why did you say the Ugandan flag have a chicken? It's not a chicken. Stop it.
It
It's
is
not
a
a
chicken.
chicken.
It is a chicken.
It's a crane. It's not a chicken. It's a crane. It's not a chicken. No, you cooning. The statement that you just made is a cooning statement.
Yeah.
We
Okay,
throwing the word a little. We throwing the word around a little too
no.
loosely.
Because what he did a while ago, he's trying to diminish the Ugandan people by saying that they have a common chicken on the flag. It was not a chicken. Go and research it.
Every your life say I'm cooning, bro. Just because I said it's a chicken fly, I like chicken, nigga. It is what it is, nigga.
But
Black
it's
people
not
up
a
there,
chicken
what
on
it
the
is.
flag. It's not a chicken on the
If you
flag.
go to fucking any Afro diaspora fucking cuisine, it's gonna be rice and fucking chicken, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Yep.
But they didn't have a chicken on the flag.
Rice and peas and
All
jerk
right,
chicken.
let me
Nigga.
ask you again. Is it a chicken on the flag?
Listen, it doesn't matter. Maybe he
No, it
genuinely.
matters. It matters.
Maybe he
Does the
genuinely
Ugandan
made.
people have a chicken on the flag?
But it was a. If even if he's in error, it was an error made in good faith.
Get over it, nigga. Damn.
Yeah.
Stop holding your dick.
I'm not gonna nail him to the cross for
Ask her when the last time you had a chicken on your head, bro. I just want to
Oh
ask.
my god, nigga,
this morning.
you probably got some Aunt Jemima in your cupboard right now. You probably just ate some Uncle Ben.
In voodoo, in fucking Santeria, we sacrifice goats and chicken to the fucking black deities, nigga. What you talking about?
The white people got them scared of chickens, man. Got y'all ashamed of some goddamn
Nigga, I
birds,
eat
man.
chicken damn near every day. I ain't finna put one on my motherfucking head. What the fuck y'all niggas talk about? You let the nigga pay you to put a chicken on your head?
If
Now
I'm
why? I guess
if
I'm
I'm the
old.
only
I guess I'm
black
old.
person
Now
with a chicken
why?
on my head, of course not. But if that's the uniform, then that's the uniform.
Man, fuck that uniform, and I ain't taking that job. Fuck that uniform. I ain't finna do it. But I'm old. I'm over 50. I'm old. I ain't finna do that. You saying you gonna do it?
I'm saying if it's a goddamn uniform and my white counterpart also has a chicken on their head, then we wearing a chicken on our head.
Fuck
If
that
I come
white
to work, hold
man.
on.
I'm
If I
talking
come to
about
work,
you.
if I come to work
You
and they
gonna
say
do what the white
everybody
man.
else
What
get,
you telling me?
hold on,
If
hold
the
on, hold
white
on. If I
man
come to
do it,
work and
you would
everybody
do it.
say they get a paper hat, but I got to wear a chicken on my head, that's
Why your
different,
No,
right?
I'm saying fuck what that white man doing, because you say if the white man do it, it's okay with you. I don't go
Because
by that, nigga.
because you're not even listening to
I
the
don't
second part
go
that I'm
by
saying, bro.
what the white man, what disrespects the white man doesn't disrespect me. I don't give a fuck what he doing with that chicken on his head. I ain't finna do it.
No, that's
You
trauma.
saying if the white man do it, I do it.
Nah, you
That's
you
crazy to
traumatized,
me.
bro. Somebody hurt you, man.
Oh, I'm traumatized.
Yeah, you hurt, man.
Okay, that's fine. I ain't putting a chicken on my motherfucking head. That's a
And
fact.
that's fine, man. That's fine.
You will though. You'll put a
You just
chicken on
hurt.
your head and bounce
You
to the
heard me 3
music and
times,
shit.
man. I'm not saying it again. You can move on.
Okay, that's wild to me. I didn't know. Shit, I thought I was this is my first time in a Discord, but I thought I was around some strong brothers that
I'm strong enough to go to work as a teenager, bro. You the one that's fragile enough to look at a chicken and say, "Oh, I can't take that job."
No animal on the head.
If you call it fragile, some people may call it strong. Cause damn, I need a job, but I ain't finna fucking sell myself out to do this. That some people might call that strong,
Pay your
but you
mortgage.
call it fragile. That's
Just pay your mortgage just for a little while. Just for a little while, just to pay your mortgage.
I ain't putting no fucking
Yeah,
chicken
yeah.
on my head to
I'm gone,
check.
y'all. I'm gone, y'all. I'm gone.
I'll say it.
I'm not finna do that, bro. That's just me.
I hear
I
you.
ain't finna do that.
I hear you. I hear you.
Ain't nobody finna put no animal on their head.
But can y'all hear me though? Because I've been saying this for hours now. At this point, I was telling y'all we about to get into some strange territory, and we got off the topic, and we've been in this black and white dichotomy ever since. I gotta tell y'all, man, I'm actually not interested in trying to view the world through your blackology. Like I got my own blackology I gotta see the world with already. Like I don't need to be infected with yours too. You feel me? Like I understand you got yours, but don't try to make me out to be a bad person because I won't embrace yours. I'm not asking you to embrace mine. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever my little pseudoism is, yeah, man, I'm gonna run with that. I might need that shit. Feel me? Y'all like, man, if you don't agree with me, you gotta be some horrible human being. Nah, that ain't the case, bro.
So can I ask what is blackology? Like I said, I'm kind of new. What is blackology?
Man, I would say blackology is the study of history through the lens of black folks.
Oh, that's it. Study.
That's a foundation. I mean, that's a good start, right?
Is it a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. I never. Is it good to be blackology? I don't know.
All knowledge is good.
You said all knowledge is good when it's viewed through the lens of an American black person.
If you're black,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I can tell you a little bit what in my opinion what blackology is, and it could be good or bad. Blackology is I always give an analogy of salt. It's all right to sprinkle a little salt here and there. You know what I'm saying? I like to put a little salt on my salad. So, you know what I'm saying? Just sprinkle a little on top of that blue cheese dressing. You know what I mean? But when you get too much of it, that's when it becomes harmful. And what it is basically kind of you kind of favor things, and
you kind of look at things favorably towards sometimes a black individual or certain situations. You'll look at it, in favor of the black group, right? And then also, like, in your history, a lot kind of people kind of do a little enhancement in it from a historical standpoint, right? When you talk about history, I think people sometimes kind of go a little tell stories in a more fabricated way than they really happen. You know what I'm saying? So
like,
again,
is that like making Jews and Jesus and Indians?
Yeah,
black?
yeah. The black Indians. Now that's a little bit too much salt. You know what I'm saying? That's too much blackology there. You don't
But
want
that
to go
is
that far.
blackology. Is that? Would you say? But that is blackology. Like
That is
doing that.
blackology.
Nah. That's the opposite.
No, that's blackology. You know what I mean? The Indians was black, and we was here before Columbus.
Back from Africa.
The Egyptians, and that's all blackology, bro.
I'm saying that the Indians, the black Indians. I mean, I think that's anti. Like, come on now, like, for real.
It's
So
anti what?
Indians are black now? Is that what? I thought I got on some good shit. Indians are black.
No, nobody talking about aliens.
I said Indians.
No, they say Indians.
Oh,
Indians.
yeah.
No,
Corey, is this
we
Corey?
don't believe.
Is this concrete Corey that I've been listening to for like a long time? You and Chef always respected y'all gangster on the shit. So, Mr. Corey, I want to ask you. So, Indians, and I'm talking native. Well, let me say native. Native Americans are black. Is that?
No, I'm not. I'm not of that belief at all.
But you're saying that's a blackology belief.
Yeah, I'm saying that.
That can't be. I think black. It could, when you the way I think about blackology, it's different. I think that blackology relates to your experiences, your slavery and a connection back to Africa. The guys that
ain't got anything to do with that, bro. That's at least not in a way that it's been used in the community. That at least that the way it's been used since I've been around in the community, it's not been used in that way.
I think the ones that our black folk that think that they're Indians, I think that's antithetical to being from Africa. That's my. It's like they're diametrically.
Are you from America, bro? You don't sound like where you from, bro?
Who actually
got
got you over here? Let me ask you a question. Who actually got you over here?
My mother and my daddy.
No. Who got you to this Discord?
Oh, man, like I said, I've been following Chef and them since they was with and all them, and I've been trying to get in this Discord for the longest time. And it just so happened I finally pressed, I guess, the right link that led me to it. It wasn't a person that got me here. It was just me following them when they was with and all that. It wasn't a person that got me here.
Okay, well,
do I need to follow a person to get me here? Is that what?
No, you got here. You got here.
I think I'm happy that you're here already, brother.
Yeah. I just don't.
Tony is a pretty wild guy. I don't. Go ahead.
Who am I talking to? What's his name?
I wouldn't take Tony too seriously, but go ahead. You can have a conversation with him.
You can talk to me.
I don't need. I don't want to really. What's your name, brother?
It's Tony.
Tony. All right. How you doing, brother? My real name is Howard, brother. How you doing, brother?
I'm
nice
great.
to meet you. Good. What's happening?
Yeah, you have an understanding of what blackology might be?
Mm-hmm.
Great.
No, go ahead, teach me, brother.
No, I'm not to teach. I'm not a teacher. I'm not qualified to teach. I'm here putting my opinion, brother.
Yes, sir. Yeah, well, put your opinion
Ask
out,
you
brother. Let
before
me
you go no
know because I
further.
don't know too much about that, brother. Go
What's
ahead.
your new brother's name? New brother. What's your name? I'm Stupid. What's your name, new brother? Top Dollar King.
Yeah, my name is Howard, brother.
Big up, Howard.
About
Nice
as
to
white
meet
as
you.
you can get, because my father was from Arkansas. About as white as you can get, but that is my name.
You're white?
No, I'm not white. I said the
Okay.
name is about as white as you can get. But go ahead.
Okay. Because you got me unbalanced a while ago. I nearly tip over and fall. But cool, I'm stupid. Yeah, but the reason why I laughed is because you asked him where is he from, and he automatically went on the defensive. That's why I
I
asked
asked
why you
where he's
came
from
here.
because he sound a little, he sound a little different to me. I don't know. I don't know the people on the call. That's why I don't know.
You were talking about blackology. You on some other shit. What you really on is somebody like deliver here, like, you know what I'm saying? Because you know what the Mountain Bailey is when someone does one thing and then when they get them on that, they move on to the next little defense. Like you
I
were asking
understand you,
about,
brother, but where you from?
why don't you stick on that though? Because
I
you
understand
bouncing
you,
around.
brother, but where you from?
It's none of your. Where you from?
I'm from
Where you get
California, brother, Los Angeles. You know
where
what
you
I'm
get
saying?
your orders from
That's where
though?
I'm from, brother.
No, where you get your orders from though?
Where I get my orders from?
Yes, sir.
What does that mean? Like,
I'm saying,
I
you get
have
your orders
orders?
to you. You don't get any
Is
orders?
this real? Stupid, Corey, is this real? What do you mean where I get my
That
orders?
this shit is
You get
classic. The fact
orders.
that my man came in here and pointed that shit out right away. Hey, bro, salute to you, Howard. Right on. Welcome to the Discord.
Well, I feel like
You're in your
somebody
first
done
fight.
threw me in the goddamn deep end of the pool, and I don't really know what's going on.
Defend yourself.
So
Yes, we need to see what you make up out there. You're in the first fight. This is the first fight. Fight, Negro.
Not shallow here. At least not with me.
Brother, I told you where I'm from without a problem. I'm originally from Los Angeles, California, brother. That's
Great.
where I'm
And
from.
thank you for the information.
Where you from?
Mind your business.
You're not beating that allegation, Tony. Niggas saying you the white man.
Nah, I don't really care. Like, because I'll answer. I've answered this question many times here, so I could choose when I want to answer it. So right now, I don't feel like answering to some.
Why is that an issue answering that question, brother? Like,
I don't
why is
really
that
care.
an issue?
Man, dog, like you're asking about me. Like, you're not gonna be able to do that. Like,
What do you
so
mean? Like, bro, where you from? Like, nigga, I'm from New York. I'm from Miami. I'm from what? Like, how is that an issue? I don't understand. I'm not privy to things that happened before me like that.
The guy's riding on his knee like lazy.
Hey, Tony.
Stop asking me these questions.
Hey, Tony. I'm gonna ask you a question. Why do you think people keep asking you that?
I give a fuck
right.
No. Listen, I'm not asking you for you to be defensive.
What you asking or what you saying or what you think or what the group says, I'm never going to say anything I don't want to say or when I want to say.
That's fine, but it's a
question. I don't care what the group think. I don't.
Why is this dude triggered? What is going on? I'm sorry, y'all.
Every time somebody asks him this, he go down this diatribe.
You can try do your shit, but it ain't gonna work,
bro. But everybody is a reason why multiple people keep asking you the same thing.
See, you know how hard that
you. So you're not even curious.
What's your next 5 minutes of what you're gonna say? I'm not gonna do it.
Hey, Tony, please just let Chef talk.
Mute out. Tony, mute out. Mute out
Contemplating
for
on
a minute so I can get my Tony. Can you mute out so I
When
can
you
get
ask
my shit
most
off?
black people where they from, they have most black people have no problem telling you exactly where they from, what part. It's like maybe
Right.
it's cool, bro. Ain't nobody, you know what I mean?
I know Fetty from Virginia.
Maybe
From Virginia. I know Shep is from Baltimore. Like what are we doing?
Yeah, it's like these basic questions. He take it as, yo, if somebody keep asking you, yo, where you from? Yo, is you black? If I'm black, right, and I'm from the United States, I'm gonna clear that up for niggas. I ain't gonna keep on, you feel me? And I'm gonna be wondering why they keep asking me this. Like, what the fuck is it about me that these niggas want to question? You know what I mean? What the fuck I am? Let me clear
Yeah, that would be
up
a
for them.
problem. That would be a problem for me, Chef.
Yo,
I ain't gonna lie.
Chef, I just asked. I didn't know that it was an ongoing thing. I didn't know. I just asked because something sound not connected to me.
You
That's
just got here.
Is it the way he speaks, or is it what he's saying?
No,
Yeah,
Howard, you just win your first fight.
I don't
Howard,
know.
you just win
I
your
want
first
to ask
fight.
him, does he eat sweet potato pie
There's
pumpkin?
actually both.
I don't know.
There's actually both.
Man, I know what's going
Hey, I
on.
heard that, Howard. That's funny as shit.
It's his rhetoric and it's kind of his voice. So we're asking,
Yeah, it's both.
you dig what I'm saying? Like, yo, you taking these, but then he kind of take blackology positions also. So it's like, nigga, are you over here playing with us? Like, I don't know.
Right. That's why I asked him the question. Like, nigga, shoot me for saying that. But, bro, where you from? Like, I need to have that baseline so now we can go into other parts of the discussions. But if you won't even tell me that, then I'm not sure I'm trusting anything you saying. And if you tripping, like, nigga, I'm from LA. Like, and I'm proud of that. Like, you ain't proud. Like, where you from? Like, what's going on?
So if he said
Tony
he was
ran off
black,
again.
that won't suffice.
No, he said he don't call himself black. Him and his family, they don't call him, but he said he's just as dark as Corey. And he's the descendant of slavery, but he don't call himself black. So
but his family was enslaved at the steel mill. That's
Enslaved at a steel mill? Wow.
Steel mill in Philly. That's what his DNA
Jeffrey, can I say something, please?
Don't
play with me. You realize that you're not supposed to play with me now. You realize that you're not supposed to play with me. Because this dude, Howard, just came in and he picked him up instantly. I realized that there's something awkward about this dude. There's some alien dude. You understand? Don't let me put my brain. Yeah. So that's why he thought I brought you into the party when you asked him where is he from. Because I called him out on it. So that's why I asked who invited you here.
Oh, no, sir.
Because you were
I
so
don't
quick
know
on
you
it.
stupids. I don't know you stupids. I don't know anybody on this line. I don't know anybody.
Yeah, but the fact that you were so intuitive, you're going to have a problem in this party, but you're going to enjoy
it. Panels
Just
before though. He been on our panels before on pseudo.
Yeah, your voice sounds familiar. Your voice sounds familiar, brother.
Yeah. Right. I've been on pseudo killers before. I've been, just talking, and I've been watching for a long time. So the only reason I'm on here because I respect what Corey. First of all, Corey and Shep. Now this other thing is new to me when they got left and did their own thing, but I always sat back and listened and everything. So yeah, I've always respected them two brothers, and that's why I'm here. And I've been listening to this type of stuff when y'all put it on YouTube for a long time, but I got so greedy. I'm like, yo, I need to hear more of this conversation. and so that's why I'm here. It ain't nothing. Nobody put me in here or told me to be in here. It's just my own thing.
Okay.
We doing the right thing,
All right.
man. We on the right track, then.
You're doing the right thing. I'm glad that you came into the chat.
How we do.
Yeah, just learn to defend your opinions. Don't let somebody like Stupies bulldoze you over, because I will challenge you. Just as I expect you to challenge me. I will challenge you.
Stupies, I'm not that
Right?
smart, bro. I'm not gonna get into it with you and Haskell.
No, you stop lying.
You
Stop
smart
lying.
niggas.
Stop
I ain't gonna
lying.
do that. I'm just gonna do some logical shit, then I'll dip out the back door.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
Listen,
do all that. But I
Corey,
love the
listen.
conversations. You guys are really good at what you do. Love hearing it. And that's it, bro.
Hey, but
You guys too
Howard,
smart for me.
Howard, just listen to Stu Pease, because he's about to argue with you that you. This how close
No,
Stu Pease is. He's about to
that's right.
argue with you that
No,
you are not going. That you gonna argue with him, and he's right.
of course I was,
I
because
love
guess
Stu
what?
Pease.
Guess what? I hear him out, and I know that this nigga is a smart nigga, and he play with
He's
me.
smart.
But I'm prepared for him. I prepared for you, Howard. I prepared for you.
Nah,
I know that you're.
he's setting me up. He's setting me up to get into a back and forth. But I don't want to get set up like that. I'm more of a listener than a talker. But tonight I got time.
Yeah, man. When
At
you
least
have time.
until 7:00 when the Lakers come on. Then I'm gonna
But
let you niggas go.
no.
But I respect all you guys. All
What
it
kind
is.
of
It is
comedy?
such.
What kind of comedy you like, Howard? Do you
Now
like
see
Harold
that
and
shit. I
Kumar?
heard y'all talking about that shit.
I want
That
to know if you like Harold and Kumar or not.
no, I really
Oh
didn't look
man,
at that, bro. I'm sorry. That's why I was on Chef's side. I'm like, I didn't really, and I was in the military, bro. I was in the military for 9 years. I was one of them dudes when they played that damn movie on the boat. I was in the Navy. They played that movie, which I watched later and said, "What the fuck was I thinking?" But this is some real shit. What's the movie with Gene Autry? Damn. Funny movie. It's really funny. At that time, I was reading Chancellor Williams for the first time, and all that shit. And I like, you niggas ain't gonna play this shit, because they said nigga throughout the movie. Gene Wilder with the black dude that was a sheriff, and what is it?
Blazing Saddles. Blazing Saddles. Blazing Saddles.
Yeah, Blazing.
Blazing Saddles.
And I wouldn't let them niggas play that on the boat. Y'all ain't gonna play this. Fuck that. But I was fucked up in the head. I was on my what y'all call it? I was on my
went there. You was on your
blackology.
blackology. Yeah,
I was on my blackology shit for real. Y'all ain't finna play this shit. And you know what? When I look back on that 20, 30 years ago, I was wrong. Man, play that shit. It's a fucking movie. It's a comedy. Have fun, laugh. But when you get to reading, my first book I read was like that Chancellor Williams. What was that 2000? Y'all know that damn book. That's one of the introductory books to the
the
conscious community.
civilization of barbarism.
No,
No,
Patricia
not
Smith
that
had
one.
that working.
That was shit, Shanty Diop. We talking about destruction of the black,
The destruction of the black
Yeah, Destruction of the Back.
civilization. That's what I
Yeah,
meant.
I read that shit and I got, oh man, I'm up on it. Oh yeah, motherfuckers. And
Yeah.
and I got on my shit too hard, but it's been a long road. That's like 30 years ago for me. And so it's been a long road. I know some people get on the road. It's been a long road. I used to look at Sonetta like, oh, and now, like, can I say this?
It's an open field, bro.
Well, yeah, that nigga,
You ain't heard the
whole,
word. You probably won't say nothing worse than some of these guys. But go ahead.
okay, well, his whole channel was bullshit. Like, his whole shit is bullshit. So, you go through
Man,
levels in the
I fucked
game.
with Howard. I fucked with Howard already.
Okay, appreciate you,
No,
bro.
no.
But you know, you grow in this shit. And then I got to listening to Unc. And I still listen to Unc. And I ain't gonna lie, Unc and go way back with the not before the pseudo shit with Osiris, what that shit was. Osiris, Team
Oh,
Osiris, and all that shit way back then. So I went through a whole like graduation. Then I understood this. Man, I respect me, I understand me. And I'm just gonna be real and listen to real niggas. That's it. Fuck with real niggas. Fuck all this shit that's intertwined and religion and all that. Fuck all that. It just what's real and what ain't real. What can be proved and what can't be proved. And that's it. And with so I went through the whole gambit of shit. And and hell, I landed here. 50 something years old. I landed here because I feel
smart
like
man.
these are more real conversations than anything I've heard before. Just real conversations.
Oh, you gonna enjoy yourself, man.
Yeah, but you must be willing to push back. That's the most
Absolutely.
important thing. You have to be able to push back. If you hear something that don't sound right, push back, or else you'll be run over. Everybody here should be able to defend what they're saying. So if you hear something that don't sound good, don't be in the corner and say, "Oh no," you push back instantly. Say, "Hold on a second, I don't agree," or "I agree." People might not like you, but you have to push back. And if you agree, don't be afraid to say, "Yes, I agree. That sounds good." Continue, my brother. Yeah. But welcome. You're
And
going to enjoy it.
I got you two pieces. I wouldn't put out anything like as a fact if I can't prove it. I'm not I've left that part of the game. Like the only thing I'm gonna put out and say, hey, this is for real if I can prove it. If not, it's my opinion, and I will say that this is my opinion. This ain't the truth. It's just my opinion. So, but yeah, I respect you guys' show way more than a lot of the shows. You got a lot of people. The Haskell make me mad all day long. I listen, I be like, God damn, this nigga. Like for real. But I understand what he do. He be on that, hey, you need to prove it to me, or I'm just being a contrarian. But I don't know if he online, but Haskell, god damn, bro, you be on some shit. But I like that. Because
No,
it
he gonna
makes
hold your
people,
feet to the fire. Has gonna hold your feet to the fire, no doubt.
yeah, it make you get your game up. Like, oh,
Mm.
this nigga, because he's smart as shit. Whatever the Haskell, Stupid, they smart as hell. I'm like, damn,
No
if I
doubt.
say something like 2 + 3 = 5, these motherfuckers like might tell me, hell no. So, yeah, I enjoy y'all conversations, bro. That in short. But I'm gonna mute up and let in Logic. He's smart
Okay,
as hell.
fine.
Y'all got a lot of smart people on this motherfucker, bro. So I enjoy it. And that's why I'm here to listen. Yeah. And Corey, you remind me like I think we kindred spirits, brother. Cause I talk and niggas tell me, well, you sound smart, but nigga, you sound dumb at the same time. That was it. Well, you talk in this type of way. And I'm like, man, I'm talking to you like this so you can understand what I'm saying. And
Absolutely.
I respect that about you, Corey, because you put it down, bro. You be on some, you could talk to the niggas on the corner. Everybody can't do that.
That's all I know how to do. That's exactly all I know how to do, man. The stupids and them, the intellectuals. You know what I mean? I leave that to them.
Yeah. So this shit is fire.
My accent
Yeah.
is too heavy. My accent is too heavy, and sometimes, honestly, I know that I go overboard sometimes. I know I do. But sometimes I can't help it. I can't help it because black people work too hard for the position that we're in today. We don't need any kind of gratification from white people. We're good. We love them money, yes, but we're good. If it
And
wasn't for white
I
money,
understand
if
the
it wasn't for white
patois
money, we'd be
way
somewhere
better
else.
than I used to, though, stupid. Like, I can
Yeah.
understand Jamaicans at work now and everything, because just from talking to you, I know what they saying.
I realize that all of them dark in terms of the hair trigger. I come from a hair trigger country. That's a problem. That will go off very easily. Something that I need to work on.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, stupid.
They be
I was a
animated.
little
That was
concerned. I was like, what the hell's going on with stupid
No,
today?
but
But I get it though. I get it.
yeah, the thing about it, when you read book, I can't talk white, but I can read white. And certain words that they use, like when they say crossover or the general public. General public to you might mean all the black people, but to them, no, it mean the entire population, which is majority white. You have to learn how to read white when you read books to realize who they're talking to. When the Republicans talking, when they're talking, you think that they're talking to you, but no, they're talking to who can listen white people.
The bird
So
whistle
both of them,
or the
yeah,
dog
I
whistle.
gotta go to work.
I get what you're saying.
yeah,
Is
Well,
dog
that's
whistle
Cuban?
language.
Eddie
Is
probably
that's Cuban?
disagrees
Peace,
with that.
Cuban. This Vasal.
Eddie disagrees with that.
Hey, Biasa's talking. What were you saying, Biasa?
I gotta go to work. If that's Cuban crisis, that I know. Peace, Cuban. And I didn't mean to disrespect anybody, but don't make my argument something that they not. My pushback
Yeah.
was towards that. Everybody can have their opinions. I'm all for that. Everybody can disseminate the information that they've collected over time. I have no problem with that. I brought the book up to contribute to the conversation and was highlighting that there's a growth in
Let me
black comedy.
apologize to you. Let
I
me
was
apologize
never
to you,
making
Black
Yeah.
Power.
I
Hey,
was never ever
shout out
making an
to you for
argument
that,
for white
stupid.
people.
Let me
Shout out to you
apologize
for
to you.
that.
I'm not
Go ahead.
apologizing for the misinformation. I'm apologizing for calling you a crossover Negro. Because you're not a
Yeah.
crossover Negro. Your intention
I
is
think
never
that's
to be.
appropriate.
Because I've listened to you throughout the years, and you're not a crossover Negro. I'm a mean-spirited Negro. And I will call people certain things, and the ones that I don't like, I don't apologize. But the ones that after listening to them, I will apologize. And I will say publicly to everybody, you're not that. Because if you go and look at what a crossover Negro is, it's not a nice term to call anybody. So I apologize for that.
There's no
Right?
dictionary to go
And
and look
stupid.
for what
Sorry,
a
bro.
crossover nigga means.
Yeah,
No,
type it in chat
you
GTP.
literally
Type it in chat GTP.
you created that
Trust
shit
me,
on
I
the
didn't create it.
fly. You created
I
that
didn't create it.
on the fly today for this argument. Nobody ever heard the
Yeah.
term crossover Negro before
Type
today.
it in
Nah,
chat
Brad,
GTP.
that's somewhat of a thing. It may not be documented, but it's
Type it in
Like
crossover.
chat
an AI
GTP.
crossover instead of the Tim Hardaway. I'm telling you, Scoobies, bro. You hate white people so much that
Yes.
it any kind of anything where black people got anything, give it any kind, it's gonna come out, bro. It's just gonna come out. You just
You know that I'm doing
so
the
much. You
thing.
hate them so much. If I just say, white people, sometimes they mashed potatoes and gravy is banging. We've been making mashed potatoes since 1883. What the fuck are you talking about?
But one last thing before I go.
It's your hatred for them causing you to hit us, bro. We catch strays because you just hate white people so much.
And appreciate you for bringing that up, Brass, because you admitted to that, stupid. And so I
Yes,
just
I
want to
know
say
that.
real quick.
Yes. I know. But that's not lying. But guess what? I'm not giving them mashed potatoes. I'm not giving them something to do. I'm not giving them.
It was the Irish. The Irish was European along with the black.
I'm not giving them potato chips. We made potato chips. I'm not giving them.
Y'all
I'm
act
not
like
giving them
this
the black boys.
conversation is blackology. These conversations are not all blackology. It's just
I get triggered by it. I got given them.
Yeah, you get triggered. Well, anytime
Yeah,
it's
you
like,
triggered.
or, and the funny thing is, I already knew because I went and looked at the book when he said go look at it, and I just looked a little bit and I put it in ChatGPT, and that's why I kept saying it ain't his argument; it's what the book's argument is. But the other part I was trying to say with it was, y'all, sometimes in these conversations, is Serious B, I think Serious B was in here before, you could tell we talk past each other.
Right.
So what happened is you'll be speaking to a point that I didn't necessarily make. And you're not you. So you'll be speaking to a point that I didn't make that probably is offensive or probably is wrong. But then by the time it's so many people yelling that by the time we gotta wait until 8 o'clock Eastern to realize like you're an okay Negro. You're not a crossover. so now it's like the whole shit went wrong. You know, it's like when they tell you in your marriage, you got to be careful when you arguing with your significant other what you say, because even after y'all apologize, if you said some wild shit, that shit stays. You know what I mean? That shit, like they'll remember. They don't remember. They remember how you made them feel. So even if you didn't mean it, that's why a lot of times I'll just back out of the conversation. Or if I feel like being that, I'll just be that.
Have you ever heard the analogy that you got to treat your words like toothpaste?
Yeah.
That once you squeeze the tube, you can't get it back in.
Can't get it
Your
back
words
in.
are the same.
Ooh, that's a bar. That's a bar. I've never heard that. That's a goddamn bar.
That's a bar, Sid. What's your
And that book, before I go, because I got to clock in, before I go, it's a good book to have because it's not just highlighting comedy, it's highlighting black humor in itself. And it's giving you a survey. So me starting, I can't break down